Hello everyone, I'm hoping you're having an amazing day, morning, night, wherever you are guys. So we are back. I took a day off because I needed it, plus I was entering a tournament which kind of went so-so. But still it was fun to get back into the competitive siege. So yeah, very excited. So we are entering today on the last group stage before we go to the quarterfinals, where everything will be settled during this upcoming week. Monday and Tuesday is going to be a resting day, so there will be no siege, no tournament during those 2 days. But I will be streaming on Tuesday as usual, and we will see how things go. For today, we are going to be having some good games today. Yesterday, M80 got actually eliminated, so another big team got eliminated early on. Enterprise also got eliminated, all gamers as well got eliminated, and so there's been a lot of teams that went home as well. Edward Gamer was also a team that got eliminated yesterday as well. So for today, the matches that is going to be happening right now at 4 is going to be Falcons versus Secret. I do expect Falcons to win this unless they chalk up as they have done previously. And the B stream is going to be sending Verge Pro versus Weaver Gaming. Kind of do expect Verge Pro to win that one, but Weaver have been playing very good as well. Then the most interesting game for me, at least, is CAG versus Team Liquid, and I am rooting for CAG all the way, all the way. I don't think that we win this time, so but I need to win against a big team as Liquid. And on the B stream, it's going to be Furia versus Fnatic as well, and I do that is a little bit more dangerous to guess. Like, Furia is a top team, but they had not played well at all. I'm surprised that they even lost. But Fnatic has also played really well, so it's going to be an interesting match either way. So we will see how that goes. Let's see if I can turn on... No, they have not turned that on yet. Okay. We'll see how everything goes. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So coach. And I'm guessing an analyst in the background, or manager perhaps? Is that the correct? That could be the correct assumption. Let's put on.
It's going to be personal for them. They took our player. They took Jum away from us. They have weakened our roster, and we might not go all the way to the finals and win it. We can stop Falcons from going to that final themselves. We can stop them from getting further in this tournament.
And that's the big one. You know, Team Falcons have a lot of pressure on their shoulders right now. Not only the weight of expectations surrounding how many grand finals they've made, the fact that this team has to be successful, but also, like we were saying before, the club championship. They've just been overtaken by AG. They need to get back up on top. But Dev, I think that the easiest way to put it is this is a must-win game for this team.
It is. This is a team that should be winning championships, and yet they still haven't brought home a championship for Falcons. It has been so long since we've seen this team and regarded them with that same affection that we talked about them for such a long time as a team that's going to become a world champion. And yeah, like you said, the organization needs them. There's pretty much no more pressure that you could feel as an esports player than playing for Falcons, like one of the largest organizations in the world, one of the wealthiest organizations in the world as well. And there's so much expectation on you as a player performing, even for someone like Jum, right? Like Young Gunner picked up, fills Shaiko's shoes and perhaps has been doing even better than that. But it's the mental aspect of the game that has been the hardest, the biggest wall for the Falcons. And it was very much Bay from Wildcard rage baiting them, getting in their heads, getting in Leakafac's head just the other day when they threw that game against Wildcard. They can't afford to have that happen again.
They cannot. And look, fortunately for them, it is a clean slate. A clean best of 3. Let's figure out where we're going here.
Hopefully no Fortress.
Well, look, I think that if we do go to Fortress, that could be a very interesting conversation.
Certainly.
A flashback?
I think you sub out Leaky Fact and somebody else in for the mental because I feel like that's going to bring back a lot of bad memories from him personally. But yeah.
Maybe Leaky Fat can go and join the names in the back row here.
He's got the jersey for it, right?
Why not?
Fit right
Will
in.
Imposter?
He
Well,
might just do.
I can tell you that the maps we're going to today are Bank Labs and Chalet, and
Okay,
it
so no
was
Fortress.
Falcons. No, it was Falcons who picked Bank first on up. Now, the last time these teams played this
Come
map
on.
was all the way back in October last year, and Team Secret beat Falcons 7-2. But
Wow.
that was a long time ago with a very different Team Secret. So we'll see what happens once we dive into the server. One thing's for sure, on Falcons map pick, all eyes will be on them.
Certainly will be. And I think that, you know what? I actually think that
Come
no
on.
matter what map we go to here, all eyes are on Falcons. They really need to dig their heels into this one.
Are they going to do it? Are they going to do it? Is it going to be the double ranged Harpy spans? It's not.
No, they're not.
No, I was going to say it's a wildcard special. I
Bang.
told you it's quite rare
Not this time.
not
Gents,
to be.
I'm going to leave you with a little
By the way, I'm
fun fact brought to you
actually
by,
eating like a
Roger Randall.
lemon
Yep,
cheesecake
don't
as
get
well,
these
if
very
you,
often.
in case you wonder
No,
what I'm
8
doing.
best of 3s these two teams have played in. Only one has required all 3 maps.
Wow.
Ooh.
And on that note, mic drop.
Wow. So it could be done on Bank and Labs, and we may never get to see Chalet. If we
Okay.
do, it'll be a fun chance to go to the map where Team Secret knocked Falcons out of the 6 Invitational. That was an 8-6 on Chalet in Paris just 6 months ago. But, of course, to kick things off, we go to Falcons map pick. It's Bank, and I gotta say, even though this is a David and Goliath matchup where Falcons are the absolute favorites, there's something brewing here for
Yeah,
Secrets.
there is. I feel it too, James. And I feel like they just have this mentality that this game doesn't matter for us, but it matters so much more for Falcons so that we can play into that entirely. Basement defense. with some
Yeah,
new
let's
gems,
go.
archives And tellers for drills here. Try
Woo.
to pressure in that middle of the map and rotate perhaps in
Back to
towards
watching
that
the
open
matches,
area,
guys.
so to
Back to watching
synchronize
the
roam,
matches.
merge together. But Doom joining servers early, that is a scary
I
sight
need to
because
read
it has
for.
to tankers get in there, it's almost impossible to retake as a defender.
Oh my
Because early-
God.
he did it.
Oh
He just
my
ran out
God.
basement. Full send it out the basement on the ramp, but jumped out the window either or. Finds uses was a sole player on the rappel outside, and Mowgli finds another. Solid tough and uses are both dead.
Noah had the perfect read. He goes for a spawn peek, run out from garage against Solotov in the opening round against Falcons. It is utterly beautiful. And with Mowgli following up with that second
This is
kill,
crazy.
it is a dire look from Falcons.
What did he say? Let's rage bait them. Do something that is just absurd to do at this level of play. And Doom, in the meantime, is just droning servers, hasn't taken that full control. He's also getting baited here because there's 2 people, one to his left, one to his right. If they know he's solo, they could just triple man push him into this tunnel.
Yeah,
He's gonna run away.
Wow. Look, Team Secret yesterday played this map against All Gamers, and while they did win
Damn.
the series, they lost Bank 7-1. So I think Falcons smelled blood in the water after that result, and they said, look, we don't care that we lost this against Wildcard. It was a close 7-5. We're happy to go back to it, because Secret look vulnerable. But they look anything but at the moment. Drills quickly makes his way to Blue Stairs for a big flank. Now it's Doom up against his former team, and he takes down his ex-teammate in Mowgli, a second one as well. One of the best players in the world right now for a very good reason. On that Blackbeard, he's given Falcons a lifeline.
However, it's not gonna get any easier now because Secret, they can do a bit of trolling in that 5v2, but when it gets up to much more even numbers, gotta be disciplined. The issue is no plant denial, and Doom is taking it, and nobody's home. The plant will go down.
A lot of damage dealt, but he might be able to get out safely. 3v2, Secret have the numbers advantage, and they look to go for a flank.
Into
This
the
is
flank.
the typical play. It's to be expected here. Leakafak has the read. He also has a drone. Takes down Noah. Good
No.
trade. However, as it's up to the young guns from Secret, picked up
Gotta get that 2v1.
from the lower tiers of Europe. Now they're up against Doom, the king himself. Out comes the nade. The shots from the Blackbeard. Oscar, how you gonna play this? He's actually gonna go for the revive there.
That's
on
ballsy.
Deflexy. Very ballsy.
Gotta push.
Doom though, he just needs to wait.
no.
Oscar finds it. Kenny in the clutch. There's plenty of time.
Why did
for
you get
Oscar
the
to take
revive?
the
Oh
first
my God.
round.
No seconds wasted. Instantly hits the revive.
Why did he
saying,
let
"You know
him
what?
get
I'm
the
just gonna swing
revive?"
there and we die, or I'll get my teammate back on his feet. He only has 29 bullets. He will not find us both. They confirm that final member of Doom. A heroic attempt though from Falcons. A great effort
my
there from Jum and the
lord.
Blackbeard. But Secret, no fear in the server. From the second that round started to how they found the final kill, they were fighting, fighting, and fighting.
Oh man, look, if that first round is any temperature checker for what this series is going to be like, we're in for an absolute barn burner. I thought June was going to do it. He had the nade. I cannot believe Oscar went for that revive.
Yep.
So damn risky. But it works a charm. Secret. Man, I cannot get over the fact this team, right, poached to pieces. It was first Doom, and then it was Adrian, and then it was Savage, and now they are a shadow of the roster that we saw raise the trophy a year ago in Riyadh. They're a shadow of the roster that we saw go to the grand final and almost push it to 5 maps here in Paris 6 months ago at the 6 Invitational. And yet, despite only winning a single map in their entire EML campaign in Stage 1, they're here to play. They bounced back after losing 7-1 on Bank against All Gamers yesterday. We thought the ultimate embarrassment would be to be eliminated by a CNL team at their second ever event, right? But no, Team Secret is saying, hang on a second, hold the phone. We can come back from that, we can come back from anything.
Loading new magazine.
Right now for Secret, there's a lot of annoying operators to deal with, right? The Mossy Spiders, the limited droning, the Castle with Omai, the Asami just fortifying the bomb side. Oscar on the Warden, so you can't tease like, you know, the Ying, the Glass sort of operators. It's gonna make Falcons fight a lot harder for every single pick and every single bit of map control and intel game. And Mowgli's even beneath the skyline instead of square. Low key, this could be a jump out if he has the balls for it. The thing is, he knows if he does jump out, the best he will do is get a kill and probably get traded back. Surviving is not going to be an option.
There's good hip fire on the MP5K actually, so of course he won't be able to aim down sights until he reaches the bottom, which gives a lot of... Oh, wow, they've droned him out. That's perfect. He thinks he's safe. There should be a...
Oh, yo!
Eat your heart out. Mowgli's taking him down. That's a massive play from Mowgli.
Are you
To kick things
serious?
off, Leak Effect with no Grim. Falcons will struggle at isolating these positions on the bomb site. However, thankfully, Solotov did find Noah.
That right there is what we call a rage bait. You get the drone, get the yellow ping. Hey, League Effect, free kill over here. What do you mean it's free? He's pre-firing me right back. Knew the exact location he was going to be peeking him from.
That's on Leak Effect. That's not on Jim. I gotta say.
It's a rough one.
Oh, that's
Crosses as well.
unfortunate that
So
users allowed that.
you have the Flexi Asami deep in CO playing beneath the between the windows. Oscar plays out of janitors. This means that there's no easy way in for Falcons. They need this other opening pick. Joe's is downstairs hiding, using Skagit. Also has a C4 for plant denial later on. And timer is ticking. 1 minute 10 seconds. 2 attackers on window repels. Doom in top square. They need someone to become the entry and make that first initial play.
Yeah, and I think it really needs to leverage the firebolts from Brede on the Capital.
Still in pocket.
Yeah, he does have them available. The problem is that my magnets are protecting Mowgli on the, and Flexi rather, on the bomb site. And now the Keeper Barrier will help him out as well. Doom needs to find an entry, but he doesn't have a DMR to deal with those Keeper Barriers. And yeah, you're right, Flexi has managed to sneak on through. Solotov taken down from a C4 of drills. Doom now really needs to have an impact. Only 16 bullets in the AR-33. It's not going to be enough. He also is struggling with these Keeper Barriers.
Yep. Used on the roof as well, means almost no guns in the building. Back on the window repel as well for 2 separate players. So it's just Doom in the building itself. He has to get the play. He has to get the entry.
Should be able to find that kill. Perfect. Great work from Brede to help out Doom on the entry. And a second one from the young German. He spots out both players though, coming from top square. And now he has to hold them with the pistol. Doesn't have time to go for a revive. Dodges. That's C4 as Brede forces that plant down. Doom needs to win it. Tries to get outside. It's the wrong call, but it doesn't matter because the Clutch King is there. Brede finding both of them with the DMR and the post plants. Falcons are here to play indeed.
That was
2
so
rounds where it's
close.
just Doom doing all the heavy lift against his former teammates. First one gets 3 kills with the Blackbeard, gets the plant down, gets into the post, makes it a 1v1, then dies. Here, his 2 teammates on the window repels, ineffective.
Holy
with no
shit.
real way in until Doom finds at least 2 kills. He does that. Walks in, Brede with the fire, that's teamwork. Then flicks around, clears janitors, holds onto heaven, and stalls for enough time with a flashbang and pistol to make sure that Brede gets the plant down. and then he jumps out the window. You can argue maybe a bad decision, but he's doing it in a way where when they go for the swing to take him down mid-vault animation, really gets a clear line of sight and a free kill onto both players. So even when Doom dies, he ensures that Brede will live on and have been a great spot to win it for him.
Very well played. We needed Doom to dig deep. And honestly, I want to give credit to Brede as well. Like, it is hard in his role to have an impact like that. But he used the fire to perfection, as you said. He got that plant down. He trusted Doom to cover him. He didn't waste any time. And in the post-plant, he won it out with the DMR. It's exactly what he needed to do. He's a great player, Brede, but I know that for someone with such a long career, the doubts start to creep in. He's hit 30 years old as of last week. And, you know, when I had a chat to him the other day, I could see a lot of humility there. A lot of disappointment in all of the missed opportunities that he and his team has had. And I was telling him he's actually the second best clutcher in the world in the last 12 months, by the way. 23 clutches and a few more this tournament to add to the tally.
Pretty sure if we look at lifetime stats 10 years straight, he's probably going to be the #1 at this point because he was always in that top 5, top 3 conversation. And the difference is between Brede and everybody else, longevity. Almost nobody else has been around for 10 years at this point.
Yeah.
This man is still here.
Started actually on PlayStation even before he played on Xbox, by the way.
Oh, okay, so he's on PlayStation, Xbox,
Yeah,
PC.
yeah, he did.
What a fraud.
Next up, it's time for R6 Mobile, I think. The
Hop on it.
transition.
You can get in your little rocking chair, old age, sit there with your thumbs out, get some more clutches to your name, to your career. I'd love to see it. The Falcons, though, with that round clutch, gonna get a bit of that mentality back. Okay, this is winnable. We're not throwing, it's not unplayable. It is actually gonna be a real game for us. And Doom again here in the Blackbeard. Not his usual operator when he first played for this roster of Falcons, nor on Secret. Has been used to great effect with the C4. Great drill drops down, toss C4 right back up. Doom caught off guard despite seeing the operator.
Yeah, best player to take down there from Secret would have been the Blackbeard. Uses actually manages to find Oscar. I don't know where he caught him out.
Main stairs.
Must have been.
You're trying to double swing him in towards the little lobby room.
It's a bit of a risk, isn't it? You use your smoke on early out. Wow, the pre-fire through the wall. Mowgli almost dies.
Hacking their camera feeds.
Leakafak snuck up deep. On the other side of it, it is Drills. He's just waiting for a chance to move forward. He's also standing in a mute jammer to protect him from the Dokkaebi, but that won't protect him from Leakafak's SMG-12. He goes down, and with that Secret, the bodies are falling.
It's all Leakafak. He instantly flicked behind him after getting the kill. Think, okay, this is a 2 versus 1 kind of gunfight. They know that Secret are just trying to play for the TDM style right now, and they're ready for it. Dokkaebi also great for the intel. But now it's going to be all about playing together. 4v2. Man advantage is finally here for Team Falcons. They got Dokkaebi to get isolate players. Capital 5. They got 4 flashbangs in pocket. They can do so much damage without firing a single bullet.
Perfect. Yeah, Leakafak says,
Come
well, I'm going
on.
to do it anyway. Out comes the DMR. Flexi,
Oh, I missed him.
1v4. Time to give it his best shot. Nice angle onto users, but Leakafak strikes back. Not rage baited just yet, it seems. Big round on the Dokkaebi, and Falcons will take the lead.
It's very dangerous. The Falcons are reading this playstyle from Secret so early in the game because that's going to be their crutch. Get in their face, disrupt them, spawn peek them, make all the risky plays that you would normally never do because it doesn't work. It's been figured out. It's been read to perfection here from Leakafak and the boys and Team Falcons. And operator banner-wise, I'm not sure what you go for. It could be your Solid Snake, it could be your Capital, it could be your
It would
Grim
be
for intel. It could be the
Ace.
Ace. We get a double harvest now to enable a top floor hold a little bit better for the future. With the Asami being banned on response, almost like a mutual trade. The reinforced walls will stay more intact, but there's no easy soft cover any longer from those keeper barriers.
Yeah. Something that I know you've talked about a lot, which we actually won't see in this round, but once you ban the Hibana and the Ace on Bank, you can actually use Vulcan canisters from Goyo on the hatches. You put it in the middle of the hatch, and it's actually, there's not enough space for you to put a thermite charge or a tin can opener on those hatches, so you have to shoot the canister. It delays 20 seconds. It essentially is just like a tuber round, kind of. It just stalls out how long it takes for you to open up those hatches. Interesting to see Secret actually aren't doing that. I would have thought that's part of the reason why you go for the Hibana and Ace ban, particularly because the Goyo is already so powerful on this map. You can use 3 on the basement and 1 on the hatch, and you're pretty much locking up for a little bit longer.
I frankly just don't think we're going to get to see a lot of late rounds play out. I think the mentality from Secret is that we're going to win or lose the round off the roam game. The first 90 seconds, right? If Drills and Moke with us roaming get like 2 kills, then they can fall on back. the Guyo is ineffective because to get those first 2 kills, they needed something else, like the mute jammers or the C4 or a certain gadget for intel like the Razor Blooms and Thorn. I assume that's the playstyle.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. And look, the trap meta really does lend itself to that theory. I think the Valkyrie as well go for a lot of playmaking here for Secret. Solotov actually with the Twitch is one of the best counters to a lot of these trap operators brought to the table. He's trying to go into Garage very early. He needs to make sure that he doesn't get EMP'd by Noah's bulletproof camera. If Solotov can get in and actually shock that bulletproof camera from the side, it'll take it down, and that will really punish Secret. They'll have to be a lot more careful of a rush through Garage without that information.
Exactly right. Also, mind you, right now there's not a single person in the bomb site itself, so that Twitch drone finds it all the way towards the A or B side. You can see, guys, it's clear it's 5 people roaming. The closest member to the side is going to be Oscar on the server stairs with the smoke. And of course, they're in open air, they can drop down the hatches, but all it takes with Falcons, that 1 second gap, they get inside the drone just now. And he's looking, you see? There's nobody in A, nobody in B.
Okay, he does get shot.
Now they dropped.
Yeah, they're taking out the bulletproof. Now Solotov has control. Interesting, though, like, this is such a different type of hold from Secret. Reinforcing the Garage wall means that they're actually not intending to hold Garage at all. They're not intending to play that default plant denial angle from inside Garage.
And why? Because there's no DMRs, no zoom scopes available, not a favorable fight for them.
And it means that they can also drop down the hatch safely with that wall reinforced.
And they can't breach it because no easy banner.
Yeah, wow.
Range hard destruction.
I quite like that from Secret. This is a very different interpretation.
Yeah, so red hallway is super safe. Question still lingers in my mind for Falcons. They did such a good job at fighting the roam clear without losing a single member. But on the other side, they've also gotten 0 kills. So we are seeing a late round bank basement with 1 heavy win condition from Secret. That is going to be Oscar with the smoke on server stairs. So far, he's still sticking onto that location. And if he plays his role to perfection, there will be about 25 seconds left in the round when he'll be dead. That means that Falcons are rushing into a plant later on without getting all the jobs done, all the small teeny tiny details.
Bogley is supporting him as well from inside a server, just waiting for Falcons to drop down and go for the backstab. But actually, Doom's going for a very different kind of play. He's gone down the vault hatch.
They don't know.
Uses the smoke to cover himself. You would have thought that Secret would be able to read it after that smoke comes out, but they have no idea where Doom is. He finds one, traded back quickly by Flexi. Now a Nitro through the smoke, targeted at Solotov, who dodges it deftly. It's just up to him and Bride now to try and clutch up and find the first one, but a good double peek there. Noah will trade. Bride in a 1 versus 2. He's clutched up a 1v2 already today, but I just don't think it's going to happen on the Blackbeard. He'll need to go for the plant right now. And he's instead going to try and go for the kill. He has no time. He's hunting, trying to find people, but he doesn't realize all the way upstairs is where Oscar is hiding, and Noah is still in Garage. He won't find any kills, and with that, Secret win the round on time.
Beautiful double swings though from Secret on towards both Garage and Doom, who's getting that big gap going from the lobby hatch drop in towards the red hallway. It comes down to just timing and a couple of shots in a fight that'll determine everything in that round. I think it was a good read from Falcon saying, we cannot be stalled out on server staircase against the toxic babes, not enough time on the clock. We gotta go for a play kind of off pace. 1 player dropping, 1 guy flanking, 1 guy pushing. We can't frag each other out, so it has to be individual victories or a round loss.
It's funny, you really read that to perfection, Peggy. You said Secret are not playing this to fall back. They're playing this to win that run.
Yeah.
And funnily enough, because of the way Falcons played it, Secret actually had the opportunity to fall back and play their B strategy anyway, which was to play on time. And they won the round on time.
This is the thing that often happens on Bank is that, you know, as a defender, you value your life so highly that you must fall back before a fight happens. But when Secret are wanting the fight, Falcons are saying, well, we're not going to give it to you. But when you're defending, that favors you. Like you said, you can then fall back eventually because now fighting doesn't make sense anymore. Falcons and everyone else is so used to getting that map control at a certain time in the round. Because pro players, when they're playing defense, they'll have 3 different signs of when to give up map control. It's when you get enough kills, you deny enough drones, or the timer is low enough that your Tashanka, your Smoky C4s, whatever, can win you on the clock. And despite the fact that Secret had all of those different win conditions, shot a ton of drones, didn't get any kills, and they burned a lot of time, they still never left their own game. Super unusual.
Great value there from Leakafak with the Twitch drone taking down. Oh wow, hello. Leakafak just saw Solotov die in slow motion there as Noah tossed out that Nitro cell. Another Nitro kill onto a repelling player for Secret. They've really mastered that tech there. So already fighting 1 player down here for Falcons. But I do have to admit, like, Leakafac's done a really good job of finding these yokai drones. He's found now 2, I believe. There should still be 1 left alive for drills. It's in the hallway. That might be targeted very shortly.
One of the doors is barricaded to deny that line of sight, probably from the Kali that we saw previously from Team Falcons. By closing up a door in a window, it forces you to give away your location with that first sniper shot in case it's being brought out. But it's instead used as playing the line DMR. But it works in a similar way. Team Secret, unironically, don't need to do any fighting. It's so opposite that previous round. They can play a player in stock, a player in generators, a player in meeting, and a player deep inside the quad window room, all with either DMRs or intel from the Echo drones, and just wait. And the only real way Falcons can get sort of kills realistically is using the grenades from Juices or the fire from Bride. But Juice just peeks, he just ego challenged and gets a freebie.
Yeah, he wanted revenge for Leakafac taking down too many of yokai drones. Well played. Now 3v5. This is nigh impossible here for Falcons. Users is just waiting for a peek, but I don't think he's going to get the opportunity
Yeah,
to.
that's gonna be
Bride
hard.
was instrumental last time Falcons won an attack on this bomb site using the Capital firebolts, but Noah can very easily dodge them. Now it's up to Doom. Top of Banana, but Trills will take him down. Traded from the rappel by Users, but he can't follow up with a second. He's technically not really in the building yet. Still on that rappel. Bride, the same case for him. We need to find another pick. In fact, how about 2 there from Falcons? Bride and Users are well on their way to a 2 versus 4.
30 seconds still. No real intel here from the
Oh my
defense.
God,
Another
are you
wall
kidding?
bang goes through. Just no electrical
What?
1v2.
Needs to win this. He's got the DMR to deal that damage.
Oh, the
Looks
timing
like
Oh,
at
the
wrong time.
timing!
Big play, a 2v4 from Falcons in a round they had no business to win.
Little bit of fear there from Oscar, playing janitors as the warden operator. This kind of dies to fire, steps out too far, gets shot by Bree at the same time. They knew that second attacker, the last one, was gonna be Lobby. So the entirety of Heaven, the left-hand side here is free. Oscar walked the wrong direction. Round kind of sent to fall apart with that.
Yeah. I gotta wonder, is that the lack of experience from Team Secret? Because you should never be losing that 4 versus 2 with 2 players on rappel on the opposition side. That should be a free round.
It's the second time it's happened too, right? The Yoon clock's top floor every day as well, similar fashion. Numbers advantage favoring Secret,
Yeah.
but a small few individual mistakes cost them
Unforced
that.
errors is what it was. Like,
Yeah.
why are Team Secret moving that much that they're exposing themselves to the rappels? Why are you swinging at the rotate hole in Janitor Closet? You should not be dying to that. It's, yeah, a bit of a rough one for Secret that round. A tough pill to swallow, but as we move into the final round of the half, they still have a shot at redemption here. This is a very attacker-sided map. This bank, and if Secret can find a 3rd defensive round, they set themselves up very well to steal Falcon's map pick.
All they really need is that 3rd. Even the 4-2 is playable. It's just a matter of confidence and how familiar you are with the attack inside. Because mind you, that is the one thing. Secret being a new team, 3 new players, defense is probably going to be easier on average than your attack inside. Whereas Falcons attack in strat book, well, it goes years deep. Going back to the BDS core, to the Falcons core, with Shackle, without Shackle. You know, very flexible and adaptable team with the leadership of Leakyfac. Seen a lot of C4s though here from Team Secret. Another one prepped here from Noah.
Yeah, they've been nailing that.
Who's waiting for the sound cue of the rappel, but not to be yet.
Oh, is that going to toss over enough? I'm not sure it did. Nitro goes out.
Oh
wow,
my
I cannot believe
God.
it.
Are you
Speak of
fucking
baptized.
joking?
Yeah, Leakafac is going to be tilted after that. I think that's the 3rd kill from a Nitro cell onto a rappel as he uses, sneaks on in, redeems himself, and the 4th one, massive from users.
Third,
Big
I
round.
mean.
Flexi and Oscar are the last ones left. Okay, Predace just completely put Flexi's hopes to rest. It's now all up to Oscar, who's being harassed by the Blackbeard. What a finish. They lose Leakafac on the rappel, and immediately Users takes matters into
Yeah,
his
they
own
did
hands.
not like
There's
that
the entry,
Falcons.
the cuts, the
Holy.
rotate, Flixen gets the flanker on the matter of about 10 seconds or so, and that pretty much is the entirety of the round done and dusted there. Team Falcons individually steal the show, a 4-2 lead. So go into the halftime vibe check before a side swap, where the coaches can talk amongst themselves, or the players to go, guys, what are we feeling?
Yeah.
And for the side of Twister and Team Secret, it's a pretty relaxed vibe still.
Look, I think Secret shouldn't be too upset about that.
No.
I think Falcons will be very glad, though, that they found that extra round. of course, if we think back, you know, one of those round won by Secret was actually a clutch, a 1v1. This round here from Bride was a 1v2. A lot of clutches back and forth. Falcons have definitely won a lot of rounds that they shouldn't have won. And I can say the same for Secret in a way.
Yeah, you could say the same.
Both of these teams are good at bucking the trend, you know, losing the typical win condition, but then coming back anyway.
We have just gotten a brief update there. What's happening on the B stream?
Spoilers for the B stream in 3, 2, 1.
VP are currently 5-0 up on Weibo Gaming on the first map,
That's not great.
which I did not expect coming.
That's not great. On the attack, is it Consulate?
It
Oh.
is.
How are you 5-0 up on Consulate? That's GG.
It is Consulate, yes. Yellow stairs.
5-0 up on attack of Consulate is like that.
Oh, an attack on Consulate. Oh, yeah. Well,
That's good half, I think.
on the upside, guarantees. Well, if they win, then 2 European teams go through. On the downside, Weibo will not make it through.
Hey, it's
You
only
mean
the
just
first
CAT?
map. They can lose that. Hey, Rob, do you have the call on whether it's a Weibo map pick or a VP map pick? 2.
That's VP.
Oh, it's a V.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
I thought that was a 2, but it's a V. He put up his
Oh,
2 fingers.
I thought it's because you said Weibo or VP map pick. So when he said 2, I was like, oh, it's the second one, so it's VP.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what I
yeah.
thought.
No, makes
Hey.
sense. All right, so Virtus Pro picked Consulate. That's fair enough. That's fair
Now
enough.
he's slamming it
I'm
back to
going
us.
to be on the
So it
Weibo
goes
code here.
Consulate VP, Chalet for Weibo, makes sense. Then Clubhouse. Oh no.
Chalet, Virtus Pro are 0 and 5 on, and Weibo is 6 and 0 on.
Yeah,
So look,
Chalet I get,
there's
but
a very-
Clubhouse Decider is scary territory.
oh, and look, Virtus Pro are really good on Consulate, 5 and nothing. So, oh well, we'll see. We'll see.
Okay.
We'll keep an eye out on that B stream, especially during our halftime vibe checks here while the
Yeah.
coaches are talking to Falcons in secret. But yes, I am unashamedly biased. I really like those VP guys. Also, Dark, their coach, absolute legend of the game.
Yeah.
Highly respected in APAC for what
Came
he
from
did.
APL, yeah.
Yeah, well, he went
DK
to
Phoenix?
APL. He
no,
came from
he was
Brazil.
made in Korea.
That's
in APL.
fair. Look, yeah, sure.
I
He
know
was-
more about Dark now than I did when he came to APL.
That's true. I actually think he was an analyst for
I wanna-
FaZe, I'm gonna say.
He was an analyst for I want to say a proper tier 1 Brazilian team as well.
Yeah,
But I couldn't tell you what team. We're gonna deep dive the archives right now, friends.
Problem
Fear
is
not.
there are so many people called Dark.
Well, if you go to Virtus Pro,
That's what I'm doing, man.
okay. It's good that you know what I want you to do.
I always know what you want, man.
Okay. Well, he's scrolling back and forth. Oh wait, no, I think he's found it.
Yeah. Hey, the call from me. FaZe analyst.
There he
He's
goes.
a FaZe analyst.
It's almost like it's your job to know these things. Congratulations, James and Stewart. Nah, great call. I didn't know that.
It was a FaZe analyst back end of 2021, which would have been when they won the Sweden Major.
Yes.
So
that would have been
yeah, good time. And then he went to coach in his own right on MIBR, and then
Wait.
went to FearX.
Oh
for
yeah,
3
that
years.
sweet major. The other, yeah.
Yeah, no, the Sweden
Yeah.
Major.
Because
not the
BDS
Jönköping
won the,
major.
yeah, exactly. Sweet
Gävle major.
Gävle major. Oh my god.
That was your first.
That was my
foray
first
into
ever event,
casting.
yeah. Let's not go back and watch that one.
No.
Actually, you can go watch the final. I wasn't in the final. I went home on the Friday, so.
No, but I mean, Dark is obviously a legend. I like VP a lot, but I am unashamedly biased for Weibo. I want both Weibo and CAG to win today, so we get 2 APAC teams in the top 8.
Yeah, we love a good coach here. Now, Secret had a bit of unorthodox defensive rounds, and I think attack could be very similar story. They're going to
Oh,
come
look at this,
straight
rush.
down the lobby hatch with the blitz.
They're actually going to smoke off the Vault side and look to try and push it. Oh, never mind.
He's in the
Doesn't check
corner.
his corners.
Never
All trade
mind.
though. No one's
Never
down to
mind.
double.
One shot.
This is
Okay.
very winnable. Down into the bomb side. And Joom coming back from the main stairs. Now the only one left. 1v3 for him. But plant position not
that's
enabled yet.
not gonna
Doesn't matter
happen.
'cause
That's
Secret
not
have the
gonna
cut.
happen.
From Oscar inside a garage. What a read from Team Secret. And that's why you use your halftime vibe checks for. 2 whole minutes to cook up a rush like that.
Yeah, and it's again just like Noah said, we want to rage bait Team Falcons. Again, the disrespect that you must have in the server to go for that kind of play and fully believe in it. Despite users being stuck in that corner, getting the first initial kill as well, they full commit to the push. Garage, lobby, a player inside a server. That's the exact kind of attack that you want to start off with on that side swap. The Falcons will think nothing of it, go to top floor, just switch it up. Different area, different vibe. Also, mind you, for the upper band purposes here, Hibana and Ace band away, enabling top floor.
Also, by the way, guys, sorry if I'm a little bit
The
quiet.
Kylie
It's
Miller
because
being
I had a
memory
migraine
response, just
earlier
meaning
today,
that
so I've
there's
been
less
like really,
specific
really
abilities
quiet.
that you must play to go for those
So
niche
I'm
counters.
still
You know, your Kali, your
recuperating
Ashe,
from
your
that as
Dasher,
well.
your
Like,
Priest,
I'm
the
not
Kite,
having
for example.
any
It
like
enables a more
migraine
flexible attack
still
on that
now, but it kind of like
My brain is still thinking about the big picture of the tournament.
get a little bit
I
more.
thought we were talking about the match on the B stream
tired in a
and the other
different
games
way.
that we had today. It's actually possible that we could, I'm not going to say that if this is the first time it's happened, but one of the first times we've had the top 8 at a Rainbow Six tournament be 2 from every single region.
That can be
Oh.
interesting, though.
Pack teams, Weibo and CAG, win their games, and Furia beats Fnatic, then we will have a 2-2-2-2 split. Everyone gets a spot except for CNL.
They will have their time and moment in the future, I'm sure.
Give them 6 months.
They had a strong start. It's a second international tournament.
Yeah.
So, no, I think long term, there'll be something there
Yeah.
to talk about.
Because this is the only match today that we actually have 2 teams from the same region competing. This is very different to the Falcons versus Secret that we've been seeing recently in the EML. Like I said, 7-0, 7-1, 7-2 are the last 3 most recent map results between Falcons and Secret, all of which won by Falcons.
Beautiful.
Secret are looking much better now, especially after that rush.
A little bit of drone value here from the floor, saying 2 barbars to 1 singular drone. Doesn't find much more than that, but a soft wall that was already opened up.
That's good.
Candelas going out with a distraction play from outside. With drills on the supportive angle as well. So they're doing the good old lobby attack with the Monty, by the way. So Monty's gonna walk into the lobby, can walk up the
Interesting.
staircase. You're gonna have Sophia.
Not gonna
on the
lie,
window
I'm in
across
the
from
mood to
destroy, you know,
play.
to cancel the assignment, whatever could be there, despite the fact that they're both open.
This is an old classic attack, but it is very hard to do without any hard breach onto this
Okay,
cancel wall because it gives
how?
Solotov
But the
a lot of
Monty
freedom.
enables it.
You are right, in theory, and also getting that kill onto users will certainly help out. 2 Nitro cells from Solotov and Bride. The Zoto canisters might help out as well for Solotov, but it's certainly going to need to. Doesn't get enough damage to take down Flexi, and now he's left all alone. My God,
Yeah.
Noah, what a round on the Ying. Okay, Team Secret, I see you. You've got hands. It's 4-4.
Again, not an attack that we see very often. It almost felt like it was straight out of ranked, right? There was a lot of loose elements, a lot of gaps, I would say, on the attack inside. It wasn't clean cut in terms of strategy, but the results were
That
phenomenal.
is so interesting.
Basically a flawless round, and Falcons called attack timeout saying, guys, they're doing silly stuff. We need to do either silly stuff back against them or be ready for the silly stuff.
I mean, the thing that my take on the situation for Falcons is if you've banned out the double ranged hard breach and you still have Azami on the board, you really shouldn't be dying to a lot of players on Windows.
I'm not sure. I mean, I don't even think Noah was on the. It was drills in the windows of CEO.
So where was Noah? Was he just
Well,
in lobby? How
Noah
does he
was.
find that many kills
He
in
was
lobby?
ATMs when I saw him, but it could have been ATM rappel as well.
Yeah.
But maybe I think theoretically, maybe he found a kill downstairs from a guy flanking from below. Then walks up the staircase and found the third
yeah,
kill.
kinda
Where
weird.
the second one happened from, I couldn't tell
A
you.
little bit overcooked there from Falcons, perhaps, because
Maybe.
that Monty lobby attack is powerful, but it can also be very well stalled out.
Yeah, you kind of want the Monty to get towards the top of that lobby staircase because that's where the crossfire is,
Exactly.
and now you start fighting. But it was just, I think, League Effect fighting the world in that position, and they never really let the Monty get all the way up.
Exactly.
So I'm with you. If they're doing a very simple linear attack, you can kind of play a very simple linear defense against it. Go 5v5 in that single point of contact.
Force them to make the first move, right? Like, the Monty
Yeah.
can get to the top of those stairs safely, but as you said, then there's a crossfire, and he has to find picks
Yeah.
in order to generate that space to move forward.
It's like generally the issue with Monty is that it's very often showing all your cards immediately, saying this is where we're attacking from. And Bank is not a map with a ton of gaps being left open for the flankers to take. I mean, you could drop down the main stairs skylight and just really YOLO send it, but that's going to be a lot of audio. There could be a barbed wire trap beneath it. And then, like, Square, well, it's a big open area with a hotel's bomb site. There's not going to be a surprising push if you're going to make it, so...
I want to see more finger
Yeah.
boost skylight drops.
Yeah.
Pair it up with a Blackbeard.
let's do that. Let's just drop the finger.
Why not
Let's
have
get
your
crazy.
finger, have your finger buff up the Blackbeard, and the Blackbeard's the one who jumps over because he's actually protected while he drops.
Yeah, he is.
and then he gets the fast ADS because the Finker.
Well,
I'm cooking.
You're
here.
cooking right now, and if Secret could listen to it, they might just copy it because they would be keen for it.
It's exactly the right amount of unhinged for Team Secret, I think.
That's exactly right. And also, I think they're playing a bit of the promotion system, right? Because Noah got a triple kill, he unlocked Solid Snake now.
Yeah, that's how it
He has
works.
earned the gadget, earned the F2 weapon, and getting stronger and stronger round by round.
I love that. Yeah, it's a good play from him to go in from Garage as well. Early map control, and the Solid Snake can buy a lot of space from down below. There's June.
Spoiler on the B stream, guys, between Virtus Pro and Weibo Gaming.
Takes that damage, and he's being hunted like
Weibo
this.
Gaming lost
You guys
7-0 on
Now
Consulate
we can target him.
on the
Noah
map.
obliterates his old teammates. What a play
On the
from
map
Team
Consulate,
Secret.
7-0
Now it's time
in
to
favor of
restabilize. They're very close to the bomb
Virtus
site,
Pro.
but they
So
don't
they
have
are
to
on
make
to
an
the
entry
second
as
map.
of yet. Most of the players here from Falcons
Shit.
are actually
Has case.
Hi,
offside.
Lucifer.
And now Noah into the objective, looks for an opportunity to plan, but it's just him with Flexer to try and help cover. As Solotov, Ligafak, and Users need to make their way back to that bomb site. Very much an offside hold here for Falcons. Good info though with the yellow ping. It enables Flexer to get one kill. Goodbye, Ligafak. Solotov trying to make his way from the square stairs. A Nitro from Users doesn't land, and now it's just Solotov left. He's
Why
been
are
red
they so
again.
late to sight? That is
A
actually
beautiful play
weird.
from Noah and from Team Secret. They've
That is
taken
so
the lead
weird.
on Falcons map pick of bank.
This is ridiculous. Dokkaebi Deimos both targets Doom, who's the player inside the bomb site, the only person inside the site itself, and he actually survives all the initial pressure, leaves the site to go towards the main staircase. Boom, Noah's there from the basement, gets the kill, and he goes straight into the site, finds the second player who rotated back when Doom died from square into the double door of kitchen, dies immediately as well, and just starts planting. And Team Falcons, they were doing a good job. They did a double fight upstairs, not a meeting in CEO to say, hey guys, we still got the map control, but one big difference from the usual setup. The corner hatch, fully reinforced, no vert holes whatsoever, and no soft-destroying operators playing up above. So they don't have any easy way of falling back towards the bomb site, nor a way to deny the plan, which thankfully Noah had the defuse of all operators.
Oh my. Things are really heating up here. To think that Team Secret got 7-1 on bank yesterday by all gamers.
Yeah,
And
well,
now they're looking to steal it from Falcons after it was Falcons map pick.
one could say appear weak when strong, appear strong when weak.
I love the idea. I love it. Yeah,
It's the art of war.
it is. Sun Tzu.
Yeah, something like that.
I believe we have an update
Oh.
on the B stream.
Yeah.
7-0.
Wait,
Doesn't
7-0?
Doesn't surprise me after a 5-0 attack start on console. You just can't come back from that.
Yeah. I mean, that is a rough one, to be fair.
Yeah. Oh well. Not a great start for Weibo, but they just need a reset. And next map, very winnable. Chalet is one of their best maps, and not a good map for Virtus Pro. So could definitely be a 3-mapper over on the B stream. Though, as we've said, not likely to be a 3-mapper here on the A stream, because Falcons and Secret, what did you say, Rob? They've never gone to 3 maps for the last...
One time.
One time in the last 8 times that they've played best of 3s.
But he's getting good with hand signals, I'm not
He
gonna
is.
lie.
He's here playing charades with us.
Yep, he is. More
Oh
a bit of
my
fire now. I mean, this could be Falcons fighting back maybe, going for those swings themselves and building back up the confidence. We know Doom has it. He's shown that many rounds in a row. I want to see a bit more from the other members of Falcons though in the fighting department.
Barbed wire's going to make it hard for drills. He's
He's
going
big,
to
yeah.
tank the barbed wire. Oh, beautiful! He goes deep on League of Fact. The Nitro from Solotov will respond. Wow!
What?
What a beautiful shot from Solotov. Just enough damage from that DMR to take down the Blitz. That's a monumental pick. I mean, almost as monumental as Oscar going down there on the main stairs, leaving Noah in a 1v4. Look, if anyone's going to do it, it's your boy Noah. 13 kills so far, by the way, but I just
Hi,
have a feeling
Chris.
he's shot out of luck. 1v4, Breeday's
I
watching for him.
know.
Final kill for the Parisian Falcons. Digging deep when they need to. It's 5-5.
I don't want to say
Back
anything
and
because I
forth.
don't want to jinx it. Okay.
Even
I don't
numbers,
want to
like a
jinx
yo-yo
it. That's
going
why I'm
one
like
round here, one round
looking.
there. No one's gonna steal it away.
I mean, well, that is the first time Falcons have won a defense today.
It
right?
is.
I mean, Secret swapped sides, went for the rush, and then won 2 more rounds after it as well.
I feel like that's gonna stop right now.
I want to play.
I mean, this
I
kill
did
right
play
here,
yesterday, but like,
that's-
yeah, I still want to play. I want to
Yours
play
is
more.
so lethal. I will say, I mean, the glass pushed through the barbed wire, the blitz pushed through the toxic babes. They wanted that bomb site because they wanted to get into service.
This is Team
Falcons.
Secret, though. Like, they're the kind of players
I'm
to just
rooting
run
for
it down
Falcons on
even
this
when
one.
there is a smoke
On
or
the
fire
other
or whatever
match,
it is, barbed wire.
Virtus Pro versus
That's good. I mean, it
Vivo,
certainly
I
caught
am
League of
rooting
Fact off
for
guard.
Virtus
Thankfully
Pro.
for Falcons, like, they don't, you know, shit the bed when something like that happens. They've got that nitro cell they can toss on out straight afterwards.
CAG.
And then, yeah, I mean, in particular,
I
that
want
round
CAG
was
to
really
win.
saved by Solotov, as you say. That DMR packs a punch, maybe not for very long, though.
CAG
The
have played
nursing coming.
so good. I freaking love that.
Yeah, I'm keen for
I
the future.
freaking love.
I'm keen for the announcements of the new season this coming weekend. New operator that we've had teased up
Oh
for
yeah,
a very long time.
we
Yeah,
are getting that
of
right.
course we have. Yeah.
New
I forgot about
operator
that.
coming
The
next
reveal?
week.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
It's
That's so
the
soon.
Esports World Cup. Of
That
course we
is
got some
not something I
reveals.
can reveal though.
I feel like the season just started.
Yeah.
It's because I haven't been playing much myself this season for the first time ever. I think that's why.
I'm thinking, I'm not sure. I'm thinking I will be changing my cells a little bit. I'm not sure if I should or not.
And he gets a switch on back as well.
As well, so I'm
C4 pops up top
thinking
floor.
maybe.
Drills will not fall to the explosion.
Oh, by the way, Chris, so Falcons
I'm
have
curious about
died
the Team
to
Secret. How many
a
different ways
C4
do
on
they
that
have going
window
for these
3
TC plays?
times in a row.
Because they're still kind of looking for it, I think. I mean, Solid Snake, Blitz, Dog
Which is
Chippy,
kinda
Ying.
funny.
This is not going to be a usual round. They also see a G-Charm here from Mowgli, by the way.
They're
Gagging for a cack and
straight into stock with the blitz, but still
That is not going to help.
goes straight past that nitro
Holy
cell. Secret
shit.
continue running it down, looking for a second now. Flexi is playing this so well with the blitz. His teammates trying to help him to the best of their ability. Mowgli into top square, coming in to support. Of course, the bomb site is down.
Oh, by the way,
Open area and
there's
Star
been
for him.
confirmation that they are
And
going to be
top floor
changing
now
the
having been taken
DMRs,
by
guys.
Secret, they can slow down.
So it's going to have lower
like you said,
damage,
playing it so
and it's
beautiful,
going to
not
be having
overextending with the
more
Blitz
recoil.
operating bait into a crossfire. Just to ensure his
Snake
own
or
safety
Damus is
above
going to
all
be
else.
getting a
His
nerf.
teammate
Mostly,
got the
I think it's
kill,
going to be Snake.
and they keep the Blitz alive.
The
Now they kinda
SMG-12
reset
will
the
have
round. This looks
less
like the
ammo
most
and
normal
do
state
less
of a round for
damage.
Secret's attacks so far because they're actually hitting a reset button.
What else? What
getting the
else?
flank doors to basement main stairs, server stairs, trying to
What
get a feeling
else?
for are they probably going to be on the bomb side or is there a rat somewhere lingering in the map? Now we know Doom
Let's see
is
if I can
roaming
find
between
it.
Tellers and Archives as that mute and probably has a couple of jammers to his name on all the doors.
Doom's one of the most important operators here for Falcons because he has that nitro cell, one of the few ways of taking down Flexi. Unless if League of Fact can land a couple of shots in the foot with the TCSG. Flexi gonna smoke up the angle that League of Fact is holding so he can ideally isolate onto Doom, but actually decides to double
I think
back.
it's too risky.
Doom has prepped this nitro, but he's getting sprayed through the wall. They
So
have an inkling,
Kelly's
they know
getting
he's
him,
somewhere nearby. Doom has to move,
like a
take
mini
lot of damage.
rework.
He just down on the floor.
Mewtwo
Big
Bro
kill
Solus
from
is
Secret if
going
they
to be
are confirm it.
countering
Now they just have to convert the round.
Dokkaebi.
League of Fact stands tall. He needs to have a big impact now. He's the last one left alive for Falcons. Unless he can go for a revive here onto Joom. They know where he is. I believe they know Joom is on the floor as well. Plan can start going down. Joom's used his nitro cell. This is going to be a post plan into the blitz. A dream for Secret. Falcons desperately trying to stave off match point against them.
No,
On
it's
their
going to be
map
less damage
They'd have a
and
big
less
moment now.
ammo
League of
capacity.
Fact and Joom
So
regroup
the
and
DMR
then
is going to be
depart.
having higher
Joom's gone all the way
recoil
upstairs. League of Fact biding his time. Bit of
and lower
time for
damage,
Flexi, but you're right.
and the
clock
defenders
is
are going to be
ticking here
losing
for
their
Falcons.
muscle break
Secret
on the
are calling.
DMRs.
That's a miss from Joom. League of Fact shut down as well.
But that is not coming
One
until
more round
the
for
next
Secret, and
season,
they'll take
so...
Falcons map away from them.
Such a good initial push as well. Flexi on the blitz. Together with Noah, I think they found the gap by the bombs and just slowly work forward. They don't start planting immediately. They don't start looking for gunfights. They're just trying to ensure they're in a non-C4able position because they didn't know that Doom was injured. They knew that he was somewhere in Arcostello's mid-bottom square, but not the fact that they had done so much damage to him that he was in fact on the ground. So they knew the
Secret
only
is
way
actually
they
really
lose
in
is
on
if
the
C4 gets
defense
thrown on in and
very
the
well.
Blitz
I'm
will
actually
die to it.
surprised by that.
They get the post plant, they get the crossfire, and yet they find another gap, another explosive round here on Bank.
Man, I can't believe it. Like, genuinely, when I saw
Oh, by the way, we played the
what
tournament
matches would
yesterday,
be online, which games we'd be
and
casting, I hate to
on
say
the
it,
tournament,
did say it, and I was
apparently
like,
there were
"Oh, why
console
did we get the worst
players,
game?"
so every PC
That's what
player
I said
were
to you.
required
Because I
to
was
use
like,
mouse,
"Goddamn,
but the
we've got,
console
like,
players was not
Weibo
required to
VP,
use
we've
anything.
got, like, Kag
And
versus- we got
also
so
there was a
many
team that we
insanely good
faced that
games.
was from
Falcons have been a 2-0
from
secret in
the
an
US
hour and
that was
20
allowed to
minutes.
compete.
How wrong I was.
So that kind
I
of
am so
fucked us
grateful
over
we got this
really
game.
badly, and
It
we
has
think they were
been
cheating
a
as well.
ripper from the get-go.
I was in the boss with Anne this morning. The first
There
thing she
was
said to me,
a
I
little
can't
bit of a
believe you guys
busted
got the Falcon
tournament.
Secret game. I wanted it. And I was like,
so funny.
I didn't have the heart to tell her that you didn't want it. So I said, no, we're so happy we got it, and you know.
I take it all back, and I'm sorry. I take it all back. I am I'm having the best time right now. This is an incredible
Yeah, that
game
was
to see.
a little bit.
And Secret.
The US team that we faced, they just knew where we were. They were not even droning the side either, so they just rushed in and knew where our weakest points were.
I was saying to you,
Like, they didn't even clear any utility or anything.
For Falcons, the story is obvious. How do I get people invested in this team? I've never been more invested in Secret than I am right now. And they're playing with a bunch of misfits that they picked up just a few months ago.
Misfits.
This is the most excited I have been for Team Secret in a hell of a long time.
And it's Falcons down a match point with June playing Maestro, by the way.
Please,
He
Falcons,
said,
win
give
for
me
the
as
love of
many
God. Like,
bullets
you'd
as
be...
I can possibly get because I need to get all 5 kills. It feels like for his side to get that round on the board. He's playing a supportive role. I think so far, actually, Mowgli has missed all the Maestro Evil Eyes. He's thrown straight past one inside the top square, straight past the one inside of CEO offices. But they also have drills with the Sophia. And getting 3 soft destruction charges. We're gonna help. Nate goes wide, doesn't find the Evil Eye either. Critical utility right now, missed from the attack. And the longer you wait, the more magnets from I will get. Fun fact, because they sped up that charge, the final 7th magnet, I think, is coming to life right here at the 1 minute 30-second-ish mark. But Secret are not going quickly into this round. They're fishing. They're expecting Falcons to over-rotate, to move too much unnecessarily, but they're not going to do that as long as they have all this
How
intel.
did I miss that
I
much
generally think
account?
Secret have missed the market. They are not aware of those Evil Eyes. They're
Goes to
going in.
repel inside. This is a very early moment for him to repel inside. Doom trying to zap him away. Brede looking for a safer haven. Now that the deadly Secret player is on the bomb side. Big kill for Noah.
No!
Big opening for Secret. It's just Flexi and Mowgli now, but uses is the last one left after Leakafat goes down, and
No
Mowgli.
one health here.
It's time for the Brede
What
to
the
clutch up.
fuck?
Get kicked.
No!
Has clutched up here on home
And this
soil.
was like
Team
Falcons pick
Secret.
map
The
as
Dark
well.
Horse
Falcons
is well
picked
and truly
this.
out of the gates and running away with Falcons map.
Ridiculous,
Like, seriously.
No? The way in which they do it every
Wait.
single time.
Here's my thing.
It's a bomb site setup, kind of slow.
Here's my, like, reason why about Secret. So, I think Secret just played bad during the EML just to, like, bait in everyone thinking that they are the weakest, and then boom, like, during the EWC, they would, like, get really, really good. Because there's no reason for them to win against Falcons at all.
But then they call up Secret. Do not play for the plant in the 2v1.
Like,
Go
could
for
that
the
be
fight,
it?
Swing together and get that final kill.
I've got to say, I mean, obviously incredibly impressive from Team Secret, but there was so much that happened off camera. There is
Holy
so much that was
macaroni.
happening at every minute of the rounds, and Secret
Nah,
to
like,
their credit,
here's the
were
thing,
doing
if
an
they...
incredible job of
So, if they
finding
win,
openings on multiple points of conversion.
they would
I
actually be
really gotta hand it to them. This is not Falcons
facing...
playing awfully. This is Team Secret rising
be
to a level that
there.
we've not seen yet.
Yeah, 100%. And I also think this isn't Falcons getting rage baited.
Well,
Yeah,
if
I
they
think
are
there's so much
lucky,
yet to come. This doesn't look like a tilted Falcons. I didn't see
they
anything
might be
more than
facing
that.
wildcard.
Stay composed.
And he didn't play awfully.
I don't think that we win against wildcard.
He had a really good game here. It's
By the
just
looks of it, they
100%
should be facing wildcard.
excel.
If they
They're
win,
showing
it's going to be the
that we've
next.
seen with this new roster. I mean, sadly, we haven't seen a lot of good with this new roster. Of course, EML, they went 1-8.
But a peak is a peak.
But a peak is a peak, and you got to get to it at the right moment. And they really.
Let's check the other match between Virtus.pro. Virtus.pro won the first map against Weibo Gaming 7-0 on console, so
going to make them a little bit easier if they want to try to push some of those players out of library up above the site. But just at the start of this push, it definitely seems like Weibo might be applying some pressure here on the full map clear. Going to be taking some space over towards Solar, but they've still got that diffuse kit out towards library.
So Weibo,
expect this to be a long round where Weibo tries to take a
Virtus
bunch of
Pro,
map control before
they have only
They
lost
thought the clash
once, and
was
that was
originally in a
against FaZe
slightly
Clan,
more
so that's why
advanced
they
and
are
aggressive
in this position
It's
now.
kind of up towards Master Bedroom, but he's been forced back quite quickly once that pressure has mounted. He's now finding himself playing just inside of Ivy on that double door. He's going to be there to stall down this push as much as he can, but to be honest, they can just get themselves through into office anyway, breach that soft wall and move through instead. They've got the Vendetta, they've got the tools to be able to do it. So something Neko needs to be he needs to be cautious of, because he could easily find himself kind of getting flanked from mezzanine almost there if they got too advanced on the attack. So he's dropped himself back to library stairs instead, and that's where he's going to post up with that shield.
Feels like they're almost trying to pull Nako's attention, right? Apply some pressure on this piano side so that somebody else can start to make kind of an entry point. They do have a lot of players out there on kind of the ego window making their way forward. Here comes Reaps. Now as the smokes come through, as they try to push their way in through the cases hallway. They do take this space very nicely, but
Wait,
BP,
where is...
have
They
gone?
don't
They've
have
completely fallen off this
one
top
my
floor,
is bad.
They will
Okay,
let
that's the reason
Weibo
why.
have it for free
Okay.
90 seconds deep into the round.
Request that they didn't put any
Using
Jaeger
those
devices
verticals,
upstairs.
Neko way back inside of sight on that clash shield. Just, you know, really keeping an eye on that, because it's going to be something that can slow down this attack massively. But he needs to be careful, because with those verticals being used, it's going to be pretty easy to get an angle onto it.
Yeah, I don't love this position for Virtus Pro team. They've
Not
given up a ton of
100%
map control.
sure,
They've got
but like
5 players
by
desperately trying to play in
looking
sight,
at
but it's
it,
getting
it
really
should
claustrophobic.
be
So they move
wild
Pasha down to
card,
the bottom
because
floor. He might be going for a
whoever
flank. It's being
wins,
watched by God at the
whoever
moment.
qualifies
There's
now
50
is going
seconds
to
for
be
Weibo to start
facing
trying to
the
work picks, and you can see
winner
the
on
damage
the
they're already starting to get.
upper
see the
bracket,
pressure that
and
operators
that
like
would be
Neko
Dark
are coming
Zero
under at this point.
and
Sky's taken down.
Wildcard.
We see it as Reaps manages to find him from that
And,
verticality that Virtus Pro gifted over to Weibo. 5 versus 4. Weibo starting to now get aggressive, push forward. Still haven't really dealt with the clash, and that was the fight that they really could have done with winning. Pasha manages to
so it would be Dark Zero.
Takes down the Docker, no more calls. Scan comes in, it doesn't matter. Pasha manages to fight back
Dark
against
Zero,
it. Rorik gets one turn with a response. 14 seconds left.
Dark Zero
Wildcard.
Wildcard
And Rorik, Virtus
or
Pro
FaZe
grab
Clan,
their first defense, and despite
GK.
playing it very passively, giving up a lot of ground over to Weibo. It's
But
kinda like
you're
I said
not
at the
allowed to
beginning
face
there,
the
just
same
keep it
team,
tight.
though, in
If
the
nothing
bracket.
else, make it difficult for them to get that advantage. And there was that moment of magic from Pasha as well, taking down Gote. A big moment in the round there, especially then when he gets tracked on the Deimos and gets that kill. Big play from Pasha.
Yeah, it could
I
be
mean, just the
GK,
fact that
could
he added
be.
that second dimension, right? Other
You're
than
right, it could
Pasha,
be.
every single person on VP
GK
was
or,
bunkered up
like,
in and around
FaZe
that bomb
Clan.
site. That makes it really
That
difficult
is,
to actually work
if they face
picks, but
FaZe
because
Clan,
they
that
had
is going to be
Neko on
bad.
that clash at the bottom of the blue stairs, slowing down the advance. It allowed Pasha to kind of make that space to apply that extra
like
pressure.
Dark Zero,
And you can go back to
FaZe Clan
Consulate,
and
right? It
GK
was
won in
Pasha and
Group
Neko,
B.
the 2 players that were coordinating so expertly to
So,
get a lot
those
of
two
those
won.
early rounds on
Dark Zero
Consulate. They're able to
Wildcard
do
won
just that
Group
again,
A.
where Neko's the distraction. Neko's drawing all of this attention. Neko's playing safe enough. He's staying alive throughout almost the entire round, and he just opens the door for Pasha to come through and make those kills happen. Really impressive stuff coming out from VP. I was almost worried about them for
We
that
will
round
see,
because
like,
they
they
gave up so
withdraw
much
it
of the control
later
early, but
today,
they had a game plan. They knew they
in,
wanted to play
like,
with their clash late in sight, and it perfectly paid off.
3 hours time, I think.
Round 3. Virtus Pro will now move us into kitchen and dining, so we are going to see a master and office presence from them, much like we did back in the first round. Rorik's just got himself inside a mud window at the minute. He's going to think twice about it, backs off 20 seconds
I've
into the round.
clipped
I
so
think he was
much
just hoping
stuff that
somebody
I'm
was
going to
come
be using.
looking for a quick entry maybe, or movement around there.
Okay,
but as there are
interesting.
no audio
Opening up
cues
like
for anybody
that.
running past, he decides it's time to dip away. As I said, you can see that presence inside
do
of
that
office.
as
It's
well.
Skies and Dan who are going to be tasked with holding on to the verticals. They ended up giving it up reasonably easily last time, did Virtus Pro. Weibo able to go in there and claim it. I think this time looks like they're going to be a little bit more entrenched.
Yeah, Pasha can make his way over there as well. He's currently playing the top blue stairs, so they've got kind of a lot of opportunities.
I have
and
like a
Pasha will do just
very,
that. He starts to
I
make
want
his
to
way
try
back over towards the
something
piano
like
side of
on
the map.
Chalet, so
they're
people make the
consolidating up above this bomb site. They started with a couple of players over
the
towards
rotation
piano, but they didn't want to
on,
commit to it.
like the
Warwick was
right
down
side
below.
of
He's
the
actually
wall,
gonna go
left
rat in the
side.
basement for a
If
little
you're
bit. We'll see
standing
what
in
he
the
gets up
bedroom,
to
you make
later
it on
in
the
this
side
round.
near
But
the
for now,
double window.
conceding
I
space
want
to
to
Weibo,
put
being
my
okay with them taking
the
that
rotation
space
on the
and giving
other
them some
side
problems.
instead.
These bandit batteries here on the office wall are going to take a little bit of
I
time
wanna
to go
try
through.
that.
Often we see the Tuber outplayed in this position to make it even longer to stall things out. That's not being played from VP, but instead they've got this Azami who can continue to lock things down, close up some of those angles as soon as they get opened up. Taking piano control and taking control of that office is not an easy task for Weibo.
Great play from Gotti to help that wall get opened. If you didn't notice what happened, he used his explosive grenades to clear off the bandit battery. But as Dan went back in thinking he might have a little look at a bandit trick, we could see he was suffering from those stun effects because he sent a stun grenade in afterwards to make sure that that wasn't possible from the bandit. Pasha taken down this time. He won't be the hero. Neko did manage to find a nitro onto Reaps, taking the Capitao down. Always
God, it's
good
been
to
played
remove that
so
utility.
freaking
Gotti
well
does
during
find
this tournament.
Skies.
I am
Gonna have one
surprised.
down as well. Neko with Dan being taken out, and it is a quick mop-up from Weibo at the end of round 3. 2-1 to them.
Really nice seeing that come through. Once again, Tim, VP giving a lot of map control to their opponents. That kind of opens the door for Weibo to walk in and take those gunfights in and around Piano. It wasn't going to be easy, but they have excellent weaponry with those F2s firing off for the attackers. They've got good information on that snake scan, and they're just using it to pick apart these defenders, find them from these windows. Chalet's a really attacker-sided map, and big reason for that is because you can find so much value from outside those windows.
Right there.
It's going to be even easier to get picks from outside the building now that you've banned out that Azami, because no longer can you close up those positions, shut down those sight lines, give yourself the opportunity to make some rotates. I like the snake ban as well coming out from VP. We saw that getting huge value early in that round. Turret has played it every
It's going
single
to be
round so
interesting
far
to
here
see
on
how they
Chalet, but I'm
nerf
still worried about the
Snake,
stronger guns
because
and the window angles that will be held by Weibo throughout these next
I think the best way to nerf is like how far the radar sees, like minimize that radar. I think it's going to be better. I think his range is actually
too a little bit of concern on the side of
too big.
about having to
I
go
think
to
that could be a good nerf.
They know that it's
It
not
would have hurt him
as is Chalet,
as much in the same way. You're not supposed to be seeing like 3 rooms ahead. Like in my opinion, 1 room, maybe 2, like 1.5 type of thing should be fine.
They're only 1 round down, but they're just not wanting to
But
get out
it's
of touch.
like not
They've
more.
also taken
I think that could be
away
a good
the solid
balance.
snake as their next ban. No surprise there. Turd's done some serious damage on that operator through those first few
I'm very
rounds.
interested in
Verse Pro
seeing how
wanting
they're
no
going to
more
be
of that
using
action.
Solus to counter Dokkaebi, because that doesn't make any sense in my
He'll
opinion.
be very familiar with Weibo as he
Like, I do
coached,
understand like
BNK
2-barrel
Fear X down in the
mute
APAC
is
region
like
for
the
2
general
years,
ban
of
for
course,
that, but
making
like
some big results
Solus I
there
kind
for
of
the
don't
#1
get.
squad coming out of Korea. Decided to come over to the EML region at the start of this season, coaching this new Virtus Pro
Like,
team.
also,
after he,
in my
of course, got
opinion,
his teeth cut down in
wouldn't
South
Vigil
America.
be
He can often
able
be
to
one of those
counter
overlooked
Dokkaebi,
coaches
because
who's had
he
some
is
really
using
big
a
results in
jammer
his
to make
career. I remember when he
himself
took down G2 a
not
couple
to
of
be
years
as
back with
seen.
that
Wouldn't that
Fear
make
X roster and knocked
every
them out of
gadgeton not
one of the
available
majors.
for
I'm
seeing
blanking on
stuff?
the exact, might have been Manchester, one of these events back in the day, but clearly he knows what it takes to take a team to these deep results here at events, and now with Virtus Pro, he's hoping to do just
Like,
that, get
wouldn't
them
that
back in the
make
game
more
on this
sense?
defense side.
They're going to have to get back in the game up on the top floor. It is master bedroom again, so they are not going to be using the basement. They're going to be going for, I would imagine, the same rotation now. Reach being particularly cautious as he approaches there. I love the attention to detail from Weibo so far on Chalet. They've not been giving basically anything up to Virtus Pro, making life very difficult. They've got 2 out of 3 entries as well, and there's not too much made. That 3 out of 4. Turd picks up Pasha. Take away the solid snake. Doesn't matter. He'll bring the Deimos instead and still get the job done. Pasha on the Solus
That
as well.
is
That's your win
solid.
condition removed.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, he was the
no,
opening death in
that
round
is a
number 1 in the
bad
exact same
angle,
position on the
Turd.
exact same operator. Feels like this game plan from Pasha needs a little bit more support if they're going to continue to
That
run
is
this.
a bad
Something to think about
angle.
for VP going forward on this map, but for now it's not something that
Holy
they can dwell
shit.
on. You lose that pressure down below. It has
That was
been
a
Rorik
beautiful shot,
historically
not
who's
gonna
been trying
lie.
to apply that pressure as well to help out his teammate down on that bottom floor, but
When this
he's just
round
gonna be
is
playing in the
over, we are
bathroom at the
moving
moment.
over
There's really
to
nobody
the
aggressive on the
A-stream
side of
with
VP
Secret
to try to support
versus
that bottom
Falcons.
floor
They're going to
player.
be starting on night
Neko has
haven.
an opportunity now. He's not really facing any pressure on this library side, so if he wants to go for a drop, maybe flank down these blue stairs, try to apply some pressure on this flank up against Weibo, he could find some success, but he's going to have to time it really, really properly because this push is under full effect for Weibo.
Candela will go in. We see the Toxic Babe coming out just to slow down any possible push from those solo windows. So it is a battle of utility for utility at the minute. Reaps working underneath. Default cam taken down. We have the Deimos track as well, but you ain't going to get him because he's in the bathtub at the minute. The nade, however, might just change things a little bit. Absolutely love that play from Turd.
That was
Beautiful
nicely done.
stuff. Creates the angle, sends the nade in, and then predicts the movement, watches the track, track. Just such a cacophony of utility. Just beautiful stuff.
He's writing the book on how to play entry on Chalet, especially for this top floor bomb site. He's done a miraculous job of clearing out these aggressive positions. Now that Bathroom's no longer under their
I
control,
think like I need to rethink on my role when I'm playing as well. Like
but you're still worried about the solar pressure, right?
maybe going back to playing like full on support again and see if that works better. I like roaming and
the difference that we spoke about in these map choices and how.
But I feel like if I'm playing on my strongest, maybe it is like towards more support. So
and that 7-0
playing
might
like
not be matched, but I tell you what, there might be a response that's not too far away from
Maestro, like Ego,
genuinely just a little bit lost on those
like
top floor defenses, Tim. They're not able to get the aggression or take the initiative at any point in those rounds. They've got Pasha down below trying to make something happen.
I
on
love
his own.
Valkyrie
He's
though.
consistently
I
getting
love
shut
playing
down.
her.
They've got
Like
players over towards the
so
library side,
good.
which are just having no impact
love
until they come
playing her.
back to site in those last 20 seconds. It just feels like that's a bomb site where all of the initiative is held by Weibo, and BP
Okay,
just don't have a good grasp on how to defend it.
It comes down to that depth again.
Let's move over to the other stream. Hello. Get away. There.
Possibly, yeah.
No surprise, Kaid and Bandit, and then you have Thermite. Not surprised at all for the ban.
Can he back it up with a second? Big kills from Solotov on the mirror. His phone will explode. He just continues dodging around, moving up. Mowgli and Oscar both very low HP in the 3v3. But the F2 in hand for the Frenchman and the AK-12 for the Brit of Oscar. They need to make their way forward. Now, Falcons are struggling to hold on to what they have left.
Gotta call this smoke if you can, but it's not too late here. Doom finds both kicks. 1v1, Doom low on HP.
Doom versus Drills.
Gun broken.
Drills.
One gun broken, yeah, it is.
In the past. Can you make him? Low HP
I don't
on Doom.
like
Drills with the long range DMR as Doom continues dodging back and forth. No diffuser here for Drills. He wants to close the distance. He wants to go for the SMG.
Oh.
He swipes Doom's head clean off. It's a sweet moment for Secret up against their old star player. They open up Nighthaven Labs with a 1v1.
How many times are we going to see Doom, last man alive, you know, 1v1 and 1v2, trying to make that hero play happen? A slow fire gun, the Thorn, against the highest fire rate SMG there. SMG 12, 31 bullets, just rips through him with a pre-fire. A very scrappy round from Team Secret, as they also did on Bank, but they somehow, again, they come out victorious. They're twinning each other so well on those entries.
Yeah.
And so much excitement here from Team Secret for every single round. It's funny, like, this is a back up against the wall moment for Falcons. Like, they desperately need to make it for top 8. Secret, on the other hand, they were never expected to go deep at this tournament, never once.
Just here to play spoils.
Here to play
Just
spoils.
here to ruin some dreams.
And that they are doing at the moment. They sent home AG, and now they're looking to send home Falcons.
10 seconds left.
Falcons have been such an up and down team, of course. Like we've said many times before, had they actually won some of those grand finals that they'd been in, the 4 grand finals they've been in and lost, they would have been regarded as the best team in history. They would have overtaken G2, W7M, Furia, even FaZe, had they actually won some more of those bloody grand finals. And last year at the Esports World Cup, Falcons were first rounded. Secret stole the limelight then, and they're doing so again today.
Activating Thelma.
Curious what they're gonna do here with the Monty. We saw Flexi being so successful and impactful on the blitz with the fast takes. They did play one round of Monty on Bank. There's a top 4 attack, front lobby, walking up the staircase, and all the fighting happened around the Monty, giving that information. But again, Nighthaven, a much smaller map. The Monty might be fine walking this single door, but no gun behind him without that shield covering it can successfully do so. And very small note here, Solid Snake didn't shoot the gadget. Doesn't want to give away the fact that it's a gun behind the Monty, because this could just be a bait play. But if you hear that second gun behind him, then you know, okay, this is gonna be the real push.
His army, though, makes it very hard to clear this position. However, the air jab and the Monty together will force Solotov back. He can use that keeper to try and cut off one of those angles, maybe go for a recontest here, but can't do the same thing we saw him do against the Blackbeard when it's a Monty he's going against. Mowgli, nice shot. as he's come in from the top floor and found 2 big kills. Now Noah comes in and supports as well. Falcons are being picked apart. Secret struggled initially to get that control, but now they found the kills. Most of the map is theirs.
Yeah. As they finish stuck in corners now. One track and Doom's on low HP gets smoked by Drills.
All up to Leakafak, 1v4, low HP on most of the players, but Mowgli says, this is my moment, man. Get out of the way. Get the hell out of my server.
They brute force the problem. Like, quite literally. They just take their gun, they hold W on the keyboard, and they do not stop pushing forward until the round is theirs. Falcons already now just down 0-2 in the second map.
That is
They're calling attack
not
time.
good.
Meanwhile, Team Secret, they cannot believe it. Mowgli and Noah sharing some laughs like they used to have in big moments in the past.
Of course, one of the biggest moments that Secret had right at the start of their ascension was at the Esports World Cup last year when they knocked Falcons into the lower bracket in their opening game. Falcons lost first to Secret and then to Space Station and were eliminated in the first round of EWC in Riyadh last year. They know how much it means to them to go deep, especially at this tournament more than any, especially because of the repercussions for Falcons on the club championship.
And then mind you, at that same EWC last year, the grand final was against G2 that just picked up Stompin, the best player in the world, the best who's ever touched the game, right? They were unfazed. It was a very quick 3-0 victory.
Not looking good, guys.
The only winning moment G2 had was a Stompin 1v5 clutch on this very map of Nighthaven Labs, but a clutch that is forgettable because it didn't amount to anything. It was a single round one in a 0-3 grand final on a map where they only won a handful of rounds. Secret, they are so well versed at doing crazy things on Nighthaven. They've done that just a year ago, the exact same tournament.
And their favorite place to be is underestimated, as they so often are, as I did yesterday when I saw what fixtures we'd be casting today.
Like, oh.
I saw, oh, you're telling me it's the #1 team out of Europe versus the #10 team out of Europe? Yeah, okay. I'll pass that over to Anne if she wants it. But very different story. Very, very different story.
Noah's been streaming a lot with the new roster Secret because, I don't know, vibes, I guess, right? Pro League isn't going well, maybe streaming could do it for him. And I give him, it's like, yo, dude, how's it going? You know, want to play some ranked, etc. And he goes, yeah, sure, we can play, whatever. And I say, oh man, good stuff this season in Pro League, right? He goes, what do you mean? We won one game, won one single map the entire. What do you mean, good job? I'm like, oh, I didn't realize it was that bad. I'm sorry. I generally just thought they were doing better than they were.
Well, to be fair, we casted their first game since they lost June back in kickoff, and they actually looked really good. But of course, since then they've also lost.
Damn, that's gonna hurt.
Savage as well.
Exactly.
Very different roster. But hey, look, Flexi, Oscar, Drills, like these guys have history in Tier 2 and even a little bit in Tier 1. Great
and they're just
what the fuck, users?
Users will
Come
go
on!
down. Noah's hungry for a second one as well. Almost gets peeked there from the hallway. Actually, Joom is going for a flank upstairs as Falcons are continuing to drop bodies. Last shot from Leakafak.
Wow.
Beautiful. Onto Drills. 4v3. The Secret still retain their advantage. Leakafak about to get tracked by Moke. Never mind. Joom has just killed him. And Oscar is also a bother. Leakafak able to rotate back.
Wow, you got almost a free kill onto Oscar.
With Deimos being dead and finding another pick early on Drills too. Even numbers, and one of those crucial gadgets in Deimos Dragon is also dead with it. An awkward near side in this fight there. Pre-fire back and forth. Flexi and Leakafak exchange damage and bullets. But no defining outcome really. Doom is top floor and Commando looking for a flank, and honestly, if he finds one pick, that can change everything here for Team Falcons. But also mean that if the attack were to rush the bomb side, they have one man less to fight back with.
Still on for a flank here from Joom. He can open up this hatch and peer directly down onto where Flexi is playing, but he's actually just missed the opportunity to do so. Yeah, and now Joom is indeed stuck. They'll go for a pre-fire. He still gets Oscar down on the floor. Leakafak peeks out of the perfect moment to find the double. Joom and Leakafak now the only one standing back, but Noah, he's found his old teammate now. He just has to find Leakafak. Does he reload the R4C? Nah, he's going to get it done with the pistol. Leakafak, shotty in hand, waiting for the close range engagement. Why is he peeking that?
Leakafak.
Take matters into his own hands again.
Why are you fucking peeking? You have
Every
the
round,
you have
every
the case.
1v1, every 1v
There is less than
X
40
right
seconds
now,
left.
just going in the
Why are you
favor of
holding an
Secret.
angle where he can take a
Mind you,
long
that was the
distance
round
fight with you?
That happened after a tactical timeout. Where Julio pulled the plug and said, guys, 60 seconds, reset, relax,
Snake
it's okay.
and
We can get back into the
maybe
round, just play
Warden.
the
I don't
strat.
think it's going to be Warden. I think
Play
it's
together,
Mira.
they're running
perhaps?
over you, just going
Yeah.
for simple gunfights.
Snake and Mira.
They banned the solid
I was
snake.
right.
Great choice
I
if you
was
ask
right
me,
on that.
But we're leaving in, all the shields for Flexi, which means it's so good on. Monty right off the rip there as well. Mira banned in response. Why they banned Mira, James? It's the same reason why they banned the Bandit and the Kaid.
Simplify.
They do not want an obstacle in their path that they cannot just simply deal with.
Yeah, I'm not surprised
They're happy
at
to
all.
play against traps, actually.
Happily.
funnily enough.
They're
The
shootable.
ban was
They're
not
shootable.
surprising at
They're
all.
They're destructible with the Twitch, for example, or
Yep.
grenades. Every single round so far on Nighthaven Labs here for Secret has been a monumental performance from an individual. First round, 1v2 from Drills on the defense. Oh, sorry, on the attack. Second round, Mowgli, 3k. Third round, Noah, 4k, including a 1 versus 2 clutch. Secret are winning this, not in the macro, but in the micro, in those tense little moments. And that's all that matters. At the end of the day, if Falcons can't clutch up, they can't dig deep when they need to because the pressure's on, because Falcons are knocking on their door saying, guys, we've just lost the first place in the club championship to AG. We need you to perform. Guess what? Falcons go home today. Virtus Pro are looking like they might continue.
Varför det? Jag har redan
Also
tagit
jump over them in the
en
club
från den.
championship.
Amanda har inte
Exactly.
tagit, så du får ta diskussionen med henne i sådana fall.
And then just think about the future games from Team Falcons, right? Those teams, now they get all the pressure
tror
from
han
the
ser
previous
till
rosters that
säsongen.
couldn't make it.
There's a $7 million first prize, by the way.
It's a lot of money.
$7 million.
That's what makes the investment worth it, right? You buy a couple of teams, get a couple of rosters together, you compete at the same tournament, the EWC, and if you make it very far, it's entirely worth it. If you fall short, it's going to be quite expensive.
Extremely expensive. As has this Falcons roster been ever since they picked up one of the most hyped up teams in the world back in the BDS days. Team Secret. They know what it's like to be rained in money from a championship like the Esports World Cup.
Another
and now
injury.
they know what it's like to rain down terror on Falcons. Finally, a little bit of life out of Doom and Solotov here, as Noah is put to rest.
Airdrop planted.
Reinforcing the wall off from Caligrafters, can't respond with a counter. This is smart from Team Falcons. They're limiting the angles in which they can be fought from by Team Secret. But Flex being allowed in the Blackbeard, he might have to become the playmaker. But the issue is there's a single way into the site, a single doorway in 3 different areas. From Aqua, from Connector, and from IT. And none of those options look very appetizing if you're a shield operator. So I'm curious, how are they going to play this one out? On paper, the only way you win this if you're Team Secret is if somebody from Falcons, they swing a door they have no business swinging.
In theory, Secret are going to really struggle winning.
Or if you just full send yourself.
That is a real big risk.
Surely not!
What the hell? What the hell, Falcons? How have you let him get away with it? Runs in, finds 2 kills. It's
Can go for a plan.
3v4, and now the plan opportunity is open. Bride and Doom try to hold on. Mowgli's covering the cross.
They
He
traded.
actually tanks his own air jab after a player makes a play. Doom will lash out for 1 onto Flexi, but Drills has left him all alone. It's Doom once again in a must-clutch moment, and Mowgli shuts him down. Team Secret are untouchable. It's 4 rounds straight.
I'm telling you, the off-pace plays right now are absurd. On Bank, we saw a glass walk through a barbed wire and get a kill, and Flexi and Blade storm through a toxic babe and unfortunately die. But now we're seeing Flexi sprinting through a toxic babe, somehow not taking any damage from the bullets, getting 2 kills for his team, and they find what probably is the only way to win this round. And it's like this. And the timing is so good because the Togepi goal expired the exact same second as Flexi made that push happen. So they're distracted, they're taking damage, there's so much chaos in the server. But there's no way you win that. And I think Mowgli realized the same thing. Said, guys, how did that happen? 0-4. Team Secret. They're only a few rounds away, and they do not look like they're gonna slow down whatsoever because they start doing crazier and crazier things, and they keep getting away with it. They're looking for the line. They're looking for what is too much greed. So far, they haven't found it.
I can't believe it. 4-0.
To locate a bomb and defuse it.
Secret stole Falcons map. Bank was meant to be where things started off to a phenomenal start for Falcons. I mean, they saw Secret lose Bank yesterday, 7-1 to all gamers. They thought, we can hang here, we can fight here, we can get 1-0 up in the series, and then if we need, we still have Chalet in the back pocket. Pengu, I don't think we're seeing Chalet. I really don't think we're gonna get there. The third map will lie in wait for Falcons to wake the hell up.
Even if you do somehow find a way to that third map, Shelly is
Sorry, I was talking to my family.
into this playstyle from Team Secret.
They were hungry because I'm not making dinner today. Apparently they don't know how to make dinner
they are very much a
I'm
definition
not
of
the one
living in the
making
moments.
So.
Last round, Oscar, as the only Heartbreacher, ran in the building first, traded 1-for-1, Elamine popped off, Flexi goes down, great bit of counter work there in the operator selection, but that's only one man. In Team Secret, they're a team with 5 individuals, also capable of going for a clutch in these moments. We got Drills around the corner off Leakyfac, who has not scanned his heartbeat as of yet.
Little bit of info here for Leakyfac. At least not having to worry about that blitz in the late round. Restricts a lot of options here for Secret. Gives a lot more flexibility over to Falcons, but...
Come on, Falcons! Like, oh, damn!
Solotov. Finally, a better opportunity now from Falcons, but don't forget, they lost a 4 versus 3 last round.
And the bomb site gap, maybe.
Noah just wants to jump on inside. He will do so straight into 2 traps, and the traps will take him on down. Well played from Doom. And Leakyfac will finish off the kill. It's all up to Drills now in a 1v5. I've seen 1v5s on this map
1v4.
Not from a player called Drills. He's in a crossfire. Above him, the ceiling is open. Watching from up above, Falcons will lie in wait as Drills try to make their way forward. I don't think he's going to get the chance. Leakyfac's going to scan him on out, and Solotov will shut him down.
Finally, they're getting 1 kill at least.
Here from Falcons, that needs to be the start of a hell of a lot more.
We're gonna have to dig very deep right now, especially just like mentally speaking, not being afraid of fighting back in the server. On the other side, if you're fearing all these different gunfights, playing the traps for the intel game like they just did could very well win them a couple of rounds. The clashes could be great in theory as well. Operators like your Maestro. There's so many different ways of picking this apart, and I think you just gotta commit to one style. If you fear the shields, play the Ela, play the Thorn, play the Denari, slow down the game. If you fear the planting, for example, start playing your Solus, your Pulse, your Maestro to take that win condition away from the attackers. But most importantly, you gotta have decent guns to take those fight moves, have the confidence to back it up, and also play your positions. Ideally, Falcons have to play a bit closer together to ensure a trade, those 2v1 sort of gunfights. And if you play really spread out, the issue is you can't do that. But if you play too close together, there is also a downside to that. You're giving up a lot of map control for free onto the attacker side. So you gotta find that perfect line of, hey guys, we're playing to fight for Aqua, Catwalk Rafters, and the Breach. The rest they can take for free. But this is where we have the manpower, and of course by the side itself.
Second round here, and maybe there's not so much to worry about for Falcons. Labs can skew attacker-sided when teams are really on their shot. Falcons found their first defense, and we saw afterwards Mowgli was saying to the guys, okay, slow down, it's all right. We overcooked a little bit too much, overheated. Now it's time to get back on it. We can find a 5th round here. I have to admit, if Secret do find 5 rounds in this half, I think it's over. I don't know if Falcons can come back from that.
It's going to be very hard.
No second chance.
The thing is, I feel like Falcons need to have the opening pick if they want to win this round. Otherwise, it's going to be hard for them.
Time to find it. When some of the younger players here, like Drills, like Flexi, like Oscar, who has not gone to those championship finals before and won them or lost them, they might start feeling, oh my god, we're winning. And once that reality sets in, you start playing more scared because, oh my god, if I make the wrong play, I lose. And Team Secret, the way they've been winning rounds by doing that fearless action. Time and time again.
No one got opening pick back.
Early. Oh, that's on the
that is
right
not
there.
good.
And that's again a fearless play. So don't be afraid.
Users
of
have only
losing.
2 kills, and that is not good.
Win.
Bride has
Seize the moment,
0.
seize
I
that
don't
play.
understand
Then goes
how.
out, clears the shield, forcing Falcons further back.
Noah's perfect for this position. Leakyfac actually has info on Drills, holding him from down below. Falcons want to lash out and take down that player on the other side, it's Noah, but I don't think they're going to have the opportunity to do so.
They're just inside.
Mowgli! Where's Mowgli found the gap? Where has Mowgli found the gap for Secret? Drills.
What the
Dust
fuck?
down Link effect down below. It is a monumental 5-1.
Wait, did you see that? Come on.
Secret.
I can tell you right now, they went in 2 players in connector and just pushed the bomb side door. The teammate before Mowgli walked in first, he got shot at. Mowgli swings out, takes the first one, pushes the side door, gets the second and the third. So all that action is happening with 2 different attackers while you have Drills locking down Leaky Fact from Cargo Hallway, while Noah is backstabbing on the Aqua door. They are applying pressure in 3-4 areas at the same time, continuously against Falcons. And that pulse scanner, looking for the heartbeats, can only look in one direction. So they're lacking intel. And the traps this time didn't stop Noah. He had that
Yeah.
shotgun and got the clean one-tap off.
I feel like
Oh my
Linkefag is
God.
losing his ability
5-1
to
for Team Secret Falcons.
right now. He's
Their
not
tournament
playing his
is
best.
dying before their very eyes. Yesterday, AG overtook them in the club championship. Today, Secret are about to send them home.
This is not good, guys. My prediction is
every
going to be
clutch.
falling out.
They've won
Really
every
bad.
disastrous moment in a round.
Every
All the
3
smoke.
versus
They
4.
push through a smoke and get a 2 like every single time.
And this was synced, by the way. I didn't realize it in the
don't get the
moment,
call.
but yeah. Well, Drills was also pushing up the blue stairs at the
Yeah.
exact same moment as the Blackbeard peeked from up above. Mowgli to find a 4K from his position, pushing in. They found that gap. Secret, with flashes of what happened last year in Riyadh before their eyes. Now they look to lay their hands on that silverware once again. A chance to play in the playoffs on the line today.
Just look at the scoreboard right now. It's
It's
not even
crazy.
like, oh, this guy's not waking up. Breedy is lowest on the board, but he is a support player, not supposed to be top ranking,
It's
right?
even. Like, there's no...
It is quite even in that department.
No big hitter from Falcons that's like disappeared, for
Yeah.
example. There's no individual from Secret who is having a life game. This is just...
They have live rounds, but that's it, right? Modi gets
Exactly.
a 3K, Noah gets a 3K, but you're
Everyone
right.
everyone
There's
has-
no
Yeah.
KC 25 kills.
No.
Vidiking had
Stalling
like
things out for
0
eternity.
kills as well. Like when
And-
they were
but
playing.
also, I think that makes it harder when you don't know who the problem is.
Yeah.
If Casey's popping off and you see him, well, you just go
Don't
somewhere else. Don't give me Deimos shields, whatever, right?
Yeah.
But when it's everyone at any point, and I think that's why this has been such a successful attack inside on both maps of Secret, is that it's everywhere, all the time, at once. That's problematic.
That's right. I mean, like it was 5 rounds of attack won on bank for Secret, by the way.
Yep.
They won 5 rounds of attack, and now they've done the same here. Falcons, they were good on their attacks as well on bank, but they still only won 4 of them. And that's not going to be enough here. If Falcons win 4 attacks in a row, and then we go and Secret come back with 2 defenses, that's GG. Falcons are out of the tournament again. A second failure in a row to make it to the playoffs at the Esports World Cup for Falcons. Meanwhile, on the B stream, a little bit of a spoiler warning. 3, 2, 1. Of course, first map was 7-0 in favor of Virtus Pro. Second map is currently 6-2. Weibo up on Chalet. Can I just say I called it?
Yeah.
Weibo
job.
are good on Chalet. You ain't beating Weibo on Chalet.
So they traded highest priority maps for both teams in the first and second rotation. The decider will be deciding who's actually better.
And what map is the decider?
Clubhouse,
Oh,
which is
yes.
like, I think, the deciding map for me. Because it's all about the fundamentals, the strats, the executes. Also a map where it's not defender or attacker favored by nature, but if you're really nasty on one side, it'll just be favored on that side.
I hope it goes
Very
to
neutral.
3 for many reasons, one of which is that I'll get to watch it from the crowd after this game finishes.
Hold up. There could be a third map on the cards here as well, James. Do not
Oh,
count them out
man.
just yet. I told you before, Drills, Oscar, Flexi have never been in this spot before. When they realize the victory is inbound, they can start playing more scared. And if they do that, the current playstyle will fall apart for Team Secret. They have to keep fighting.
What you're describing is literally what has happened to Falcons, some of the most experienced players in the world, almost every single tournament they play in. You know,
In the finals, yeah.
They lost to Team Secret last year at the Esports World Cup 6 months ago in Paris. They were knocked out by Team Secret. There's something about Falcons playing in Paris against little old Secret.
They gotta start off strong. They gotta have all their steps work out successfully. Look at the attack and lineup. It's so opposite of Team Secrets. They're playing utility, playing step 1, step 2, step 3, double heart breach. They're
playing
Thatcher.
Thatcher, Capital. They only have Juma and Deimos who's like, oh my god, don't take a fight.
Oh,
Mowgli
no.
shuts
No,
down his early Thatcher
what
off
the
the board.
fuck?
Thankfully, it only stops a C4 in the round. There's no wall denial, no really important gadgetry, but it speaks to the mental and the confidence of Falcons standing once again on the back foot in a 4v5.
I don't have a shield though to form up behind. Here comes the hard
This
break
is
from the
going to be
Hibana.
very
Open up deeper
bad.
angles into the side, but these angles will
This
work both
is going to
ways,
be bad.
and Oscar is trying to bait it. Mowgli actually wants to fight a little bit more. Out comes the super shorty in close range. He gets targeted by Deimos.
Top 4, yeah.
He is on hard floor now. But he wants to try and take this fight. The My Magnet will protect him for a brief moment.
Well, could be good.
To kill an Abride.
Oh,
Nitro cell on a Leakafac, and he's now on the floor. Joom still trying to hunt him from down below. Out comes
Are you
the
kidding me?
and
He get
will
away
fall back.
with that shit?
Solotov has punished the Azami of Noah. Likely, I believe, on rafters. But it hasn't been enough as of yet for Falcons.
Can't go for a reroute just yet right now. Brady is running outside the building. Miller has stuck inside. Just trying to stay alive. To get that revive off, get to even numbers, then
This
play
is
out the
so
remainder of this
stupid. I
round.
don't know
But this
why
is taking
Falcons
a
are
lot
making
of
so
time.
many
All the
mistakes.
attacks are rotating away from the important areas, thinking, okay, what's the plan gonna be now? How do we restabilize? But they don't because Mowgli swings again.
Oh, Mowgli
With a fire.
quickly overcooks a little bit too much. Fries in the fire. Leakafac still low HP after that kill. However, Joom needs to have a massive impact here. He's outside the building. On that Deimos. He can't go for a vertical kill onto Drills.
Yeah, he should have been below ideally, but again, because of what happened earlier, he had to go back upstairs. Not ideal.
Yeah.
Razzing by the breach.
Leaf it,
Oscar
what the
finds Leaky
fuck?
back.
Oscar's been waiting his whole round just for this moment, just to get swung on the breach. Joom and Bride together do their best. It's up to the Clutch King. He has a defuse, but he will not win the fight.
Not enough health.
Drills!
Oh my
The Team
fucking
Secret,
god.
It's a match point. They
How
are
would they
on the
playing
verge
so
of
well
knocking
right now? They've
Falcons
been playing
from the
dog shit for the
tournament.
entire tournament, then
2 rounds
also
now,
like
4
the
drills in a
EML.
1v1
Like,
against Doom, the first on top floor, those unicorn, and they are
Falcons ended up, like, on-
against Bride.
where did I
Bride
end up
has a
on? Let me
little
check.
bit more health.
I
and
think they're
Drills
like
had less
third
health on the
place.
board there. That's gonna be a round victory for Falcons. But like we keep seeing in the clutch moments, in all the micro of the
No,
round,
they ended up on
it is
fucking
gonna
first
be
place,
Team Secret.
Falcons.
I mean,
And Secret ended up on the fucking bottom on the EML score.
Round.
Like, how is
He's
this
getting
even fucking
tables tracked,
possible?
tanking the flashbangs, swinging out, doing damage. C4 goes out, injures League. In fact, runs back throughout the bomb side towards Catwalk, is the flank watcher. When he's no longer tracked,
This
runs
doesn't
back
even
into the
make
fire, and then
sense.
eventually dies. But they are literally saying there is one way to fight this. It is to only do that. You never stop fighting. You never give them any breathing room.
Falcons are being asphyxiated right now. There are 5 rounds in a row they will need to find on this attacking side just for the opportunity to push overtime. Just for the opportunity to push it to a third map. Just for the chance to stay alive in the tournament and go through to the playoffs. One of the championship contenders.
Defuse a bomb.
One of our favorites to take the tournament. They are on the verge of being knocked out far too early, just like they did last year.
So what do they do now in the final potential dire moments here of the game? Brady onto a shield. This is again kind of like the newer-ish iteration of Falcons where Brady is taking this responsibility of playing the shield operators. It's not going to be his most favorite operator, but it's a necessity for the roster. Uses fine smoke to that playmaker on the inside.
Yeah, I don't
That is going to
understand
give
it.
a big sigh of relief. Okay, 1 star player down, 4 more to go in our path.
Spec you active.
Noah's been the star player. When Mowgli hasn't shown up, it has been Noah. Ooh, good damage from Flexi.
Look, they're
Finally,
always
you
on the
got
swing.
him.
Yeah, because that's the way that Secret play.
They're in their heads. They feel like they're a ghost in the building, always chasing for them.
Oh, Flexi still lashes out. Goodbye to Solotov. Noah's coming in to support, but he does get punished by Joom. His old teammate shuts
Thank
him
God.
down on the retreat.
Come on.
Falcons sorely needed that.
Didn't realize there was a second player lurking around, and thankfully for Doom, he was not really spotted by anything. Didn't fire his weapon until he got that injury in the kill. But it's still an awkward round here. Falcons going hunting for kills, and it's not breeding the action with the Monty. Again, the baiting the setup here on the vending machine because now they jump on the window and they don't check the corner.
Oh, Leakafac goes down.
Oh my god.
Surely he'll be able to finish off this kill with the revolver. He might not be able to get out alive, however. Uses, comes to life. Drills is the last one up for Secret.
I sometimes I
Falcons
don't understand
have
how
the
they
ability
miss
to
checking
take this
certain
down the
things.
stairs
We
and have the
traded?
cover. Unbelievable that Drills even finds that kill. Falcons
That
have
is
started
crazy.
the climb. but it is a monumental moment for them. 4 more rounds in a row required to push us deeper into this series.
Mind you, if they miss one shot, lose one bad gun to fight, or one clutch happened against them, that is it. They are done. There's no way back except for being perfect now. For way too many rounds in a row, 4 to be exact. It starts off again.
They
with all
made a
these
lot of
sneaky plays
mistakes,
where
I
they're
don't
just waiting
understand.
for each other. I mean, Oscar very much stuck in that corner. Soft wall behind him, Monty in front of him. No way to save that one. But even in this moment, he actually hits the hit by a headshot one tap.
Oh man. The Falcons look so locked in right now. So locked in, so focused, so anxiously, tensely gripping their mice and keyboards, staring at this bloody monitor. I'm looking at their faces right now, and I tell you what, they do not look happy. It's gonna need to be 4 in a row.
10 seconds
Have
to
a
insertion.
B stream update for you, Diffmata James Stewart.
Alright,
So B
spoiler
stream
alert.
spoilers in 3,
5 seconds to go.
2,
1.
Weibo Gaming.
Weibo.
7-3'd. VP
Yeah.
on the second map there,
That's
charging
my
Chalet,
guys.
which means
Not
that
surprised,
compounds
not
will be
surprised at
needed.
all.
A very one-sided first map of Consulate, 7-0 for VP, into a 7-3 for Weibo on Chalet. Now that's a series right
That's a series. What's that? What's that on my head? Oh, it's a series.
there.
on our
Oh, just like here.
Just like here, Secret have been redefining what we understand their team to be, what we understand their tournament to be. It's the battle of the first place and the last place in EML for stage 1, and yet the underdogs, the Dark Horse, are riding that momentum just like they did in Riyadh a year ago.
All about that opening pick. I don't think it is like a must-do or must-have here for Team Secret, but I think it is for
It's for
Falcons.
Falcons, that's for
100%.
sure.
Especially when they are playing greedy on the Monty, it's a very passive way of playing the shields where you're already having one gun less in the server, but
Oh.
Follows finds it onto Mowgli again. 2 rounds in a row for him to go
Damn.
down on the Warden. That again can become the difference maker. They're also targeting people with the demo striker from Doom,
Okay.
which finds another gun to nowhere. The 2 star players down. If it gets
Okay.
better, a
F3,
third player
okay.
down, Jones,
Wait,
like he's
no,
beating them, he's
no,
in
no.
defense.
Secret is making a lot of
Round should be
mistakes
over
right
now
now.
for
They are
Falcons.
not playing.
And a
They're
convincing
not
win
holding
like
in the
this is
right,
exactly what they need.
like,
Oh, good watch out from
position.
Oscar. Gotta be careful here, Falcons.
Run.
Even Flexi and Oscar can be deadly. I know you've taken now Mowgli and Noah.
Look at Oscar
but
though.
You gotta give them cred. Gotta give the respect to these young guns. A nitro cell in pocket here for Oscar, but he doesn't read
Yeah,
the position right.
a bit
And now it's all up
over-aggressive
to
there.
Flexi. He doesn't have a nitro cell left actually, so he won't have a way to fight Bride on that Monty. He will fall back, give Mowgli, rather Bride, the space.
Demos track.
The Deimos track is about to come out as well. He can't be called by the Dokumi because his phone's already
What do you do here?
But yeah, he doesn't really have much to do. Doom's going to keep on hunting him down on the vert while the Monty pressures him laterally. Falcons definitely needed this. A nice convincing round win for them
Yeah.
to light a fire
Nicely
beneath them.
done.
A little bit of belief finally creeping into their faces as Julio gives a little bit of inspiration to the team. The squad need to go back to back to back.
By the way, guys,
3 more rounds.
if you
All rhythms
like
coming
the
out. I am
stream
very
and you
curious.
want to
I think
support me,
it must
please
be a
please
Demos
drop
or
a
something.
follow
Now,
below
Google Monty,
to
even though
stay
it's hard to
updated
get a
for
free day,
future
you gotta
streams
focus on
like
gunfight
these,
and
like the
intake
matches
game.
and
Again,
stuff.
the opening pick is
I
such an
might
important
be
aspect of the
also
Falcons
like
play
streaming
style,
for
and that's the
the
what the
major
Demos
in
sort of gives
Osaka
you. They
as
do actually
well.
win the
We do
Monty.
have some
So they're
community
thinking,
games and stuff like
I
that.
guess I'm gonna apply
So
their attack and logic. The
if
mirror
you
windows, the
feel like
penalty
it's
Kaid,
something
they
for
can't
you,
deal
then
with it with just any gun,
drop a
any
follow.
operator. Monty is the same. It requires a specific niche counter. But I do feel like the Demos and Solid Snake have been so influential at getting the intel required
Let's see
in the start
here.
of those rounds.
Yeah, I think the Deimos has been extra deadly. The thing is, that Monty, you can't do tick damage onto that Monty. You can't shoot him in
No.
the foot. You can't, you get a little bit of damage here, a little bit of damage there.
He's
and
not
then
gonna
things go-
die unless you lose the round, pretty much.
Right, and that's the difference between Monty and other shields. Obviously, Blackbeard's also been banned out. The Blitz is in. And now Team Secret have a chance to just talk about how they just win one defense. Now, the good thing about taking a tactical timeout on your defense, you know exactly what bomb site. Like, Twisted
Yeah.
could call that right now. He can say, guys, go here.
Go
You're
Kitchen.
going to play this. Dude, Kitchen, don't underestimate Kitchen.
Kitchen and a big flash. Boom.
I would kind of love to see that, to be honest. But I would be a little bit scared about this Deimos play from Doom. The Deimos Solid Snake Dokkaebi triplet has been unbelievable.
Yeah.
The 3 horsemen of the apocalypse at the moment from Falcons on the attacking side.
It is
that key
dangerous,
looks
though.
so nice. What a shame it would be to crush that. What a shame.
It will be
What a shame.
It's kind of scary though, right? Because when you're calling this tag timeout, you are giving Falcons breathing room and a way back into it, and you make them feel like they're succeeding at what they're trying to achieve. I still really would love to see a clash in action if this round does not put out well for Secret, because it will stop every shield operator dead in his tracks. It is a very hard operator to get a kill on, just like the Monty. But Team Secret, I mean, I guess besides Flexi, not really a shield team. Flexi is more of an attacking shield, not a defensive shield.
Yeah, I don't know if they like the Clash that much,
I don't
to be
think
honest.
so.
But yeah, I think you're right. Clash is...
But imagine Moog just peeking behind the Clash shield.
Dude. I think Clash is great because you give Falcons a combination of things. You give Falcons, one, a lot of problems to solve. Like the Clash, how the hell do we deal with this? And two, you peek them constantly. So while they're trying to think, while the cogs are whirring, you keep throwing new spanners into the works.
That's what I'm thinking.
That's the Secret playstyle, always has been. But man, Doom is having a hell of a life game against his old team now. 12-7.
Yeah.
Had a good time on Bang as well, mind
But
you.
Mowgli is a 10-6, so they're not...
I'd be devastated to see Doom out of the tournament early. He really is such a championship-worthy player. He deserves
Sub him in on Secret. Secret win, you sub Doom in again. Must be some old contract clause in there, surely. Activating for the EWC, you know?
You've activated my trap card.
Yeah. Doom become our player now for the next week.
Oh, dude. What a shame it would be to see him at this early exit. Falcons know what it's like to go home early from a tournament. Doom, not so much. He's been so consistent as of late. Ever since the rise of Secret, after SI a few years ago in Boston, he has been a consistent top echelon player. He's played in grand finals, he's played in semifinals, he's won a hell of a lot of games when the pressure is there. He's also one of the most unrattleable players I have ever met. And I can't say the same for the rest of Falcons.
They've been stagnating Falcons, to be honest. They haven't like gotten better.
Holding angles now, breaching the IT wall. No one is playing that early pick like we saw earlier with the Deimos Solid Snake combination. So this will become one of those 5v5 rounds unless Secret swing out first and either win that fight or lose it. Timer is taken away, Green is on the blitz, so not as sheltered as the Monty. This could be one of those rare moments where we're going to see the final seconds on the clock.
Yeah, that's because Team Secret have decided here on match point they're going to change things up. They'll play slowly. They've lost a lot of opening kills in the last couple of rounds, so instead they play to stall out Falcons as long as possible.
Is there a world that they could reinforce the left-hand side wall that's soft? I don't think so, but like if you found that small bit of time in the server, could be crazy to do.
There's any moment to do it, it would have been when that fire was going out from the Goyo. The gas is now coming out as well. Look, they've retaken electrical here. They might actually be able to make a play off of this. Still, no blood has been drawn in the server. Doom on the window. He might be about to peek Mowgli. Mowgli's died first.
Mowgli is going to kill him. Mowgli is going to kill him.
This time, he gets Doom. Team Secret are well on their way, and Falcons, the club championship is ripped away. Secret are here to dial back time and will return to the playoffs. The Forgotten Ones, the two men left behind to forge their own legacy.
What a statement. The way in which they won the rounds, the way
again, guys, like, fucking again, they are losing Falcons. Like, I can't support Falcons in my predictions anymore. Like, they're a good team, but like, I can't see them going past anything right now. Like, they ended up on first place in the EML, but then they fuck it every time on a tournament. Every single time they fuck it. Like, I don't understand. Like how they can do that.
For club championship points, and who
Let's move over to the last map on Virtus Pro versus Weibo Gaming.
Underway. It is Virtus Pro versus Weibo Gaming.
I don't understand it.
Seen two very
no,
quick
not
so
this
far.
again.
It has been 7.
It does this every single time.
0-7-2.
I don't understand why it does that every single time.
Winner takes all, loser sees their key crushed. It's all on the line, Jesse.
Has to come down to this one, and we talked about it a little bit before this game began, Tim, but I'm going to reiterate myself one more time. This is not a map where VP have found a lot of success. You mentioned their struggles on the defensive side so far this season. They've got 2 wins, 4 losses. More even than Chalet for sure, but still a map where Virtus Pro have shown some weaknesses. Weibo, this is a rare map for them. They've only played it twice this season, but across both of those 2 plays, they've dropped just a single round. 7-1 and a 7-0 yesterday versus Enterprise. The odds are stacked against Virtus Pro. They have to dig deep on this first half to walk away with the victory.
Well,
I don't
my head
understand
called
it.
Weibo, my
I really
heart called
don't.
Virtus Pro, and right now it seems like the head could be winning. We will see. I'm going to give you a little spoiler warning. We know how things have gone on the A stream. It might be a little bit of a surprise to you. That's certainly a long enough delay from me after the spoiler warning to tell you that Falcons are out. Secret, yes, they have got the win. They have closed it out. Falcons will be eliminated before the top 8. Important in the club championship stakes as well, of course. We just saw Falcons today drop down into second, overtaken by All Gamers, and their siege roster is not going to be making the top 8. Team Secret tweeted this morning saying that they had the chance to do the funniest thing ever, and they've only just gone and done it.
My God, that is a huge story. That means the only teams guaranteed top 8 from EML this event are going to be Team Secret and GK, the best 2 teams from Europe, as we've all been saying for months. So not a result maybe that everybody would have been expecting, but still crazy to see that coming through.
Is so
One more
fucked up.
EML team having the opportunity to do so will be Virtus Pro. Fnatic playing later today up against Furia as well. But for VP, it's all going to come down to this map. It's all going to start here on the defense. And we're starting in the basement, Tim, with a full bunker setup. I don't expect too much action through the first 2 minutes.
Yeah, what started out as a very good day for EU with 4 teams possibly going through to the quarterfinals today might end a very bad day. We will see how it goes one after another. Certainly possible of being eliminated. Drone goes over, gets caught in the mute jammer. We're going to have Speakeasy looking to move down blue stairs. It is a Church and Arsenal defence. Our band's nothing to write home about there. The Electro Bros, Kaid and Bandit taken away, 2 of the hard breachers, Thermite and Ace, and that's going to leave us still 5 versus 5 at the halfway mark. Weibo in charge of the map and just trying to break down that side.
And this is what we talked about before this game began, Tim. Turd is one of the best Snake players in the world. Don't give them the opportunity to get these picks early in the round. VP have played this very passive so far. I like that. They're trying to force Weibo to go for some kind of an execute. They've got basically everything open that they could want right now. They've got a little bit of pressure going over towards the stock side. They've got some players hunting around that main stairs. Could be an armory push where they eventually want to end this, but they've got Moto opened up too. So they're not making this easy to read on the side of Virtus Pro. It looks like with 60 seconds to go, they're moving this defuse kit kind of towards kitchen, kind of towards down those main stairs, but it's really going to be a case of how do VP stop this when they get in through those main stairs, when they get inside of armory and try to put it on the floor.
Absolute ton of utility available for Virtus Pro. 3 nitros, and that's 1 nitro used, 1 kill gained. That's going to be the Blackbeard taken down. It's going to be Gotti who is now in charge of the diffuser and will be the one looking towards dropping and planting. Where will that come? Time will tell. 25 seconds left to go. Church and Arsenal is notoriously a site that you can get a lot done in a short space of time, but it's only going to be Pasha getting anything done right now. Make that a triple kill in the round so far. Sitting holding dirt is not going to do you any favours. Gotti, Dan manages to take down Hoven. 5 versus 1. Gotti makes sure it's not a flawless round. Pasha makes sure it is a 4K. Picks up that last kill. Solid defence of Church and Arsenal. Exactly what you asked for, Jesse, and they delivered. Just burnt away time. Let Weibo have the map. Let them play the game. Don't give them the gunfights on defence and force the execute. It didn't work out for them. Virtus Pro 1-0.
And I think that round's a really good example of the mind games that sometimes get played in the prep phase, Tim, because VP, they kind of pretended like they were going to go for a roam game there. You saw Dan setting up some barricades on the mid floor. You saw Nako putting some mute jammers up around the top floor. And Weibo, they saw those mute jammers, they saw the players extending up above, and they thought to themselves, this is going to be a roam. This is going to be Virtus Pro taking that map control, trying to hold on to it. So they brought the Deimos coming through from Hoven, they brought the Snake from Turd, and they brought 0 soft breach. What that meant is once they were given that space for free, the Snake is a whole lot less valuable, the Deimos is a whole lot less valuable, and you can't do a whole lot with that verticality. They weren't able to make good breach over towards kitchen side, they weren't able to breach much of the hallway, so it just ended up being really difficult to get themselves down and towards the site. I think VP playing really good mind games there in Weibo, a bad read on what Virtus Pro were trying to do in the first round.
Second round is going to be gym and bedroom defense here for Virtus Pro. If you recall at the beginning, I called out Virtus Pro and how poor their attacks on Clubhouse have been previously. So going off those historic numbers, they need to be having a good first half here. They need to get themselves as many rounds as they can while they're on the defense, make things a little bit easier for them when they get to that second half. As it is, we're going to have the Hibana going straight in, looking to get the breach onto that CCTV wall. Just put a little bit of sort of micro pressure onto CCTV, prevent the defenders from playing quite that deep, and look to force them back to cash before you then move them through to construction and beyond.
Yeah, VP, it's going to be Dan and Pasha locking things down here on the cash side. They're going to be trying to hold on to top red and that cash position. Hoven's doing a really good job of pressuring construction right now, so this is going to be a bit of a pinch coming forward onto VP. Often that would force these players to back up, but because you've got Pasha on this clash, it does kind of allow you to slow things down a little bit. You don't have to give up the map control as early as you otherwise would. Just as we hit that 60-second mark deep into the round, they are all going to fall back towards the site. So once again, Tim, for the second round in a row, you're not seeing Virtus Pro commit to these early gunfights. Turds below waiting to stun somebody. They left this part of the map 20 seconds ago. They're no longer holding on to cash, and it's taking Weibo a little bit of extra time to figure that one out. They'll take the space now, recognizing with their drones that it has been fully given up, but this is exactly how VP should be trying to win this game. It's slowing things down and not giving any opportunities early for Weibo to eat that man advantage.
Yeah, Weibo getting caught in a little bit of indecision, I think, at the minute, just stalling out, and they just need somebody to push that impetus and start moving them forward. It's going to be Reaps, by the looks of things, who wants to get himself on into construction, but again, there just seems to be a bit of a hold up here for Weibo. They're now finally starting to use those windows into sight. They have control of CCTV, so there's no danger for them. They can get on there. Speakeasy is
missed
back on
that.
the drones. There's a minute left to go, and they're still not pressuring anybody on the side of Virtus Pro.
Kurt's job is to destroy this clash shield right now, Tim. They can go down below and try to destroy it with those impacts. There's 60 seconds still left in this round. Pasha's completely given up his shield. He's left it in Master to go hold here inside of Logi. It's Dan who's actually playing behind that shield at the moment, so there's going to be different opportunities to try to force these players out. Turd needs to get value out of this utility before they execute.
Skies picks up
nice.
another one as they go in through the window. It's Dan taking down Speakeasy, 5 versus 2, as Skies is there for another. Virtus Pro have just collapsed beautifully. Turd was unable to get any of that value downstairs. Flawless
Nicely
round.
done.
Rorik with a beautiful final kill. Pre-fire around the corner on
Nice,
the main
nice,
stairs.
nice.
And Weibo there just seemed to be victims of themselves. They held themselves up for so long. Drawn in, checking, clearing, drawn in, checking, clearing, never pressuring. They had CCTV. Where was the player on the windows? Speakeasy was hidden in a corner, drawn in for about a minute of it. They could have been on there, could have been on the windows, making it difficult for the defenders inside of sight, but instead they just got lost in the sauce.
Early tack timeout being called by Weibo here. Both of the
Yeah,
Brazilian
they need
coaches
it.
of these EML and APL teams will have a chance to talk to their teammates, and I think Gohan just recognizing that so far Virtus Pro are playing a really passive style of Siege. They're not going for these early gunfights. They're giving up a lot of map control to Weibo, so they need to start taking this. You're right, it's taking a bit of time to come through. It's been a bit slow. I don't even mind if it takes them a minute and a half or 2 minutes to get that space, but they have to find some way to work themselves in towards that execute. Turd down below did really nothing on the Zofia. If he's able to get a free pick onto somebody, destroy the clash shield, do something, you see right down there inside of Jim, that's where he used his explosives, but there was nobody playing in that position. The Azami was already somewhere else, so it just felt like they didn't quite have the coordination when going for that execute. VP's game plan has been telegraphed very obviously through 2 rounds. Weibo needs to be able to respond.
Yeah, this is now the, you can be forgiven for the first couple of rounds. You're trying to figuring it out. Like you said, it's very, very clear how they're set up to play. So now, Weibo, there's no excuses. Once they've had that time with the coach, once they've had that discussion, and I agree with you, there's nothing wrong with a little bit of caution when taking that space. Virtus Pro are a team where if you overlook Pasha, you're going to find yourself with 2 or 3 dead very, very quickly. So there is nothing wrong with applying that little bit of caution to take the space. My problem here is once they have that space, there is a huge lag between them getting it and doing something with it. And that was the point. They had that base of operations inside of cash, inside of construction, on the windows for the longest time. And I'm going to bring it out, Jesse. The botherometer is here. How bothered were Virtus Pro? Not at all.
Nope.
Not until the final 10-15 seconds, and then they were just picking up kills because what choice then do Weibo have other than throw themselves through windows to try and get on in? So yeah, Be cautious, no problem. But once you've got the ground, have the confidence to use it and push forward.
Name of the game for round number 3, team, is going to be Rafters. It's all about killing skies as quickly as possible for Weibo Gaming. He's playing up in this position behind the Kiba barriers. Nako is quite close as well with these Wamai gadgets. See him at the top of the red stairs. He can use his utility to help him out. Weibo have their own good utility, though. They've got the Capitao from Hoven. They've got the Monty from Speakeasy. They've got the correct tools to try to take this space. It's going to be a real battle between who can apply that pressure the best and who can take the space for now. Good work so far on the main breach, but this is usually not enough to go for an execute. You typically need either construction control before you go for your execute or Rafters control. And there's no doubt with the lineup that Weibo have brought that Rafters will be the goal.
Guys is going to be the one tasked with holding on. He's got everything he needs, realistically. He's got Wamai magnets, he's got the Kiba barricades. There might even be a Razor Bloom or two knocking about, but we are seeing a better attempt here. We've seen a couple of wobbly attempts, to be honest, to clear Rafters over the last few days, but Weibo here are doing everything right. They've cleared the stairs out with the Rotero drones. They've got the breach underneath from the Capitao, so he should be able to go in and fire off pretty easily. This is good stuff. They just need to get these Wamai magnets dealt with. That's going to be the next big key task. But Speakeasy up at the top of there, that's going to make it difficult for Skies now to stay in position. We can see that utility starting to come in. He's had to be pushed forward. He's got to fight. Wow. Surely he dies here. I don't know how Skies is surviving. That's going to be the end of that. 4 versus 4, but they did lose Reaps along the way.
Yeah, you get a kill, you waste 2 minutes, that's fine for Skies. It's not round winning, it's not free from this point forward, but you've set your team up into a good position. 3 Toxic Babes from Pasha, a Nitro Cell on both Nako and Rourke. There are so many ways to deny this plant. If Weibo Gaming go for an execute just inside the garage, trying to plant default on the B bomb chassis, it's probably not going to work. So I want to see them go deep here on the side of Weibo, trying to push in towards Cash, force these players out of position and make them uncomfortable. They have to have that aggression if they want any chance of winning this round.
Concern at the minute from VP's perspective is where the Nitros are going to be delivered from. They don't have anybody underneath in lounge, so if they want to do that, it's going to have to be a vertical throw over the top of the wall. The diffuser starts going down. Gotti has done it right on the thresholder's side. Rorik does manage to get a Nitro kill, but it goes into the wrong place. Gotti is going to move inside now. Go for the plant. Nako was down, so he can't use his Nitro.
Why the fuck are you jumping in from there?
Rotate through the windows. It doesn't work out. Weibo have been better on the execute this time. That ground that they took, they used it, and they used it quickly. They used it well. They get the diffuser down. We're now in a 1 versus 3 effectively. No option but to go for the kills. Turd takes both down. One with a phone call, one with the gun, and that's going to be Weibo grabbing that first round. But yes, much, much better, Jesse. As soon as they had that control in Rafters, what happened? Hoven straight in, up there, with the secondary hard breach, got the wall open, saw that they had that choice of moving in. They then, 10, 20 seconds later, were trying for a plant on the threshold of the breach. It didn't work out. They had to adapt, they had to change, but because they were already in the process, they just needed to keep on rolling. Much better.
I think the MVP for me there's got to be Speakeasy. I love how aggressive he went with the shield. He almost forced VP to get panicky a little bit there in the execute. You saw them tossing those Toxic Babes really early. Pasha used all of them quite quickly, but Speakeasy never had the defuse kit. He was never the real pressure that they were worried about. Instead, it was Gotti who got in that main breach, started to work on a bit of a plant. I liked Rourke's position. The fact that he jumped out the con window to then pressure the CC window and have that impact on the round. Rourke did everything right in that one, but it just wasn't quite enough as the rest of VP were a little bit scrambly. I thought Turd played really well outside of the main breach, just covering for his teammates, making sure nobody had a good cross in the midst of that. And Weibo, they cause enough chaos in that late round that VP don't exactly know what's going on. That kind of needs to be more of the game plan, right? Make sure that you're causing that chaos for Virtus Pro. Don't telegraph your pushes and set yourself up with strong execute utility, because they didn't have that in the first 2 rounds.
10 seconds remaining.
Round 4 will see us back down to Church and Arsenal. Mirror and Grim have been taken away. We saw Pasha have a great 4K on the Mirror.
I'm surprised, like, you doing the hard breach ban, the anti-breach ban.
Just going to play a little bit more of a map presence here. Nako and Pasha both up on that top floor this time around. Last time it was passive. I wonder here whether Virtus Pro are now changing up the game plan. They've played the passive play. They've allowed go.
I like the drone up
He's
there, like,
this is how we need to shape up against this. So now Virtus Pro, they move on to the next iteration of their defense on Clubhouse and get a little bit more aggressive out in the map.
Definitely. They've got a little bit of drone work happening up at the top floor here, and you're right, Tim. It is more aggressive from Virtus Pro this time around. Nako is the man I'm watching for, the head captain of VP, trying to make something happen on the roam game. Because of the castle barricades that they've got, it's going to be a little bit awkward to get back in the site while still keeping Nako relatively safe here around the strip side of the map. He's got teammates with him. Dan inside a bar will start to help out with this rotate back. Because they've got these Denari tripwires on the church hatch, they can leave it open. It's a safe escape from the attacker or for the defenders, but there's no way for Weibo to actually take that space. So again, pretty passive at the end of it. They're not going to take these gunfights. They're not going to allow Turd and Hoven in for these opening kills, and they're going to force Weibo to execute.
Pasha's just going to sit in garage for the time being. The scan does come in onto him, but it doesn't really matter. It's not going to back him up, and he will just hold his position for the time being because he knows that he's a nuisance for them. This could be smart from Rorik. He's actually gone up and kind of traded places.
Wow.
Manages to get a beautiful opener. He couldn't have picked it better. It's the Blackbeard taken down. What a great start for Virtus Pro. Minute 30 left on the clock. Weibo haven't really done anything about site utility yet.
The decision-making from Rorik has been so good these last couple of rounds, Tim. He's still a rookie here playing his first season of the EML and now with the Esports World Cup. Been very impressed with how well he's been able to do for Virtus Pro, but now it's all about stopping this aggression, making sure that Weibo don't have that ability to execute. My eyes are all on Reaps. He's the guy with those Candelas. He's going to be applying the pressure over towards Moto Hatch. They need to be able to stand up and stop him from getting value, because if he blinds everyone in the site, it doesn't matter if you got the man advantage.
Getting pinged out at the bottom of main stairs, so Nako just needs to be a little bit cautious here. They are aware of his position. The scan will come in as well, but as he runs through a jammer, that's just going to remove it for the time being. I tell you what, he's not giving this up. Bullets keep raining down around him, but he does not want to back away. He's going to be forced eventually. 35 seconds left to go here, and again,
that is a little bit shorter time for Weibo to execute, but it might be working depending if they get like the kills.
The drop comes in. Pasha manages to pick up Hoven. There was
Turd might be able to get something.
Use them, and they've paid the price. Dan picks up Reaps as well. Turd works his way in though, works a bit of magic but can't do enough. Nako manages to get the trade. 2 versus 1, it's all up to Gotti. 10 seconds, doesn't have the diffuser, so he's going to have to play for the kills here. Knows there's one inside of Blue, knows there's one inside of Moto. Nothing he can do. Moves into the crossfire, Skies picks him up, and Virtus Pro take themselves another round. It's 3-1.
Again, you're seeing the impact of that lack of soft breach. No ram being brought, no buck, no sledge, no breaching charges even to put on the floorboards and try to open things up. So you're seeing VP able to exist inside the site with very little pressure. Nako spent ages at the bottom of main stairs just wasting time because there was no vert pressure above him. And they had the Moto Hatch, of course, covered by those Denari traps. So it just felt like at all opportunities, Weibo didn't have a good way to actually apply pressure in towards the site. I said Reaps on the Ying might be the one thing that they have to try to work themselves in an advantage, but then Hoven just goes and drops before the Candelas. Is a little bit miscoordinated on the side of Weibo, and because of that, their bottom floor executes have just been really weak so far today on Clubhouse. Gets VP up into a 3-1 lead. Tim certainly feeling comfortable early on in this match, but you said it, the attacking half is really going to be where we see Virtus Pro struggle, so they have to kind of rack up the rounds in the first half.
Round 5 will see us back in gym and bedroom. The cycle will continue, and Virtus Pro will go to CCTV and cash in round 6, I would imagine. This time, Weibo need to do more with what they take and what they are given. Last time around, when we saw them attacking this site, this was the one where we were critical of how they got themselves a great base, a great foundation, and didn't really do too much with it. Didn't work the windows into site, didn't really pressure anybody on the side of Virtus Pro that was playing in logistics, in gym, in bedroom. And they have to do better with that. What the first half of the round can be pretty much the same as it was last time. They actually dealt with the layering and the extension really, really well. They just need to, once they've got that ground, don't lose the aggression, don't take the foot off the gas.
I kind of like to see them go even faster than last time, Tim, because it's just Pasha actually extending here on the cash side. Dan will come to join him now that they realize there is some bit of a garage pressure coming through. No clash this time either. Pasha's moved over to the Warden, I think reading into that Ying play that Reaps was running in the last round, expecting a bit more of that, knowing that Zofia down below from Turd is a great counter to the clash. So they're going to try to hold on to this for as long as they can, waste about a minute and a half before they go for their leave. But so far, Weibo, they haven't been able to apply enough of that pressure to force these guys out. I'm still watching for Turd. He has to be the guy to apply pressure from down below as the Monty pushes in horizontally.
As you said, just a little bit slow at the minute. Speakeasy going to take a reasonable amount of damage there from the Nitro. Another one comes out, more damage done, and that causes him a little bit of a problem because there is still a Nitro on the side of Virtus Pro. There is also no turd on the side of Weibo anymore. As the Sophia gets taken down, there will be no pressure from underneath. Look at the damage done to Pasha. They've decided that he's going to play his life here, I think. Or does he try to escape? Does he get away with it? I think he wriggles away underneath, and that is great play from Pasha. He hasn't gone back to site though. He looks for the vertical, and look who he gets. He takes down the Monty. Brilliant play from Pasha.
Doesn't get better than that, so we're just kind of sending it at sight. That's the call from Weibo, but they're losing a couple of bodies as they do this. Reaps and Gotti, they've got a little bit of space here with a player inside of Jim. This is a big problem for Virtus Pro, Tim. They don't necessarily have a way to close it back, but Nako hits a nice shot onto Reaps. Gotti nowhere near enough to assist, and a very difficult 1v3 Sig in front of him.
Gotti just trying to at least get established inside a site for the time being. Flips to the secondary, but they are all around him at this point. Rorik picks up the last one. 4-1. Virtus Pro looking good. I said that they needed a good start here. Their attacking stats do not back up a strong second half for them, but this is exactly what they needed. If they can get a 5-1 half, that is absolutely perfect for them, because then all they need to do is win the weakest of Weibo's sites.
I want to continue to give praise to Rorik, Tim. He's not getting big multi-kills in a lot of these rounds, but I just feel like his decision-making is so good. Consistently, round after round after round, he's making the plays that are needed by his team. That time it was early, going down below, punishing turret on that Zofia, getting the opening pick. It wasn't crazy aim or anything by his metrics, but still, it's just the right spot at the right time where he's able to insert himself and disrupt this push coming through from Weibo. I think Rorik has been absolutely phenomenal now. 6-3 coming in through this game. The 24-year-old rookie who's been grinding tier 2 for the last 5 years before getting picked up by VP at the start of the season. Really starting to have an impact here at the esports.
Don't fuck up my prediction. Fucked it up. As I did M80. And Enterprise. I'm having like so many now that is not working.
With a 2-4, it's a bit of a steal. I think they've done all right out of that, considering how the play's gone.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, Virtus Pro, I think, have come in with a game plan. They've executed it very, very well. They've frustrated Weibo, and 2-4 wouldn't actually be looking too bad when they get themselves onto the defense. I think what we're seeing here a little bit as well is, obviously, you know, we came in, Weibo's record on Clubhouse is not bad. 2 wins, only 1 round loss, but you've got to look, and it's not to disparage anybody, but you've got to look at the difference in the level of opponent that you're playing. You know, yes, Enterprise are a good team, Daystar are a good team, but Virtus Pro, at the minute, for me, are a top 4 or 5 team in the world, and you're just operating on a different level right now.
This is going to be almost identical to round 3, Tim. This
it's getting to be a little bit warmer, so that's why.
Very similar, which means it's going to start inside of Raptors. It's going to be all on Skies. How many kills can
I
he
like
get?
it when it's kind of cold,
from this Raptors
but
position?
not too
Skies
cold.
is going to die, almost guaranteed, unless things go horribly wrong for Weibo, because they've got the Capitao, they've got the Monty. But how much damage can you deal before they start taking the space? And then when we get down to the execute, I want to see them playing their utility. You've got Nitros, you've got Smokes. That has to be the name of the game for VP.
Because he's just going to take a little bit of damage off the barbed wire there. He knew that that would be the case. Needs to be careful. Skies was just having a look at him there, but ultimately it's Speakeasy that comes away with the kill. This
that
is a
was
great
not
start from
good.
Weibo. We saw this last time around. Very, very capable at taking over Catwalk. Only a minute 30 into the round, so they've got plenty of time. They need to get somebody up there with this. It's not going to be the secondary hard breach. It's going to have to be Gotti, but he doesn't have any pellets left. They're not going to be able to breach that garage wall.
Yeah, I mean, the garage wall being closed is a little bit scary for sure. It means that you have to jump in through that window if you want any hope of trying to make your way forward. So that is a good point being brought up. I'm still worried about the time that's being left on from Weibo. Last time they had a much more dominant position inside of the garage. Sky's getting a kill and wasting a bit more time. Without that, you really do rely on some aggressive plays coming out. That's exactly what Rorik is trying to do down here on the bottom floor.
Well, one of the big problems was that they're starting to see it already. Because they can't get that wall open, Dan can actually play on Cash.
I don't like how Haven had done this.
We've got a little flank here as well. There's a little bit of a standoff because they are aware of the position.
He saw his shadow.
That's going to open things up for Weibo. They desperately needed that. However, Dan over the head of that shield does get one. Nako onto Speakeasy. 3 versus 2. Virtus Pro fighting back, but the diffuser is going down. Can they get in there? They need to get aggressive. Reaps manages to find the kill though. The secondary just couldn't get the job done. A kill from above. Reaps just
Virtus Pro
finds
should
a
have
way.
won
They
that,
had
to be
to
honest. They
brute
should have
force
won
their
that.
way into sight there without that hard breach option.
They
But
should definitely have
Weibo
won
still
that.
get it done. I said 2-4 would be a steal, and they've just completed a little bit of a heist.
You know what, though? That was the cleanest round we've seen so far from Weibo. By far the most impressive I think they've looked. I do think they earned this 4-2 split. Their attacks in through Raptors looked really good together. I think Speakeasy deserves a ton of credit. IGL on that. Monty just takes the pistol out, finds that opening frag onto Skies playing in the Raptors position. And then, I mean, you mentioned it, Reaps finding those gaps as they push on through. The fact they didn't get the Raptors wall open sucks. But they were so, I think, worried about the position that they gave up early on the side of VP. They were going for those aggressive moves. They tried to retake down below. Again, Rorik, I want to continue to highlight this guy. I think he's making really smart decisions. His position down inside of Lounge, if he had won that fight up against, I believe it was Turd, could have absolutely changed the course of that round, but he ends up losing it. So those gunfights that don't really go VP's way. And they only get a 4-2 split coming through this first half when a 5-1 was on the board. To me, this feels like a dead even game, Tim. I know the scoreboard favors VP a little bit, but Weibo have not put themselves in a bad position. If they can have some strong defenses on Clubhouse, this is absolutely theirs for the taking.
It is winnable. It is winnable for Weibo. My head at the minute is already starting to think about a word, Jesse. It begins with O, it ends in E, and we all know what it is. I think we could be heading for a few more rounds of this, if I'm honest.
Yep.
It wouldn't surprise me at all to see Virtus Pro do exactly the same. Just pick up that weak side, you know, get a couple of rounds there, but maybe struggle on the others. What I would say is watch very closely here. Virtus Pro fans, get excited if they win one of the first two sites. If they can pick up, I imagine it will be Gym Bedroom, Church and Arsenal. If they can pick up one of those two sites and then they grab a CCTV, that's your moment to get excited. That's when Virtus Pro could be heading into the quarterfinals. But that is a big, big if, because Weibo, I think, are going to make that very difficult.
Weibo need to hold on to at least 2 bomb sites here, right? That's what VP did. They won basement twice. They won gym bedroom twice. Weibo needs to do the same thing. If they can do just that, they'll force what you're talking about, extra innings here at the end of the game. And if we get to that point, they should be defending first. Weibo will have the choice on which side they want to go. They probably will have chosen defense. I can't confirm that 100%, but you'd have to imagine that's where Weibo want to take this. And I think they'd have the edge if they do get defense in overtime, because we have 2 4-2 splits. So we'll see. We're getting a bit ahead of ourselves. You got to get to OT first, Tim, and that's going to be the name of the game for Weibo. Very common bans coming out. This should be the Demos being paired with the Monty. Fair enough. Going to provide some of that vert pressure off the board. You will leave the Blackbeard and the Blitz open for Nako to play. You will also leave all of those breachers open for VP to try to start getting these walls.
That's the other thing that I would say there, Jesse, is, you know, there's another angle to this. And yes, it's going to be close, but you said it yourself there. Weibo have got to get those rounds on the board. And I would always, if I have to choose, favour the person who already has the numbers on the board. They're the ones that count. We can talk about the rounds that might come. We can talk about the rounds that might happen. But Virtus Pro are the ones with the scores on the doors at the minute. 4-2, they go into the second half. This is a big swing round. This is a big, big swing round. If Virtus Pro come away with an initial attack that wins them this and they get 3 rounds ahead, it's panic stations for Weibo.
And I think here's the key thing to worry about for this second half, Tim, is that Virtus Pro have been the better team for late round 5v5 executes. On all 3 maps, that's really been their strongest points. Weibo have been the better team in the early round when they can isolate picks, when they can work the man advantage, when they can get Turd and Hoven into these aggressive positions where they find these opening frags. And when you are on the defensive side of Clubhouse, you can, especially on this bottom floor, dictate which of those 2 styles of game come through. Because while VP, they went for full anchor setups here on the bottom floor, Weibo are completely changing the script. They're going very aggressive with Turd playing inside a bedroom, with, of course, that Raptors position being held by Hoven, with some players inside a bar as well. That's going to be Reaps locking things down there on the mid floor. So there's a lot of individuals that Virtus Pro will have to clear out, and so far that's been a big issue where they just haven't been able to coordinate and find those individuals.
Yeah, I think that was, you know, as I said at the beginning of the game, thinking about VP's attack, that's what I'd be looking to do here. Find Turd, section him off, and just get him out of the game. Because this isn't a case. In the defensive half, they played it perfectly. You can force him into the execute, don't engage with him, and it nullifies him a little bit. He's only got 4 kills, he's been a little bit quiet, but this is now the time where you have to take, you know, that lead. You've got to take the action to go in and deal with him, because otherwise, if you try and ignore him now when he's on the defense, he can run all over the map, he can run all over you, and he's going to be a big problem. So let's see how Virtus Pro deal with him.
Hoven's been cleared out, but he's actually just teleported back up to bathroom with this Scopos utility, so he's actually got got a really good position to have this 3-man roam over the top floor alongside Gaudy and Turd. You've got Rorikin down below, but this might be caught. Might be a bit of a bait as Reaps is here in the position and he finds him through the wall. That's
that
a
is
massive
not
opening pick from
good.
Reaps, and again, it's those opening 1v1 duels where Weibo finds so much success.
Yeah, had a great idea of where he was, sprays through the soft wall, finds his man, and they continue battling on the top floor. Gotti will be cut down though. Dan manages to find him. Do they know that there's a second? I'm not sure they're aware that the Scorpos is here. It's going to be a freebie onto Dan. Pasha finds Turd. This is becoming a real war of attrition right now as they take the challenge into the shower cubicle. Pasha picks up the kill. 3 versus 2. A minute left on the clock, and now both defenders back in sight. VP need to get moving.
Yeah,
Is
so
this enough? That's the big
Weibo
question, Tim. You've destroyed the
made
soft
it
breachers,
really
you've
good.
destroyed
They're in a
Warwick
good
on this Joker, but
position,
you've got
but
2v3. That favors Virtus
like
Pro
you
in the
said,
man
will
count,
it
but
be
listen,
enough?
the time is going to start ticking pretty low, and you've got that defender advantage on the side of Weibo Gaming. Are you going to be able to stall out this push? Because VP, excuse me, they committed everything to that roam game, and it came out on top, but it's not clean. They don't have the 5v5 execute that they would have been looking for.
They do also have to worry about Reaps on the other side with the Solus, with the scanner that will be able to see that plant going down. Neko, low health. Pasha with some chip damage. It's all stacked in the favor of VP as Skies
Reaps.
manages to get the kill
Nice,
onto the
that's
Solus. Though. That
huge
leaves
pick.
Easy all alone. He's got
That
the TCSG, comes around the corner, gets the opportunity. Siege
no,
time
no,
in
no,
its
no.
finest.
Oh.
Can't find a second, though. Neko with the kill, and a swing round is won.
Oh
by
my god,
Virtus
that could have
Pro.
gone
They
either
go 3
way.
rounds up. They take a primary side, and they might just have taken 1 step into the quarterfinal here at the Esports World Cup.
Virtus Pro just did something they were completely unable to do on really either of the first 2 maps, Tim, and that's win in the early game. That's get the man advantage on the roam clear. Back on Chalet, it was a disaster with Turd running circles around Virtus Pro, Hoven ratting in certain positions, Reaps getting aggressive in certain moments, be able to take that man advantage and give it to Weibo round after round after round. And even on Consulate, frankly, Virtus Pro were not getting man count leads early on that map. They had some insane executes, so it was totally fine. But now for the first time in this series, Virtus Pro have made it easy on themselves. They've given themselves that lead. They spotted out Hoven, Gaudy, and Turd, the triple man roam up on that top floor. It was so aggressive from Weibo, and I think that was the right call, but you challenge VP to do something they've never been able to do in this series, and they just did it. Weibo are in big trouble.
That's it, you know, for me, exactly what VP needed to do. Recognize where those players are. Don't play shy, don't play timid, back yourself. I said send in Dan, Rorik, Pasha. I'm saying the names.
Yeah.
What a front line to be set. You know, you should be backing that front line against anybody in the world. You send them in and you say, you know what, go and get them. Go and get them and take them out of the game, and it worked brilliantly. Whether it will continue to do so or not, we will see. I think we've got... I notice here in Weibo a little bit of a shift in the energy after that round. There was all smiles, a lot of laughing, a lot of energy coming into the club. Now that they've just lost that swing round and they're 5-2 down, there was a couple of deep breaths taken, let me put it that way. And I think they need to make sure that they're not getting into their heads about this and that they continue playing the game that they've shown us on defense.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Tim, but I believe Weibo, they used their TAC timeout after 2 rounds going on to that first half. So this is not a TAC timeout from Weibo like you might expect, like they probably would like to have in front of them. Instead, we've got a slight tech issue coming through here, but that means that the players aren't really going to be able to talk
tech
amongst
issues,
themselves
nothing,
to discuss the strategy and how to bounce things back.
Nothing
VP
weird.
could use their TAC timeout, but I cannot imagine they give Weibo that opportunity to get
So
back inside
the
the
way
game.
the match
You do
between
need to start thinking to yourselves, even if it's
Liquid
just in your
versus
own
Kaka
head,
started is
we
going to
lost
be
that
Night
first round
Haven,
playing aggressive.
Clubhouse,
Is it time
and
to
Bang.
double down on that strategy? Do we
So
just
they
need
have
to
started
trust in our
on the
guns
first
to play
round now,
better
but
on
we
these
are going to
trades,
be
to have
watching
Turd
this
popping off
match
on
and
this,
then move on
aggressive
to the
play,
next
have
one.
Reaps popping off on these aggressive
We
positions, or
want
do
to
we
see
just try
how
to
it
do what VP
works.
did and bunker down
Or
inside the site?
see how
I
it
don't
works,
think it's an
like
easy
see the
decision. I wouldn't want
results.
to have to make it. Thankfully, I don't. But that call has to be made on the side of Weibo, and it's got to be made sooner rather than later.
I'm honestly not sure that hunkering down is something they would get away with against VP.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, think, you know, VP, I know I've already said, and I will, you know, back up what I've said, they're not the best attacking team on Clubhouse, but in general, I do, you know, we saw it on Consulate. When they get into that rhythm, when they get, you know, they will find a way to crack you apart when they're on the attack. Even if it comes down to the last 10-15 seconds, they will find a way and they will get it done. They will, you know, they don't need a lot of space to execute on VP. They will hold the cover so well. well. So I think that I agree. Weibo are facing a very, very difficult call right now. They have to make it without the input of the coach. Gohan does not have the opportunity to speak to them. It's going to have to come from the IGL. It's going to have to be a call from within the team to say, this is how we're going to play this. This is any change that we're going to make. I personally think that Weibo will continue in doing what Weibo do, and I think that's what they should do. They should be backing Hoven, Gotti, Turd to go in and get those kills for them. Look, it may work out that it's not possible. Like I've said, you're going up against a hell of a front line from VP, but I think you play your game, and if you have to lose, you lose on your terms.
Sure.
Don't switch it up and try and do something else, and then ask yourself the question, should we have done that? I think play to your strengths, back your players, back your aggression, see if you can take the fight to them.
Silver lining here, Tim. I still back myself saying that Weibo need to win 2 bomb sites consistently here on the second half. They lost their first, but they've got 2 more chances, right? If they can bunker down on the top floor, make sure they win these CC defenses, the gym bedroom defenses, it's okay if they do lose that bottom floor even twice, because VP themselves had a bomb site they just could not win in CCTV cash. But again, you have to favor the team that's already gone and done the hard part, right? Virtus Pro up 5-2 now, a massive lead, and it will be gym and bedroom for the second site of Weibo.
They've done one hard part. This is the next hard part, backing it up. Because if they go on and lose the next 2 rounds, it was all for nothing.
Yep.
So they have to win one of the next 2. You've got to think about this game now in quarters. You've got to think about it in groups of 3 rounds, in defensive rotations. Virtus Pro need to come away with 2. So by winning the first one, the difficult one, they've given themselves an opportunity. They now pick up one of the weaker sites, and they are great. It's done. They move on. If Weibo win the next 2, they have rescued themselves. They've got back to within 1, and you start that next defensive rotation again. VP have got to do the hard bit all over again. So really, really important round 8 here. You either come away with a 6-2 or a 5-3. Virtus Pro, of course, will be hoping for the former.
The 2-man cash extension, Speakeasy on the Clash, trying to lock things down aggressively here in cash. It's actually Turd and Gotti who are playing over here, as Gotti's just made his way over towards these red stairs. He's trying to make some rotations for his teammates. Name of the game early, of course, going to be waste as much time as you can. Gotti literally came over to open up top red rotate and then went straight back to site. So it will be Speakeasy and Turd who are trying to lock this side of the map down. And VP, they are going to go for this full map clear, right? They're starting to take control of Rafters now. They're starting to work their way in through CC. They're starting to drone this out a little bit. But Weibo, they're kind of playing a little bit more passive than what we've come to expect from them, Tim. They're already giving up this CC control. Speakeasy is backing things up on the Clash, and while they have the opportunity to re-aggress and maybe play with their food a bit, this is a lot of map control they're giving up to VP.
Yeah, it's maybe taking a leaf out of VP's book. It's something that you suggested they may do, Jesse. Get a little bit more passive. Try to do to VP what was done to them. But Virtus Pro, are you going to have that little bit extra on attack? Are you going to be able to get aggressive? Use those areas that you are given. We're a minute and a half through the round. They have now been given as far as construction. They haven't yet taken it. Are they going to fall foul of the same problems that Weibo did? I'd like to see somebody on those site windows at this point. I'd like to see somebody pushing into construction. Bit of pressure in logistics. Start making them feel the pressure.
Rourke versus Reaps on the bottom floor is going to be a really critical fight to see who comes out on top, because if Rourke can do that, if he can find that opening frag onto Reaps, all of a sudden he's below in the Zofia. Speakeasy's job gets way more difficult, having to worry about the Zofia down below, alongside the fact that Dan is on this Kali. Unlike when Weibo were playing this site, there's so many good opening duels to come through their way and ways to counter out that Clash. Rourke has just done what he needed to do. He forces Reaps back, he takes control of that bottom floor, doesn't get the kill, but Tim, that's good enough. He's taken the space and can apply vert pressure.
Yeah, there's very little chance that Reaps can go down here and win a fight. He gets spotted out there. You can see he's back up the stairs. He doesn't want to overcommit to that. We can see now that Zofia getting to work underneath as well. He's still concerned about those, though. How about this? Gotti moves around, takes down the shield. Here comes the aggression, though. 30 seconds left. Weibo are standing up tall at a minute. 2 kills from Turd. They needed their superstar to deliver, and he does. Rorik, he has a response, though. Takes down Gotti. These rounds are so hard fought between them. However, Turd makes it 3. That is going to be the round almost certainly over. Hoven picks up the last against Pasha. Weibo have a response, and they've got 1 round of 2 that they needed. This one just keeps going. It's anybody's, Jesse.
Going
They
and
needed him to
going
be
and
the MVP
going.
map 1 versus Enterprise. They needed him to be the MVP map 2 versus Enterprise. They needed to be the MVP just earlier today on Chalet. It's always Turd. It's always him who steps up and finds value for his team in a critical round there. Round 8. He plays so well around that clash being piloted by Speakeasy. He's able to step up and use that slow from his teammate to just find the pressure, find these kills as Virtus Pro are struggling to get in through construction. The attempt there from VP to drop the Logi hatch, to kind of pinch in from construction and Logi, and then one player coming in from below from Rorik. It was a good attempt coming forward, but that clash just completely stalled them out. They didn't have a good answer to get past that bit of utility despite all of the
like
good
smell
offers
like
they
smell?
bought. They had the Sophia, they had
Like,
the
do I
Kali,
hear
but it
that
didn't
it
seem
might
to
be a
matter when
clash
Turd
ban?
was still being able to play behind Speakeasy. They shut down some of these positions and got those kills. I like how passive Speakeasy played, because if he goes down on the clash on the cash extension, that's GG. That's probably
It's going to
6-2.
be
They
like
play it
either
passive,
one.
They bunker up in sight, and Turd, what a round from him.
Weibo needs heroes. Weibo needs heroes. They need
do.
to back those players, and one of them just showed up. And the thing is, they've got a roster full of them, so Virtus Pro, it might just be back to the drawing board, but this really is now the critical round. Like we said, Virtus Pro did the hard yards. They got the win in Church and Arsenal. But in order for that to have any value, in order for it to mean anything, they have to get this round. They needed to get one of the following two. We're thinking of this in threes now. And if Weibo can take that mini victory, that 2-1 out of those three, then they continue on looking for overtime. Virtus Pro, this is the moment to prove that you're one of the best.
We always say when attacking CCTV Cash, you need rafters or you need construction. Weibo went for rafters twice. VP are changing the script. They're going to go construction side, ignoring Turdsta, who was playing in that rafters position on the Azami. Immediately, you're seeing Weibo respond really nicely. Turd's actually given up rafters. They're not holding it at all because they've seen where VP want to take. So this is good to fight into what VP are showing. They're taking the space on Jacuzzi. They're starting to breach their way in through this top floor. Speakeasy's getting huge information here to try to open things up for his teammates to get these frags. The opening duel is going to be absolutely critical on this first 90 seconds.
Yeah, they're not really moving the clash too much yet. A little bit of damage taken. I think it was actually from a Toxic Babe canister. We did hear the clash coughing a little bit, so I think it might have been from his own team, but Zafia just working underneath as well. They're going to need, like you say, a little bit. There's a minute 20 left on the clock. They haven't touched anything towards site yet. Work needs to be done. Moving on up the stairs. That utility will tell him that there is nobody present there. Don't want to waste too much of it. It tells him that the clash is up at the top of the stairs, and that's one of your
way too
shield
passive.
breaks. That's one of your opportunities. Neko manages to take down Hoven, but it wasn't the opener. The Grim was lost before that. Got it, getting that kill. 55 seconds, and they're still fighting over bedroom.
Yeah, I mean, this is completely off the site at this point, Tim. They're all fighting towards Master, and it's going back and forth. These extended players are starting to fall back now. 45 seconds still on the clock. Speakeasy and Reaps, they kind of want to head back, but if they're hitting shots like this, they might not need to. The frags are all going the way of Weibo Gaming. They've managed to find these picks in and around the Master side of the map, and Rorik is now left in a devastating 1v2.
Yeah, Got It is on site though, so he does have a 1v1 opportunity.
Yeah,
but
ban
Reeves
the
is there
clash.
waiting,
They need
takes
to
him
ban the
down,
clash.
And the damage that was done on Church and Arsenal by Virtus Pro has been repaired by Weibo. We go again into a full defensive rotation, whereby if Weibo can just do what they've done in those last
It's going
three
to be
rounds,
Clash
they will
and
take
Sophia
us to
or
overtime.
something.
This one
Or
will
some
need
bits.
some
Okay.
extra.
I love the read from Weibo in that round, Tim. They do a great job of completely giving up rafters, giving up all of that site control, and just going back to the site. And even the players that are not necessarily near where that push is coming from, they're finding ways to have impact. Turd, who was initially on the rafter spot, comes all the way up to bedroom to try and play close on those highway windows and shut off some good angles and get some early picks. And Gotti, who never really left the site, he got a pick through the
Gotti's
CC
been
window onto
nasty
the
during
highway
this
player, so we got a
tournament,
really
so
good frag early in the round there. And then
let's
late in the round,
check.
Koch actually
Yeah,
found
this
a gap.
stats quickly
Pasha
here.
was not with
What's
the rest
the
of the team. He
stats?
actually entered garage and worked his way up through rafters. Took
So the
1v1
player with the
fight against
highest
Gotti on
rating
site.
right
The
now is going to be
information was there. I
Bay
thought Gotti was a
with
really underrepresented player in
1.48.
that round.
Then
We
we
didn't quite
said
see it
Souls
from him,
KC,
but
so
the
nothing
value
from
that he had holding down the
Weibo
back
or
lines and
Virtus
still having
Pro.
impact on that roam game
Plus
was
Katie
absolutely
Shurup
phenomenal. It keeps
on
Weibo
Kai
alive in this
with
game.
I love
plus
that from
47.
Weibo, just really backing themselves. We've actually seen a nice combination.
Plus
We at the
entry,
beginning
Shurup
of this
again.
game, at the beginning of this half, sorry,
Plus
Jesse,
cost
we're talking
is
about, you know, what
Souls
do
on
they do here? Do
84.
they play it passive like
Gotti
VP?
is
Do they
actually
keep
on
that kind of
78
Weibo
as
aggression and
the
take the fight
best
to VP?
cost
We've
player.
actually
Kill,
seen a really nice combination of the two. We've had rounds,
whatever.
Gym and Bedroom, where they did play it really passive and they got the win. They were
So far,
able
most
to
of
grind
the
it out. And
CAG
then
is
we've
actually
seen
in
CCTV and
the-
Cash, where they just drew a line. They
Yep.
just drew a line
leaderboard.
over in Master and said, nope, we will not be moved out of here. We are going to take the fights. We live or die by Master and Logistics. And they lived, and they got the round 5-4 on the scoreboard. It's round 10.
All eyes on Turd. Last time it was a heavy 3-man roam, really a 4-man roam, honestly, with Gotti playing on that middle floor. This time, everybody is playing passively down and around that bomb site, with the exception of Turd, sitting with that Vector inside of construction on a mute jammer. How much damage can he deal? And this is smart from Weibo Gaming, because if this goes poorly, like it did back in round 7, who cares, right? Like, Turd going down would suck, but he's already used his utility, and instead, he's fighting the Blackbeard with these impacts. He's got the shield break, but he's missing these fights. They know where he's at now. They have to be able to collapse on Turd.
This is it. Get him down and get him taken out of the round quickly. Get aggressive. Back yourselves here. Make sure that you're getting this done without losing anybody. That's the big thing. You've got a shield here. There's absolutely no excuse. Turd is quite clearly going absolutely nowhere. He wants to get aggressive, but he goes too aggressive and loses his life. And that's what I was talking about. You know, if you put Turd in that sort of position, he's going to try to make a move, and you can take advantage of that. They get the opener. They take one of the star players out. He was influential in the last round.
Okay, so smoke canisters, a C4, and the Echo Drone. That is plant denial.
You know, Turd's a great player,
if
but he's already
anything.
used all of his
So
utility down the
they'll
bottom floor.
just
He
wasting
wasted his
time, and
for
then
his
we'll
teammates, and there's
probably
no
let
danger
them
of anybody
get
else
the
dying
plant
in that
down.
engagement.
They
So this was
they
a strategy
want
from
them to
Weibo.
get
They knew
the
that
plant
was a
in the
chance.
last
They
second
gambled
and
a
use
little
the
bit,
Echo
but
Drone
they
or
give
smoke
themselves
drone
the
to
opportunity
waste
to just hold
time.
things onto this basement in the 4v5. This is a bomb site where the time gets low. You can put yourself in a really powerful position. I like how much soft breach VP are bringing. They've got breaching charges on both Dan and Skies, plus of course the secondary pistol from Rorik and different opportunities to start working on these floors. So they're going to have a lot of time to work with. They're going to be able to open these hatches. They're going to be able to work on the floorboards. The question is, can they get past the Toxic Babes, the Nitros, the Kibas, and of course those Echo Drones being piloted by Speakeasy.
Yeah, it feels like the next kill is going to be particularly influential. If it goes in the direction of Virtus Pro, you feel like they might just be that moment of the seal breaking the collapse onto site where they continue to get aggressive. There is a shield holding them back. There's now toxic gas as well. They do have the kitchen hatch open. They've got the motor hatch open, so they have options. The drop is going to come into motor. Still waiting for this smoke to clear. The challenge onto the hatch. The challenge onto motor. Reaps. Speakeasy standing tall.
Echo.
Another for the Blackbeard. No. Hoven's got his teammate covered. Keeps the Echo in the game, who then gets another 4v1. 1 second left to go. Nothing Virtus Pro can do. Church and Arsenal this time goes to Weibo.
Weibo have just flipped this match on its head. That's 3 full bomb sites
if
in
you
where they've
win,
run back to
like
back
guys,
to
you
back,
can't
and with
fuck
that,
up my
they tie
predictions.
the game.
It's
5
not
to
good.
5. Full momentum for the APL squad here at the
I have
Esports
people
World
trusting
Cup.
my
And what a strategy it
predictions.
was. They knew that even if Turv went down, they had such strong site presence. And I thought Speakeasy was absolutely phenomenal. A lot of Echo players in that position, Tim, would have been trying to hide deep in the site, use their yokai drones. He said, I've got a shotgun, I'm playing close on Moto. Why don't I go for a couple of swings? And he absolutely had massive impact, shutting down that push from VP. A lot of their players were pushing Moto. They had a really heavy main stairs extension as well, while Rorik was doing his best, kind of on that blue side of the map. It was a solid push attempt coming through from Virtus Pro, but they just didn't quite have the utility to push through on that execute. It was great roam clearing utility. They had loads of hard breach, but they were really just relying on Nako to break things open in the site. And after he went down, what was the win con? They didn't really have one. So VP scramble, they have to call their tack timeout here, and Weibo Gaming have a great opportunity to win this 7-5.
Yeah, they really do. They've got those 2 top floor sites to hold on to. I want to give Hoven a shout there as well. There was a good chance that the round was won by that point, but when that Echo gets put down, Speakeasy by the Blackbeard, the cover from his teammate. Absolutely beautiful, and it just goes to show, always have your teammates back, because what happens, Speakeasy gets up and then gets another with the shotgun. Like, just brilliant stuff coming out of Weibo, really getting their heads together, working as a team, and getting that one over the line. 2 more rounds will see them through to the quarterfinals. Virtus Pro, it feels like they're on the ropes at the minute, Jesse. They're taking a few body blows here. They're having the wind knocked out of them. They've had the time out. They've had the minute with the coach to try and get their breath back, to try and get themselves into this one. This could be a bad day at the office for Virtus Pro.
It was heartbreak in Salt Lake City when they barely missed out on top 8. Now here at the Esports World Cup, history seems to be repeating itself. Weibo Gaming, they got blown out on map 1, but what did we say? That was all right. They knew they were going to win this series on maps 2 and 3. They dominated on Chalet. They went to an early deficit here on Clubhouse, but they've done a great job of battling things back, trusting in their defenses, setting themselves up for success, and here on their final opportunity to win on Gym and Bedroom, I really like what they're bringing to the table, Tim. No more clash this time around. They already showed that once. Instead, they've got Speakeasy on the Maestro. They're sending quite heavily into Garage with Turd back here on the Azami. This is a difficult setup for VP to try to crack open.
I feel like a large portion of this is going to be about that catwalk clearance, because they need to get CCTV, they need to get cash, and we don't often see this, you know, to this degree on a Gym and Bedroom hold. It tends to be top red, it tends to be cash. Going for a full-on garage hold, you'll sometimes get somebody playing out there, but with the Kiba barricades, with the magnets, with everything that they've got, Turd, he could literally win this round from here. Dan is going to take down Reaps. Big start for Virtus Pro, though.
Yeah, this is where it gets kind of expensive to commit to this roam game, Tim. Last time they let Turd die earlier in the round and it was okay. They were still able to recover. Now Turd's in a position where he should go down. Maybe he gets some kills here, but you've already lost Reap, so this is a very expensive roam game.
Going to take a little bit of damage as well, though, so they could find themselves soon in a 5v3. They've got the shield in lower garage. Kiba barricades start to be taken away. The pressure is mounting, but Turd is holding on for the time being. He's just keeping himself out of danger. New Kiba barricade will replace the old. However, he is going to be pressured with a shield at some point, but it's the time that's really starting to concern me for Virtus Pro. They've been nowhere near sight.
Yeah, Turd is still in Rafters, bro. We're almost 2 minutes deep into this round, and he still exists. Even if he dies at this point, who cares? He finally goes down, but Tim, that feels way too late.
It really does. There's so much now for Virtus Pro. They haven't got cash. They haven't got top red. They still have to move these.
The site is like in bedroom. What the fuck?
To rotate around and find the space inside a site. And
that is so fucking late.
They try to move back as it is. I think Weibo take a really nicely timed run back into sight, but Skies is there on those windows to take advantage. 35 seconds.
Hoven needs to be able to play quick with it to speak easy. These two players inside the site have the time on their side. They have to play around it. Construction control by VP, highway control by VP. They're going to have to try to funnel in towards the bomb site and find these picks without going down.
Dan gets the first. It's all up to Hoven now. 1 versus 4. This one could guarantee a minimum of overtime. They jump over the top of it.
Oh my fucking god.
Comes to the rescue. It's Nico again. Virtus Pro gets round 11. It's 6-5. They guarantee themselves overtime as a minimum for the chance for that quarter-final place. Weibo, they have to win the next round.
Wow.
Or we will see their key crushed along with their hopes.
Tim, the time was all favoring Weibo, but what we learned on map number 1 is VP don't seem to know what the clock is. It doesn't matter if there's 15, 10, 5 seconds left in the round. Their ability to put and execute together out of nothing with a little bit of a man advantage, pushing into that site together is so incredible to watch, and they do just that. Despite the time wasted by Turd, they lose a couple too many bodies. They don't get any picks on that roam game, and I think you got to give a huge amount of credit as well to Skies, because as those 3 players in the 3v5 were rotating back to site, all of them had pushed into at least construction. As they came back to site, Skies was already on the window, watching for them, holding the cut. He gets 1-for-1 trade. He makes it down to a 2v4, and I think that gives them just the edge that they need. In a 3v5 with 30 seconds, I kind of back Weibo in that position, but the fact that Skies goes 1-for-1 makes it go down to that 2-player lead for Weibo. I just think it's not quite enough to hold on, and VP 1 round away now from top 8 at the Esports World Cup.
Hoven has gone for the Oryx pick. I think he did try to hide it from the drones. He was off in the bathroom, in the shower, just trying to keep off the radar. Obviously looking to try and deal with Nako. Nako on the shields, who continues to be a thorn in the side of Weibo. But this time, Nako is not going to bring the shield. He's going to bring the glass. I would like to see Virtus.pro maybe mix this up a little bit. It didn't work going Master last time. They just got into a quagmire where they were slowed down and so much time was burnt away from them. This time, I think keep it simple, keep it basic, get your catwalk, get your CCTV breach, get your lounge control, put the diffuser down.
And Tim, that's exactly what they're doing, right? Clearly the focus here is going to be on Garage. Nako's already setting himself up outside of that area, and Nako being on the glass, he's going to be the one to try to break this hold open. Turd is playing that position on the Azami. I think the whole game plan for Hoven was to kind of jump up that gym hatch, but that's not really going to be an option if VP don't care to take gym control, don't care to take Master. Instead, it's going to be on to Nako to pressure these Kiva barriers down, to put this pressure onto Turd. It all comes down to the MVP from Weibo Gaming. He has been the one to step up on all of their victories so far. He has to be able to do it again on Rafters.
Pasha's getting aggressive here. I like the Selma on the inside of the garage wall. It will make it difficult for Turd to stay in the position on Rafters, but Hoven gets Dan. That's not going to help clearing Rafters because it means that that utility from the Capitao is lost. They continue to try battling with Turd. 1 minute 25 into the round. Virtus.pro yet again on CCTV cash. Struggling to break down this Weibo defense.
Dan died with all 4 Capitao bolts still in his pocket. He used 0 utility, so that play from Hoven actually might have just won them the round. It means Turd's life is so much easier to hold on to. He's already wasted nearly 2 full minutes at the top of Garage, and he shows no signs of being forced. He's dead. He's been forced out, but that's okay. The time's been good.
Yeah, this is it. He's done his job. They're not aware of Hoven down in Oil Pit, I don't think. If he plays this patiently, he takes down Nako on the glass. That is another big kill. Glass, one of those operators you'd be wanting to have on the cover when that diffuser is going down. 3 versus 4. 40 seconds left to go, and Weibo, they're starting to feel themselves. Hoven's had a hell of a game and a hell of a round. 12 and 7 at the minute with the Oryx dash out. Can't find his man, but it keeps VP guessing.
This might be absolutely everything. Rourke's going to commit to this plant, but there's a lot of utility to stop this. Reap's got a Nitro Cell. Toxic Babes have been burned at this point. They're down below.
Rorik could go for the plant here. They are in a position where it's possible. He will now go for it. Nitro in hand, though. They know that this is a problem. Rorik has to dip out once again. Does he relocate? No. Reeves manages to find him with a pinpoint throw. They now have to scramble. I don't see any way Virtus.pro do this. They make the call, and it's Pasha who goes in, gets that diffuser, but with the kill, Reeves forces him off, and we're going to overtime, Jesse.
That might have been the craziest CCTV cash play I've ever seen from Hoven, Tim. The fact that he goes to the Oryx, and despite the fact that Plan A doesn't work out, you know, he starts over by pool table. He starts wanting to go for a flank if they take that master side, but he finds other ways to get value. They had the castle barricade on stock, so even if the attackers had lounge control, he was still able to jump up that hatch and run out the door. Not expected at all from Virtus.pro. It was brilliant from Hoven, and then in Oil Pit, the fact that he gets 2, just nasty coming out. One of the best players on Weibo Gaming. I thought that C4 from Reaps was so good because he ripped it twice before. He was just wasting time. He'd rip the C4, plant wouldn't commit, wouldn't throw it. Rip the C4, wouldn't throw it. Finally throws it and gets the kill because of it. He played mind games with Virtus.pro in that site and played absolutely phenomenally. Reaps and Hoven putting in the work that round. All of the plans coming together from Weibo Gaming, and the fact that they pull out a strategy like that, the Oryx run out Rome, coming out on round 12, elimination point on the Esports World Cup. That might just be enough aura to push this one through.
6-6, we find ourselves then. Virtus.pro continue on the attack. It has been a 2-4 half for them. As you say, Weibo now getting to use those strong sites to their advantage on the defense. Turd straight up to that top floor once again for what will be a Church and Arsenal defense. Last time around he wasted over 1 minute 40 up here on the top floor before they were able to deal with him. Virtus.pro need to move a little bit quicker in the early round this time.
Game plan is going to be the same as it's been, Tim. Make sure that on this bottom floor, you don't lose too many bodies. Last time, it was just Turd. Solo roam up inside of CC. Now it'll be Gaudy's time to make that play happen. He takes a little bit of damage early in this round and gets out of dodge. I like this play. Commit to having 5 guys in the bomb sites. force VP to execute. They've been good at it so far. Don't get
Come
me
on,
wrong, but if you can
VP.
play your life here on the side of Weibo Gaming, if you can play 5v5 for the execute with all the utility you have, you've got Nitro cells being guided by these Valcams too, that's going to be the win con. They don't need to fight VP early on the roam game because they've got 3 Nitro cells and they've got cameras to guide them.
Virtus Pro pretty happy, I think, at this point that the map is clear.
It
The
is
last bit of
actually
droning
pretty
will go
crazy
on, but they
how
move
VP
in
is like
towards Garage and we'll start
just
working
losing
on getting
focus
those
right
hatches.
now.
That'll be the job of Skies on the Hibana, but from the movement, I think fairly confident that they've got themselves the control they need. Gotti has taken a bunch of damage along the way. You spoke about the Nitros, you spoke about those win conditions. Needs to be careful that he doesn't give his life away because he's got one of those win conditions in his pocket.
This is where we're going to see VP start to enter this middle floor where things get really scary. I like that Dan's on this IQ though, Tim. He's been able to clear out a lot of these Valkyrie cameras and make the information so much more devastating for Weibo. If this does end up being a 5v5 push, if the Nitro cells don't find their marks before Virtus Pro go for the execute, you're looking at a Sens, you're looking at a Ying, you're looking at a Blackbeard. The execute operators are really good. I kind of feel like Weibo need to do something to get the man count advantage.
Pasha's on a bit of a lurk out towards blue at the minute, so they are setting up for a multi-angled push here, which I like. You can never attack this site from just one side. They're getting the hatches open, they're getting into blue, they're getting onto main stairs. They're going to make it difficult for Weibo to focus in any one direction. One Nitro goes out, unsuccessful, 2 remaining.
That's going to be key. He's still some players inside of Kitchen. They are vulnerable to these C4s. With so much of the floorboards already opened up, it's difficult for Weibo to get in that position inside of Armory and actually commit to throwing those Nitro cells over. This push is looking like it's going to come Kitchen side. There's so much pressure there on the main stairs, and then maybe a little bit of pressure on blue side too with Rourke all by himself. The Sens walls will come out now. VP start to draw up their attack.
Yeah, it's about time to start thinking of putting that diffuser down. It gives them an opportunity to pick it up and collect should it not go to plan. Nade goes in to try and deal with the deep player, but Toxic Babe canister was
why the fuck did you drop Neko?
Do more though, but Reap stands tall. He's
What
had
the
a big
fuck?
couple of rounds and it continues 2 versus 3, and it looks like Virtus Pro might be out of ideas. They have to take the drops. A quad comes in for Reap, third with the
What the
final,
fuck? They
and it's
just
gonna be
dropped when they
advantage
were not
Weibo.
in
They need
position.
one more
Why?
round. They get 2 chances to get into the quarterfinal
That is so
and to get
stupid,
onto the main stage.
Reaps 96, the player that's been talked about for Weibo for years now. Ridiculous sensitivity comes in alive for Weibo at the end of this game, Tim. We've spent all tournament talking about Turd, talking about Hoven, talking about Gotti, but Reaps has always been that threat, lurking in the back lines, waiting to pop off, hoping for his moment, and that is exactly where it was. They didn't just beat Virtus Pro by playing their strategy on the roam game. They didn't just beat Virtus Pro by getting a man count advantage in the early game. They didn't even get some cheeky C4 kills. They let Virtus Pro execute. The one thing that they have struggled with all series long was stopping those VP executes, and Reap said no more. He said, this is where we finally put our foot down and make a stand. 7-6 now for Weibo Gaming. 2 opportunities to send VP home and advance to the final weekend.
Weibo made it into the top 8 at the 6 Invitational, where they lost 2-0 to Team Secret in the lower bracket. They are hoping to go further here. The first step in doing so is to get themselves into that top 8 again, and they are 1 round away from doing so. And then it's just one more win, and they get at least their best ever finish, not to mention the big prize money that goes with every space you jump up at this tournament. Unbelievable stuff so far, and so many heroes across the side of Weibo. I said they just needed to back those big names. They needed to have that confidence. Hoven, Reaps, Turd, all delivering.
You know what, Tim? It took 14 rounds, but I'm finally seeing a bit of change from Weibo that I really like. It's a small swap, but Gotti has moved from flashbangs on the Hibana over to the breaching charges. That's going to give them that soft breachability that they haven't had so far, attacking onto the bottom floor. It might not be a ram or a sledge, but it's still going to give them those options once they clear out these roamers. Now, for the first time, it looks like Virtus Pro might actually be committing to this roam game. Weibo did such a good job of clearing these guys on Chalet. If they can do it again,
seriously,
get
guys,
the
you
man
can
advantage,
do it.
work
Come
the
on.
verts, go for an advantage, execute. That'll be the game.
It's so crazy how
It always
Teo
raises the
just
question
missing.
of Turd on the snake. He's got an absolute freebie. We've picked him out as a danger.
No way.
Throughout this game, he makes the F2 sing again. Picks up a double, and that could be the first blow dealt to Virtus Pro here in round 12. Turk
What
taken
the
out,
fuck?
but the damage done, Jesse.
Yeah, that's absolutely huge. He spots the gap, he makes the play, he gets 2 of those anchor players down, and now you see the movements from Virtus Pro. They can no longer commit to the roam game because they realize the guy's in their sights. Oh, we're getting spicy now. Weibo Gaming with a massive man advantage. All of the roamers have to return, and there's so much time for Weibo to work with.
To deciding there's a little bit of work he can do after death. Whether Virtus Pro have got the chat on or not, I don't think they're going to be looking at it somehow. 3 versus 4, they are now desperately holding on. We could see Virtus Pro's key being crushed far before many might have expected. They
Is
were
it
considered
APAC that
one of the
is getting
favourites,
their
I think,
turn?
going into this tournament, but right now they might fail to make it out of the top 12.
It's important they take their time here, team. They cannot rush this. They've got time on the
Holy
clock to play
shit.
with. Use that. Open
That
the
is
hatches, work these
insane.
floorboards, start to force these players out of the advantageous positions. They don't have to rush it. I want to see Gaudy using the breaching charges just like this. Create an advantage for your team so that when the players inside a site are looking at their positions, they can't be at the bottom of main. They can't be deep inside of armory. They have to play these isolated spots over towards blue and over towards church.
I think we're going to see the shield drop into Moto. Speakeasy goes for it, but Neko, he's there. He keeps the dream alive, as does Rorik. 3v2. They've got heroes of their
Oh
own.
my
Reeks
God.
manages to pick up Pasha. 14th kill in the game. 2v2. 25 seconds left to go. You feel a little bit of an advantage for Virtus Pro. At the minute, they just need to keep holding on. Neko low health, so
Why are you
Rorik.
peeking that,
Reeks with
Neko?
another make it 15.
Why are you fucking
15
peeking
seconds
that?
left to go. Weibo sending the utility, sending everything, looking for this last man. I'm not sure that they're aware of Rorik.
No
Position, but
way.
finds him. Weibo on their feet, letting everybody
No fucking
know
way.
how they feel about making the final 8 here at the Esports World Cup.
It did not come easy. It did not come with a
Wow.
simple bracket. They had to go
How
against
the
some of
fuck
the
did they
best of
fucking
the
win
best
that,
at the
guys?
Esports
My
World
predictions
Cup.
is fucked
They
up
do
this time.
Exactly what was needed. They started this series on
Are you
the
kidding me,
complete
Virtus
wrong
Pro?
foot, blown out back on consulate, but they never
Then we
gave
have
up. They
no-
never counted themselves out.
We have no
They
air,
always
we
believed
have
that they
no
were back on
EU
Celebrate
teams
and on
on this
Clubhouse. They did
playoffs
exactly
now.
that and earned top 8 once again. What a performance.
And look at what it means to them.
Hey.
This isn't just about top 8 at the Esports World Cup. That's brilliant for Weibo, of course, for these players. But this is about
Let's see here.
more than that. This is about flying a flag for a region.
Yeah.
This is about coming here and putting a claim down for APAC and saying, you know
No, we
what?
have
We're
we only
here to
have
win. We're here to
uh
beat the big boys, and we can do it. Unbelievable scenes.
yeah,
This is what we
Fnatic
watch Siege for.
and
This is
GK
why
is the
we love
only team
esports.
right now
Brilliant from Weibo.
in EU.
What a
So we have
performance.
2
We
left.
get to see them erupt in loud cheers and
Holy
rightfully so.
fucking moly. How the fuck did that
CAG by
happen?
Varel. But that
Ah.
previous round, round 8, was the first round in which the opening kill was not converted. A 7-round streak where it was the case.
This
We'll see if
if-
that returns to normality.
This is fucking unbelievable.
Zono canister thrown onto the IT reinforced wall from Anaton. They do still have 3 nitrocells available in this round. KZ's on a mission
This
though.
is weird. I'm going to go and fix my dinner real quickly, and I will be right back. So enjoy this match.
They had a COG fight themselves back into the round. It's looking dicey at the moment. Anaton thinking about the drone hole nitro for rafters. Will probably need a distraction or pressure or elsewhere if he is to bait that in. Could be for Leapox on the receiving end, but a good gather of info from KZ will make that ineffective. Chibisu in the meantime will get the SMG to work. Maya falls, and so payload's now out of play. DD pressured, and Chibisu falls. Team Liquid Alienware back in an advantageous position, and DD gets timed. Right, as he un-ADS as the swing comes through. Zaka fighting back, but again, immediately under pressure in response. Anaton, what can he do? Not much. Team Liquid Alienware take round 9.
Well, I mean, it's again another round where you get that first pick. Things start to crumble for CAG. They couldn't find a way back into the round. Team Liquid Alienware get themselves to 6. 6-3. There's the quick response after CAG's big round win in number 8. It's looking good for Team Liquid Alienware on Nighthaven Labs. 3 straight needed for CAG, and they do not have their tactical timeout, having already taken it very early on in the first half. We head into the bands to see what's up next, but it's a long way back now for CAG by Varel. Team Liquid Alienware looked really, really good today. It is the Nomad and it is the Wamai.
In some ways, I'm quite happy that the match is done on the B stream. It was serving as a bit of a distraction, but for all the right reasons. And now us and the remaining APL fans are sitting back and waiting to see if CAG can produce a result in this matchup. Map 1, the selection of CAG has not been good enough. It's been good, but not good enough. Team Liquid Alienware looking strong. The second map, though, an interesting selection. Team Liquid Alienware electing to go to Clubhouse, a mainstay for CAG, a map with a lot of data, a lot of history, a lot of that positive. So there is the potential that even if this first map goes the way of Team Liquid Alienware, CAG can fight back.
5 seconds left.
3 more opportunities in regulation as we go to the tertiary site.
Team Liquid's map pick of Clubhouse up next as well bodes well for them. So far, there is only one Brazilian team that is currently qualified for playoffs, that being FaZe Clan. They'd love to join their brothers. Of course, Furia versus Fnatic to follow up on the B stream is going to be an intriguing matchup as well. Well, the opening kill is just so vital from what we've seen in this match. 9 rounds played for an 8-to-1 conversion. And that's 4 straight for Team Liquid Alienware, so no surprise as to why they're leading so extensively now.
And Team Liquid now will pivot into a very info-heavy lineup with the Doctor B and the Daimos this time round. And that will be complemented by the Blitz. We'll see what kind of approach they go for. I guess the default game plan here will be IT open, then think about storage. Initially that posing some problems, but it should be pretty easy to recover. And Nate could deal with those electric claws, but
oh, this is interesting.
Anderson immediately in their face.
Well, DD's taken down by Felipox. But he got quickly traded by Zaka. Here comes Chibitsu. With the run outside. Couldn't get back inside, though. KZ went for the plant, by the way, and Anaton was able to find the kill as JV92 shuts down Zaka after he too got one earlier. It's down to just Sharif and Anaton. And to be fair, the case is in a bit of a tricky spot, though, as well for Team Liquid Alienware. But Maya, with the Vendetta, gets rid of the Sharipa. So it's only Anaton that remains, but he finds a crucial kill onto Nade. Plant going down from JV92 inside of storage. It will be a post plant now for Anaton.
And Deathmark. Surely no chance for Anaton.
Position now known. But he too also knows where Maya is located. Kiva barrier, the delay, the time, it's awful for Anaton. He'll think about going the long way round. He knows he needs to find the kills. He knows this vault in is going to be so difficult. Well played from Maya as Team Liquid Alienware get the opening map in this series. 1 map away from making it to playoffs here at the Esports World Cup.
Clinical performance on map 1. Still potentially a long way to go in this series, but they have put their best foot forward. CAG will need to rise to the challenge if they are to respond in this series.
Rise to the occasion they must. Losing their map pick does not bode well. That is for damn sure.
What's wrong with your voice, Rob? Have you been screaming?
There may have been some up and about from the boys in the crowd. There may have been some cheeky smiles over on the B stream. I am actually trying to catch my voice after that one. Look, I think this is what we expect from Team Liquid Alienware. If you had kind of removed, I guess, the context of maybe the last 9 to 12 months, this is the kind of performance you'd expect out of them. However, given where they're at, we do have to praise them for this. We have to praise them for their ability to look so strong against a CAG that has momentum. CAG have crushed more keys than anyone else at the event. That's what we're looking at right now, but you do have to look at it. It's an even spread for Team Liquid Alienware. They look good across the entire map, and they looked like this was their map pick, guys, which is the terrifying thing.
Yeah, I mean, I think both teams, to be fair, did look pretty confident inside of the server. On the side of CAG, there were very few moments where it looked like they were playing timid or afraid. And I mean, certainly on the side of Team Liquid Alienware, they played a completely fearless brand of Siege, as you would kind of expect. So then went back to execution. I think that was a large portion in what determined this map, where there were moments for both teams to capture a bit of momentum, to find some results. On Team Liquid Alienware across the board, where the moments called, and when it called for teamwork across the board as well, just a little more well-rounded. I think CAG were a little overly reliant on individual moments. You think about the ace early from Sharif, you think about the big flank from Anderton later in the piece as well. Those are good moments, but in a vacuum, they don't really mean a whole lot across an entire best of one.
Well, I mean, I think you didn't get enough out of Chibisu, firstly. If you want to go on the individual route, he goes 2-9. Now, this is a player that back home in stage 1 was maybe the MVP of the actual region.
Yeah, I believe
he's come to the esports
Okay,
World
so
Cup, and he has
my
brought
dinner,
even
guys,
up shit.
today is
Now, it's
just
not
like
me
a
trying to
fast
put
food
blame
thing,
too much
like
on one individual,
frozen
it's a team
pizza.
game. But when you're talking about a top
I'm
level fragger,
keeping it
that's a big
very,
part
very
of
simple,
what
okay?
makes you so
I
strong, and he's
literally
gone
don't
missing.
care.
Sharif was fantastic. You got what you're usually going to get out of Anited. Maybe a little bit more quiet from the likes of Zaka and Didi, but they're the ones that can probably play to the level they did in this game. You need more out of Jibisu. 0-2 on the entry, 2-9. He needs to be at least flipping that, getting 2-0 on the entry and going 9-2. If he does that, they have a far higher chance of winning. So that's something going into Clubhouse where they're going to have to try and find a way. Get Jibisu into this game. Otherwise, we're going home.
Yeah, look, I'm going to have to take you at your word, fellas. I don't think I can disagree with anything there. This might be the first time in my entire career I've been able to watch the full game. But I do think
you've had a long career, Rob.
To be fair, yeah, there has been other moments, let's be completely honest. But I think when it does come to me for Chibisu, I do worry about that kind of performance because we have seen it. You're right, we saw it earlier in the event as well. It's kind of reoccurring a little bit here. However, I do feel as though for CAG moving over to Clubhouse, we were kind of alluding to the fact that this is very comfortable territory for them. Regardless of the map pick, whose it is, it doesn't make a difference, guys. This is a map through and through that this Japanese roster should be very comfortable with.
And I think we pencil that in as being a big point of reference in terms of a positive element for them in this best of 3. But I think given what we saw in map 1, where confidence, I really don't think was a huge issue across the board for CAG. It was largely execution. And Clubhouse is the kind of map, especially against Team Liquid Alien, where if there are even the smallest of mistakes, they are going to prove incredibly costly. So I don't know what the discussion necessarily needs to be for CAG in being able to refine that, because I think sometimes execution can simply be an on-the-day kind of thing. So it's about, I think, a complete mental refresh. Forget map 1, and let's just take it round by round on map 2.
Well, I was going to ask you for your win conditions, pulling that one out of the bag, but we don't have to worry about that right now. We're going to go to a short break, and on the other side, CAG fight for their lives.
Smoke red. The Eiffel. It's good.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Oh my god, the fridge.
For you?
To cook? My
Yes.
chicken?
Yes.
My chicken?
Yes.
Yes.
What is this? Piano.
Piano. Oh. Oh.
Que isso? No, stop.
Huh? My head is too big.
Okay.
Is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
See how the next map is going to fare.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Come on now. let's just mute for a minute there because literally it is not good. Have that on right now. Okay, let's put it back on.
CAG by Varel lose the opening map, their map pick, as we move over to Clubhouse. This one is going to be very interesting. Whilst we have the context for CAG that they are comfortable on this map, anything can happen in a game of Siege. Team Liquid Alienware are looking very good, very dominant against the APAC roster right now. And I think this could be it. This could be tournament on the line here, Jake, because unfortunately, they just didn't look up to scrap when you're talking about where Team Liquid Alienware were and where CAG by Varel were. There was a big gap.
There certainly was, but we've seen so far at the event many 7-2s that then turn into a rebound on the next map. And while we know that the map veto for this was CAG picked Labs and clearly Team Liquid picking Clubhouse. Clubhouse, you look statistically for CAG, 7-1 record, the only loss being against Team Falcons
for sure
3 months ago. So they've been undefeated since then. I think they played about 5 games of it, 5 win streak. You look at on the flip side for Team Liquid Alienware, second preference, 1 loss though 20 days ago to Furia. So, I mean, this is as even as a map as it can probably be. If you're CAG by Varel, you're not going into this uncomfortable. It's kind of like what you were saying. They know how to play Clubhouse. I don't think that they will be scared by this. But the way that Team Liquid Alienware played on Labs, they look really switched on today.
That could be a determining factor. They look really good. The last time CAG by Varel played Clubhouse, how many days ago was it? 3. Who did they beat? Little old Shopify Rebellion. So they are not by any means out of this. We've seen them beat champions before. Will we see them beat champions again? Clubhouse is certainly a place, a moment in time, a map for them that looks good. But will it look good in the server? I just don't know, Jake. I'm not convinced.
Are you throwing it?
No, because I just realised we're going to keep talking. Oh, I missed it by about 10 seconds. And on that note, Jake, Xenox, and Dinny, Michael, Guz, Gary, it is time for us to get underway with this one. CAG by Varel, unfortunately, backs up against the wall. Team Liquid Alienware are looking damn good and look like they deserve a quarterfinal.
Well, they certainly do look like they deserve the quarterfinal. After that opening map, they can be very difficult to stop. CAG by Varel as well. At the very least, guys, they start defense here on Clubhouse. That's a good sign for them to maybe get comfortable, win a few rounds, try and dictate things early on, put Team Liquid Alienware a little bit on the back foot.
What strong shit did I just take?
I think for me, one curveball we haven't mentioned for this second specific map is with there being so much data, so many VODs,
but both teams
so many replay files, I would probably, and this is not disrespect at all to the support staff of CAG, I think that Team Liquid Alienware, in terms of the behind the scenes theory crafting, it's probably going to be a little stronger. At least that would be my read. And so it means that over the course of this map, if CAG get hard counted on some of the strats and some of the ideas that have seen them success here on Club, then they're going to be put into a tricky position to try and fight their way back into the map.
Unfortunately, it is Clubhouse, though. Of all maps, it's probably the one map where you...
Yes, it is one of the
only
maps...
get so much unique information, is probably the best way to phrase it.
Correct.
5 seconds to go.
So CAG by Varel fighting for their tournament life here on the second map of this series. But it's not the first time at the Esports World Cup, guys, that they've had to fight for their tournament lifeline. I think all the way back to play-ins when they had to beat Shopify Rebellion. and since then have gone on a pretty decent run. They beat all gamers, took a map off Dark Zero, and here they are now against Team Liquid Alienware.
Come on, Kag! You got it! Come on, come on, come on, come on! We want to win, guys. We want to win.
Qualified into the top 8. CAG will need top 4 at minimum if they were to try and get 2 slots for the APAC North region. Basement to begin.
Yeah, and CAG playing a very defensive-minded setup for the late round, but despite that, still with large presence off the objective. It is just currently DD over towards Dirt. The rest of the team scattered across the first and second floors, and so Team Liquid Alienware currently posturing to go direct through Dirt.
Shotgun go live.
Splitting the attack a little bit elsewhere, though.
This is interesting. Sharif like by himself inside a cache. He needs to make his way down red stairs, get a bit of help from Anaton. Anaton, though, battling, and he gets taken down very, very low. So Anaton's low because he had to come and salvage Sharif's positioning. They do eventually escape back down to basement, but at what cost? Now Anaton is on 1 HP. Sharif also took some damage, and with that, Team Liquid Alienware have got first floor control. They've also got Fullypox in a pretty deep position towards Dirt. Lovely clear onto Sharif. So far, the first engagements have all gone the way of Team Liquid Alienware. Oh, Fullypox almost catching a timing. Looks for the pushback. Lovely job from Fullypox. Completely outplays Sharif. I don't know what Chibisu's doing there. Just zero awareness.
Wow.
CAG getting completely torn to shreds. That is a lesson on how to play this game from Team Liquid Alienware. CAG asleep at the wheel. That is a combination of 2 things. 1, a really solid round from the attack, and 2,
that was not good.
probably the worst played round from CAG at the event so far.
Yeah, they got just completely decimated on a lot of those key positions and key fights
That was
early.
really, really bad.
CAG trying to play a bit of a soft roam, and whilst they did rotate back towards the side, it was a devastating push courtesy of the Blackbeard of Fullypox Dirt. Nothing Sharif could really do. Shibisu then got caught pushing blue, left Anaton on an island gen, completely capitulating in that round. And whilst each round should be taken on its own merit, if we start to see that become a trend, maybe this storyline will turn into CAG running out of gas again at an international event.
Yeah, I mean, they, along with Fnatic, have played the most amount of games at this event so far, being the play-in winners and still at the tournament. After a while, you wonder, yeah, how much more adrenaline have they got in the tank? How much more can they give? This is going to be a tough ask, and the fact that they've just given up an attacking round to Team Liquid on the opening round, it's just not a good start.
If CAG go on to lose this map, but they play well, that's one thing. We saw Labs that the siege overall was actually really not that poor. They can't let it deteriorate here on the second map, where especially on Club, those mistakes will be exposed.
And it can get really ugly.
Yep. Gotta maintain touching distance.
On the flip side, Team Liquid Alienware look like they're just ramping up for a deep run here at the Esports World Cup. If they can just breeze past the CAG team that's caused quite a lot of headaches, they're going to be well placed going into the final 8. Got to get there first, though. But so far, I mean, I don't think we've really seen Team Liquid make many mistakes at all. They've been clinical, and that's what you typically expect out of the Brazilian teams. If you're going to beat them, you've just got to be better than them. They're not going to make a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, they're a well-oiled machine this afternoon. It's been fun to watch.
Oh, Didi is so uncomfortable. Logi dropped successful. Didi actually ended up finding the kill onto KZ. Turn around, and he was for Leapfrogs. Good trade from Zaka, but then there comes Maya. And suddenly, it's T-Law that have got themselves a 3 versus 2. And stuck inside a bathroom is Sharif. Lovely swing headshot. Needs to find the last 2 on the nade in JB92. The swing, though, from JB92 is exquisite. 2-0 start on the attack at Club. Team Liquid Alienware have top 8 in their sights.
Oh, they're not messing around. Not worried about clearing cash.
I wonder if Spark is going to call a timeout again early here. He called it after 3 rounds back on Nighthaven Labs.
Probably not yet. But those kind of direct attacks are what can make this a devastating result and could lead to a quick and big blowout. There's a big snowball over towards Logi. CAG initially kept pace up until the 33, then Zaka got caught on the gym rotate, and from there, Team Liquid Alienware were able to steamroll advantage and play nicely into what eventuated as a 2v1 with info on bathroom. And so far determining the tempo and the direction of this half, which on a map such as Club, when you're on the attack, puts you in such a strong position. CAG need to come up with answers quickly if they want to maintain touching distance with their opposition. Over to Cash for round 3. And looking to play into the lounge hole below, courtesy of Castle. And the default denial, courtesy of Tachenko.
I should add, Gym Bedroom, by the way, as a site objective these days, guys, is very much attacker-sided. Look at the statistics. For SAL, it sits at a 58% attacker win rate. For the APAC North region, though, it sits at 50-50, but both Basement and CCTV Cash are far more defender-sided. So if you're CAG, maybe you don't get too hung up on that particular site. Maybe there is a level of expectation that Gym Bedroom will be difficult to defend in this map. But really now, you must be winning Cash and CCTV if you're much of a chance here. And it's it again onto the clash.
Come on.
Early ROU thrown out from JB92 as Nate sits on the other side of the CC window outside of the balcony of construction. KZ's dead early. Jibisu's found 2. Eventually overcooks and dies to Maya. Angles being opened up from Nade and Zaka falls inside of Cash. Can they get the revive? Anaton's just pivoted over to provide a little shield cover so they can get him back up, of which they do. And then it's Zaka that finds the kill onto Nade. Was that with the gas pipe?
Yeah.
I don't see that much these days, ever since they first came in.
Holy.
And honestly now leaves Team Liquid in a very tricky position because you've got JV92 just outside Bridge. Maya's all the way out on the subroof balcony. They are well and truly split from each other and they don't have kit.
Yeah, they just didn't have the util there for the follow-up onto Rez. If Nate had a frag grenade, that could have played out very, very differently. But CAG have afforded themselves a strong advantage. Plenty of time for the problem solve here, but limited utility, and CAG with some strong defensive operators still up.
Most importantly, they've still got Sharif playing that rafters position, so they've got this covered nicely. JB92 forcing his way in. There is that cover from rafters, courtesy of Sharif. He gets them both. CAG win out on Cash and CCTV. They're on the board here on Clubhouse. They'll go basement next after this. Well, the pressures of an elimination match are palpable. Every single round, every single moment mattering. And in that round, Chibisu comes to the foray.
Yeah, he was 2-9 back on the opening map of Labs. We questioned his impact on the match at an event that has been tricky for him despite a very, very strong domestic result in APAC North.
Asami.
So maybe that will just settle the nerves a little bit for him in particular now, going forward. It was a nice double on the Logi side. It gave his team a really nice platform to then play off for the trade as the round progressed. It also wards off that tactical timeout. Sparky can pocket that for later on. It will be the Monty and the Wamai out of play for the remainder of the half.
Monty hasn't been played in this half. It's been all Blackbeard from Philippox. And it will be Blackbeard again. And with the blitz.
Okay, I would
Do
just
we see the double down dirt play from Team Liquid in this round is very successful on the first attempt.
It was successful.
I'm just going to put back my dinner and
brazen
or my
pushing
plate.
the solo Blackbeard down dirt and very much in the middle of
right
dirt.
back.
Philippox looks like he's going to switch off the Blackbeard, and same with KZ. He'll go Deimos and they'll bring the Thermite, so Hardbridge will be doubled up for Team Liquid.
Which would suggest they'll go for the full map clear. And this lineup from CAG theoretically should be a little weaker than the first attempt, I would imagine. Things like the Solace.
Well, they've just, I mean, to be fair, they've just replaced the Wamai with the Valkyrie and got rid of the castle for the Thorn.
Reinforcing wall.
Oh, sorry, I was looking back at a different round, yeah. Yeah, the castle will just alleviate some of the util clearance required from the side of Team Liquid.
Makes sense in some ways. The Razor Blooms can help with that shield play, but shields have been put to the side in this round for Team Liquid.
Really big fucking.
As you mentioned, they will go top down clear. They'll eventually get nade over towards kitchen and the hallway position. They'll open up the floors with the skeleton key of the Buck. Shareep, this is intriguing. He can catch the timing. He could get the kill. Oh, no, that's not what you want to do, though. And he'll go for it again, but he loses the battle to Maya.
That was a big overcook.
Careful. I mean,
Hang on,
that
now.
right there, though, is
Are they
where you've
winning?
just got to say, you know what, I messed up. Or hang on, double down Chibisu. Impact onto Maya to finish him off. Jeez, that's so risky to
KZ
swing
secret,
that
KZ
window.
secret.
KZ inside a secret. One goes prone. Got one, not the second. Chibisu salvaging it.
Oh my
At the
god.
very least, the 3 versus
What did
3.
I just
and more
witness?
importantly, it's the Azami that stays alive. You don't need the Valkyrie. Get those keeper barriers into the server. Anatim will sit now in the grave and watch the cameras.
What the fuck?
Yeah, very chaotic mid-round.
And no IQ remaining either.
Chaotic, that was the least...
The garage, stock, and bar are where the
Holy.
Valkyrie cameras are placed. They'll have a lot of information on this first floor positioning of Team Liquid.
Yeah, they should have a pretty proactive read as to whether or not this ends up being a kit drop or a moto drop. Still 2 exos as well for Philippox if they want to go for trip wall. But there's options are plenty for Team Liquid.
Zach is up in garage.
Maybe trying to play proactively off that info. This is risky.
He's on the move. Never mind, he just drops oil pit.
And it looks like the attack only have an arsenal and a second floor cam at the moment. So the flank, if it were to be attempted, would probably be favorable.
I mean, CAG, no, this is not going to be a blue side hit. I mean, Zaki can play there pretty safely. That probably cluing on to the fact. Bot main, maybe kitchen, certainly Moto's a possibility.
Got to be kitchen. They've got so much info on Arsenal. 2 drones.
30 seconds, so they're going to go for it now just to make sure they don't leave little time remaining. Leapox holding the angle. Chibisu is going to give him nothing, still has a keeper barrier available, and also an impact grenade too. 1 gas babe for DD as we head into the final 18 seconds.
Need to make this smoke count. Can Chibisu deny the drop?
Has to be clean. Flash thrown in. There's the drop and an immediate kill onto Philippox. The second drop to follow. Nicely done from Nate. Collects the kit, but has only got 4 seconds to then go for the kills. He'll go for the plant. He needs to stick it. Round is done. CAG make it back-to-back round wins. We're tied on Clubhouse.
That's better. CAG have been able to come alive. Some good moments in the rounds that they have been able to close. Just enough to settle those nerves, which I think maybe did permeate back on map 1. It was a 3 versus 3 for the majority of that round. It was ugly early from Shareep. Impact got the extinguisher. But then he got a helping hand from Chibisu. This cut off from KZ as well almost proved to be detrimental, but a good trade. And Team Liquid had good info on the Arsenal drop, but it was late in the round and the defense with too much util to contend with.
Well, you know what's interesting, back on Ninehaven Labs was the KZ and Shareep show. And so far here on Clubhouse, it's either been Shareep or KZ the opening death in the opening 4 rounds. Neither of them also finding a kill either in the early engaging entry battle. So quite a reversal from what we saw in the opening map as we head back to Gym Bedroom. Attacker-sided site. This would be the big one.
5 seconds left.
If CAG by barrel win this round, they'll go 3-2 up. And they get through an attacker-sided site, then to the safety of Cash and CCTV.
CAG needs
Which
to
actually,
win the
statistically,
last
when I
2
looked at both
rounds
SAL
if they
and APAC
do
North,
when I have a
sits at
chance.
pretty much the same rate, defensive win rate, as Pacement from stage 1.
It looks like a sloppy cam. Let's see, how much have my wifey been
We'll see what kind of
played,
investment
to be
CAG wants
honest?
to make on cash side. Currently
Valkyrie,
cleared by
Valkyrie,
them.
Valkyrie,
This is where the Monty ban comes into effect as well.
13%.
When you think about clearing
Around
rafters,
13%
you typically
actually.
like to bring the
She's
capital
gotten
tower with the Monty, clear out. Don't have that
Still,
available.
Fenrir and
Leapbox
Dinar
with the
has
ROUs.
not been banned a single
Well,
time.
I mean, I'm thinking
Which I
Cash and
cannot-
CCTV actually. I just completely blanked.
Activating drone.
I mean, still can be a useful tool if the team extends CC side, but again, not the case here from CAG at the moment. Big emphasis on site. Team Liquid Alienware will be the team to go direct if they sense that opportunity. They will not shy away from that challenge. And with the util layering that they do have on offer, it's certainly a strong possibility
Well, one of the ROUs has been used. You can just see it there in the background to kind of cover that CC window, knowing that there can be pressure from the defense. KZ deep but dead. Nice catch from Sharif. Nitro Cell from Anaton connects as well from main stairs.
Sharif, you
CAG
beast!
winning the battles. Philippok just outside Jim on the window has at least got the case, but he can't really get involved to help out Nade. Nade's by himself towards Garage, coming in on a very, very late flank. Zaka towards construction needs to be cautious, but he does have a key barrier blocking that window from outside.
Valcam CC, they'll have a read on this push.
They know that Nade is inside of Cash and they can fall back. They'll play Bathroom, they'll play Jacuzzi Breach. They know that neither of them are at that Jacuzzi Breach.
The Valcam actually saved them so bad. That Valcam actually worked better than I thought.
Information advantage, though, to the defense.
It seems as if Nade is aware that DD's tucked into Logi. Just a matter of getting to him, though.
Nothing to dislodge.
And hoping that DD will go for a swing, but DD's just got to hold his position. He can't call DD. He's already eaten the jug of payload. So he's going to call Sharif instead. Sharif's in Bathroom. He's safe. Still no push out. I think he was hoping to see if that was maybe going to be the Fenrir, but it's not. It's DD. He's still not moving from this corner. That's eating up time. That's forcing Nade and Philippox to rethink their strategy. Go direct to the site. They found the kill onto Sharif, but through the shield screen, Saka catches Philippox. Nade then searching back, but already pushed out. DD on the timing. Gets to safety.
Damn, nicely done, gang! Nicely done! Come on!
Well, he does get one kill, needs 2 more, 10 seconds on the clock. They can afford to give him the case to push into the site. They'll play towards main as DD
nicely done, DD. Nicely done.
The lead here on Clubhouse.
Yeah, that was textbook discipline in the late round from CAG
oh my god. Nicely done.
Did a great job in not allowing Team Liquid to isolate. Force that awkward late round push. KZ thought he had an opening. He went for the all-in play over towards the Jacuzzi Breach. Got relatively deep, but then CAG caught wind. Cleared him. Rest of the team was then out of sync. And so CAG got the 1-by-1. And with only 2 attackers remaining, and again the information advantage in favor of CAG. It was theirs to lose, and lose they did not. Now in the lead, 1 round to go in the half.
All these rounds have been so close ever since that flawless from Team Liquid Alienware back in round 1. What about Sparky, the trust that he put in his team? Down 2-0 early on, 2 attacking rounds to the opposition after being a map down as well. But didn't call the tactical timeout, elected to just let them play it out, and since then, they win 3 straight rounds. Cash and CCTV, final round of the half. We'll see if CAG can get to 4. Or if Team Liquid Alienware can stop this streak.
Yeah, that's a pretty convincing opening 2 rounds as well from Team Liquid. The credit to CAG in being able to find a bit of comfortability and confidence and translate that into results. Still though, they'll be eager to go on here and have a lead at the halftime break.
By the way, 3 opening deaths for KZ. He has had a far more difficult time on Clubhouse than he did on Nighthaven Labs.
Yeah, it was a 2-2 entry for him back on Labs, a 13-6 overall performance. His role here has been a little
Chipisu, what a shot, and it's on to KZ!
And the double down, Nade only just alive.
But JV92 down the hallway. Catches a break by getting the timing, and Chibisu shot down. Nade still alive, but low on the Dockerby.
You've lost your primary hard breach. Sure, secondaries is backup, but that's going to make things awkward now for Team Liquid. A significant loss. See what kind of response they now elect to formulate.
They haven't even got any work done on this Kennel's wall. You're going to have to use the secondaries. It also means it's going to be rough to vault in.
I'm eager to see, does Anaton go for the trick here? Does he make the ballsy play on the Bandit?
It's possible.
There's no one on.
He is in
window.
position for this trick with the shockwire battery. And it is still electrified in general, so right now there is no trick needed. They're got the EMP impacts from Nade. He calls the Jugger payload onto Anaton. Anaton can eat the call if he wants. He will go for the trick. Will he get any of these? Well, the left side will stay closed. Right side's going to vault in. Minute left on the clock. Honestly, not a an amazing amount of success for Team Liquid Alien, where all things considered. They've got 60 seconds.
It's a very awkward entry in the
Yeah,
vault with
this
those
is
top red
not going to
and
be
rafters
good.
simultaneously. It's not a position you can play with any comfortability.
Oh my god, Secret. Zaka's got to be careful. Nade, not ready for it.
Oh.
A pop-up shotgun kill from Zaka. Gets rid of the Dockerbee. This is so awkward for Team Liquid. Maya thinking about it, but immediately dead, and that case sits on the opened up wall as the Nitrocell connects from Zaka. It will be 4 straight rounds from CAG by Veril to close this half. Unless Philippox can get 3 more quick kills. He's only got 20 seconds. No chance.
Damn, nice. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Come on, Cag. No,
They're being
come
rewarded.
on.
They're playing
Come on.
good Siege today, and whilst on Labs they were outmatched, and early here on Club, it felt like it could have been the same story. The result has finally gone their way, and a solid benchmark half for them. 2 minutes to have a chat, relax, recuperate, and discuss the plan going
Come
forward.
on.
Sparky and CAG looking quite comfortable. The body language chill, and understandably so. It was, again, a really solid half of Siege from them. As the half progressed, it felt like Team Liquid Alienware were, again, scrambling. A lot of the rounds they were forced into Plan Bs and Plan Cs, and they're the kind of team that will action into that very, very quickly, but it's still a low percent in terms of conversion, and CAG punished that. As we look back at the replays from that first half, tell you what, those first 2 rounds were scary for CAG. Team Liquid Alienware looked like they were going to potentially run away with this series, but the fight back from the APAC North squad has been fierce.
Well, it's like what you mentioned in terms of the last couple of rounds where Team Liquid have had to pivot, they've had to adapt. Why? I'll give you the reason why. KZ is the only player that had opening deaths in that half. He went 0 and 4, right? But it's the operators that he was playing. Thermite, Blitz, Habana, Thermite. So you were losing your hard breach or you're losing your Blitz. Big operators, big importance. Only one of those rounds was actually not converted, which was the second round, but all of the other 3 were. So finding opening kills, a 4-2 split in favor of CAG. They got themselves off to a good start in the majority of their rounds. But as we're coming to a close here for the halftime break, they will now go on to the attack. That's not going to be easy. Fully expecting for Team Liquid Alienware to rebound into the second half on their defense.
Yeah, let's see which direction they go for the bans.
Probably like
Team
Kite
Liquid
Mirror.
Alienware in terms of what do they take out for the side of Anaton? Do they want the Monty out of play?
I
and all
would
the Blitz
say
and all the Blackbeard, or do they
maybe
leave them all
like
up?
Wamai.
Focus on Heart Breach department.
Kite.
Seems like Monty will be the initial route. There is also the potential for the flex into the Capital or the Grim with an emphasis.
I think it's going to be
on
Wamai on the
Blitz
last one
below
because
and Rafters
Wamai on the rafters is
See
a
what the game plan
very
ends up being
annoying
here
thing.
for, Team Liquid, typically here on Clubhouse, they will ban out Hard Breach, actually. Monty is a rarity. So there is the Hard Breach.
Yeah, anti-breach. I did not think they would do that,
double down, but on this occasion, they complemented and respect Anaton by taking the Monty out of play. From the side of CAG, it's basically the standard with the Kaid and the Bandit.
Well, the real test is going to be now for CAG, what their attack is going to look like into the Brazilians. I think we'll get a pretty good idea quickly as we begin the second half. Also, Team Liquid Alienware, a very intriguing defensive lineup when you've got Maya on the scope hole. So every time you see that purple icon, you think, well, what are we up for in this round? How is he going to want to play it?
Bomb located by attackers.
Sometimes the scope loss is almost used as an inadvertent time denial. You know, you put a bathroom, they're forced to clear it, they've got to maybe use utility to clear it. The perceived threat more than the active transfer. The web of the tripwire connectors placed by Nade as well.
Well, given they've castled off strip side, it's not going to be a solo strip hold. It will probably be time wastage up above, then goes back to your point. Do we see the bathroom shell, or do we see a variant on that? Maybe more emphasis cache side, for instance. But it's heavy off-site play from Team Liquid currently. Not a single member of the defense basement. CAG could see this then as an opportunity and a vulnerability to go direct from dirt, but currently posturing for the clear elsewhere. And with the Solid Snake and the Blitz, I don't think that's the best idea. The worst of it is, well, at least they got the trade, but again, it's the key operators that are dying early. We saw it from Team Liquid in the first half, and it's CAG to be on the receiving end here in round 7.
I mean, if you
Oh
get the
my
shell,
god,
that's
that is
just,
not good.
if you can take the blitz, that's a big win from the Scopos. It may be a 4 versus 4, right? So numbers are equal, but the Scopos is irrelevant in terms of utility in comparison to the blitz. That's a huge win for Team Liquid Alienware. Big loss for CAG. They lose their shield, they lose the heart and soul of this roster in Anaton. They must now go it alone without him. Sharif will gain some information with the radar. That need needs to be good, and it will be.
That's JV92 inside of bar.
Yo, 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 yo!
Wins a battle towards stock.
Like,
Some
where the fuck
aggressive
are you guys
positioning here from
droning?
Team Liquid Alienware, and maybe now they've seen enough. 4 versus 3 is a good time to fall back, play sight. They'll play 4 stack down below.
A very positive position now for Team
That
Liquid.
is crazy.
Got that advantage. They've wasted half the round. They've drawn out utility from this attack.
Charging position.
Now very much a case of converting this advantageous position.
That is stupid.
CAG will need to try and problem solve their way through and try and attack blue side. And whilst initially it's good onto JV92, Philippox finds the trade.
DD drops down into Moto. They're just going to go for it while there's still a lot of time on the clock. DD may not actually be known with his positioning, and will just go for the plant.
Why the fuck did you fucking shoot
has
in
ping
beginning? You
information.
could have just gone
Have the shell as well to watch. JV92 trying to keep an eye on things inside a church. So Team Liquid Alienware are not in the dark here. Chibisu just trying to draw some attention away. KZ clears out DD though.
I don't know why DD
Chibisu
shot
by
that.
himself, trapped inside a moto. Needs the push clear. Bot main. Does get one onto Nade. Pops the fire extinguisher to buy some time, and I like this with the secondary hard bridge. Open up the wall. Well, he's already got one. Side opened up. That's his 3rd kill in the round, and we've got a beeline 1v1. Philippox versus Chibisu. And there is still 20 seconds.
And the bees.
Oh
Chibisu,
my
the
god!
bees were needed.
Oh my god!
The does it all. That is a huge round from Chibisu. He's been missing all tournament long.
Oh my god.
But comes
Finally
up
is
clutch
waking up.
in the biggest game. 5-2 lead for CAG by Varel.
That is a huge moment. Team Liquid, the early to mid round was absolutely spot on. CAG lost the blitz early, and Team Liquid were able to
That is
peel
how you
back the side,
adapt,
reinforce
guys.
their positions and set themselves up for the kind of round that they shouldn't be losing. But Chibisu fought his way on that short position.
Oh my
the bees,
word.
whilst they did land, ultimately not needed. Philippox was left in a terrible position. He capitalized. Massive moment for CAG.
Well, if he's back now, this whole series can change pretty quickly. 9-6, the best player from APAC North in Stage 1. He's been struggling at the Esports World Cup. Sharif has really covered over the cracks. But if he's back and we go to a 3rd map, this could get really dangerous for Team Liquid. In fact, it already is, considering they're 3 rounds down as CAG also are able to take basement on the attack. It's also now 5 consecutive round wins. All the momentum is with the APAC North team. 2 rounds away from getting us to bank. KZ looking for a secret window peek. It doesn't connect as he falls back up top red. It's Cash and CCTV.
He's looking to get himself back into the map.
Yeah, he hasn't been in the map.
While KZ's seen a decline, Chibisu's seen a rise.
And Sharif is still going really nicely at 7-4. What can Team Liquid Alienware do to get themselves back into Clubhouse? Their map pick.
The impact play from the defense into the mirror. Not super
Come on.
effective Jacuzzi side. Still yet to see its impact over
Come on,
those
Kag, you
panels.
got it. You got it. Come on.
2 summers still remain for the attack.
Win this shit now.
It's a good drone work deep insight from Sharif.
The pretty heavy extension, by the way, over to Gym Bedroom side for the defense.
You look at the vert potential here for the attack, right? Deimos, Chibisu, and then Sharif can go for triple impact cash. It makes that part of the map increasingly difficult to play, but you're right. Team Liquid are fully invested over towards Bedroom side.
It means they can get cut off.
Interesting.
It also means JB92 Rafters completely by himself, Nay top red completely by himself. There are some vulnerable positions, but CAG look pretty steadfast in
that looks kind of interesting if you're going like
Yellow
that.
pink, Sharip lurking below. Trying to find a timing. Looking for this impact trick from the Zofia. Zaka's taking a good angle, but Nade, what a shot. Maya died to Chibisu. Anaton, the pistol. It's a flurry of trades again as they push in on the Gym Bedroom side. Big battle won by Jibitsu.
Oh, Sharif got caught below.
Well, the 1v3 in the previous round from Chibisu now needs the 1v2. Rushing off this information from the death mark, but rushes past the doorway.
Yo, Chibisu, you knew the second one was in there.
There's the bounce back round from Team Liquid. Finally stopping this run of rounds from CAG. Stops at 5.
A couple of moments of hesitation. Zaka with the half peak. Con got caught. And then down below, Sharif never had a serious opportunity to land the double impact or the triple impact. And it then meant that the tradability of that push Jacuzzi side was always going to be compromised. Maybe you could have taken initiative, tried to pinch from top red or find a different avenue to support the team. Either way, it was some sharp shooting from Team Liquid to generate a result. Sparky's mouth is covered, which means he's talking to the boys, CAG with their tack.
Come on.
But it goes by quickly, only 10 seconds remain to formulate
Why is he
map-winning
holding
play.
the mic like that?
Yeah, I do wonder what Sparky's kind of talking about here. They've got a little bit of room, 2-round advantage, but they'd love to close this out as quick as possible. On the attack, it's far easier to formulate any kind of strategic plays. He wants to see them do something specific over the next few rounds. Gym Bedroom coming up next. This is the attacker side as well. This is actually going to be quite telling. You lose this, it's 5-4, and then the defensive sides open up again for Team Liquid. This is a big round. Igor doesn't look too distressed either. I mean, they are a map up in the series. He also still retains a timeout for Team Liquid. Well, the story on Clubhouse has been all about Chibisu's return, 11-7. If you want to nitpick a little bit, Anaton has also struggled similar to KZ. Some big hitters down on form in the second map of this series. A combination of both maps, Sharif 17-12, equal still with KZ 17-13. So out of the tactical timeout for CAG. First round dropped since the second round. Big 5-round win streak comes to an end. Team Liquid looking to get back a bit of momentum for themselves. Philippok sticking about. A Meatlocker run out. He's made a lot of noise, and off the rappel safely is Didi. That would have been a big kill if he found it onto the only hard breach, with only 2 secondaries available.
Yeah, didn't overcommit though, and ultimately makes the wise decision of retreating back to site and on the Solace. Could be impactful for late round denial, and also over the course of the mid round as well, denying information here from the side of CAG, who are posturing kennels currently.
Like, this is exciting in general, guys. This is so exciting.
JV92 gets away with that one though and can retreat con side.
Straight in towards the vault. Anaton cleanly in. That's not mind nuisance, but it's not really that much of a trouble because the fallback from the defenders, not looking to play direct over towards Cash. As he does still stay inside of construction. He's the last player to really play a little bit more off-site, but he too will also fall
They're
back.
playing way faster pace right now, CAG, right
Logistic.
now. Clear faster, taking space faster, looking way better right now.
That is the trump card for Team Liquid Alienware. He's the ace up the sleeve right now. A lurking Philippox in basement. Will he be found? How much impact can he have? He's going secret side.
Could come down to a timing with Sharif on that solid snake. Although he goes up red.
Has Anaton heard this? I think he has. Anderton seems like he's got the idea of Philippox's position. Anderton
he's pinched.
He's getting completely pinched. He's dead. Good clear from Team Liquid.
Wow,
KZ then at the
they
window.
fucking
Gets rid of Chibisu.
pinched that.
Didi needs to save the day at the breach, but 2 goes down. Philippox, huge
What
kill.
the
What a round
fuck?
from Team Liquid Alienware.
That was
Off the back of the
beautifully done.
Philippox play basement. They got a great pinch onto Anderton. Sharif by himself in a 1 versus 5. He's got a player prone to the right side. One standing tall, left side. That's Nate. JV though finds the kill.
Wow, that was
Flawless
a good
from the Brazilians.
luck
They make
position.
it 2 straight. And they make it now very worrying for CAG. It's 5-4 all of a sudden. That lead has evaporated.
Yeah, really great play from Team Liquid. The comms from Philippox on point. He asked for assistance CC side, and that's exactly what he got. They flood, they retake, and ultimately win out the round. And so now pressure seriously mounting against CAG. The additional bans roll through, Mira as anticipated.
They just can't get Anderton into the game. Like, he's just not able to have any kind of freedom. Team Liquid Alienware have identified Anderton on shields is clearly one of the all-time greats. And if we could put some pressure and work into him, CAG's attacks will be far more destabilized without their lead shield player. Any chance they get to get him pinged, go for an early kill, deny him from having impact, they're trying to do that, and it's working. Every round that they've been able to get rid of Anderton quickly has largely been successful. CAG need to adapt and be ready for that. Anderton onto the Blackbeard. Again. Blitz into Blackbeard. Basement we go. It's the only round that CAG have won on the attack so far. And did so, guys, because of a 1v3 clutch from Chibisu. That papered over the cracks a little bit, because they probably should have lost that round. And if they did, they would have been now 4-5 down rather than 5-4 up. This, again, is crucial. For both teams.
Anderton again back onto the Blackbeard. He will be incredibly eager to try and have impact. Play the double blitz now into the double Blackbeard. Back-to-back rounds.
Just got to play this more safely. Anderton, those. Well, Chibisu dies. Anderton does get the trade. Honestly, losing Chibisu is not the end of the world on the Grim. You'd rather have the Blackbeard. Maybe try and get some form into Anderton.
I don't understand it. I really don't.
By the way, is in garage.
And this drone.
Oh no, this could be terrible. Didi is thinking about making his way in through garage. He may be dead. Maya is completely tucked in.
You should have heard him. Like,
This
even
could be
I heard him
huge
move.
again for Team Liquid. Anderton at least shield, but are they going to clear this? I have a feeling they might not. Although Maya has to give his position away. It seems like they do have an idea. He can't make it back down oil pit. What a
he
clear
heard him.
from CAG. Where did that come
I
from?
can't believe they got the read. That's perfect from CAG.
He heard him move, casters. He heard him move. Even I heard him move.
CCTV.
90 seconds still remaining in the round, and Anderton still up means they can facilitate a push downstairs. Funnily
he's on
enough,
camera.
They go upstairs at the moment. They do have the camera. They do have Sharif in the position to capitalize on Philippox. On the verge of getting two
nice
map
read.
points now.
Come on, Cag, come on.
KZ and JV92, though,
KZ's being aggressive.
will stand tall. KZ rips a Nitro main, but he's got nothing to throw it at. Zaka back on drone. They've still got a minute, and CAG have reset a little.
The droning is
Down to
perfect
basement for
from
the
Cag.
remaining two
It's so
Team Liquid
fucking good.
members. A couple of discs and magnets available for KZ. He had 3, he's got 2 left. May as well get those out. He's also still got that Nitro Self. Did not end up throwing it.
Yeah, it could be impactful. Full belt of util for Sharif on the cap, and DD still with a Candela. Might get caught now.
Not a lot of time remaining in the round. 40 seconds.
Yeah, I feel like the time.
The fact that CAG have reset all the timing on that little peek through the hatch. Sharif takes a bullet to the shoulder, but they know that's a blue side stack. Oh,
No, what the
JV92!
fuck?
What a shot! may just rip the hearts out of CAG with that one. They thought they were on the brink of 6-4, now a 2v2, but DD catches JV92, KZ left, has the ping, but Sharif has the headshot!
Thank God!
CAG by Varel have got 2 map points against Team Liquid Alienware. We may just get to map 3 after all.
Come on now.
They get away with it
Come
that
on.
time. CAG, that was a scary round, especially on the Maya
Scary
Garage, but they got the read required, then dealt with Philippox above, and whilst even at the very tail end, JV92, with his gasping breath found 2, they were good enough to get the job done. 6-4 the scoreline.
Get to map 3. Comes down to a best of 1. And by the way, well, we've got a bit of time because the game is paused at the moment at 6-4. We did have a look at Bank, the decided map. 3-2 record for CAG by Varel, but their 2 losses, guys, have actually been in the last 5 days. Fanatics 5-7, so all rounds of regulation, and Dark 0-6-8. So deep into overtime against a very good DZ outfit, and the other 3 wins were all very comfortable back home in the APAC North region over Scars, D+, and Punitrope Gaming.
What's going on?
As the Team Liquid Alienware, 3-1 record, their loss being 4 months ago to NIB.
I took the coach!
Most recent
Did the
win
coach
2 months
break
ago,
something?
7-3 over Ints.
Did it break
Now the wins
protocol?
being Imperial and MIB are lows. Those were 4 months ago, so not as much recency on the map of Bank 4 TL. We are still in a pause.
The coach actually
There's
broke
an
it.
ongoing
I think
issue.
the coach broke a
Hopefully we can get
rule.
attended to as quick as possible. Don't piss off the Brazilians because it's only 6-4 and very quickly this could go against you.
That is actually true. You don't want to piss them off in general
This is
because
bizarre.
that
Look
would
at
just
Snap,
feed
so
them
it's cinema
the
here at the
energy
Esports
to
World Cup,
like
still
get
paused.
the. I'm not even joking. If I'm sitting there,
This just
I
makes
will
it
take
even
out
more
the
tense.
banana
If only it
and
was
start
map
eating.
3. 7-7, could you imagine?
Like, why
Top,
would I
but it is
sit
still
and
map
not
2.
do anything? I will
That
fucking
could
eat.
get us to map
Okay?
3 if CAG can get over the line.
I'm taking my energy. There's no
Well,
fucking way
of
I'm
course,
sitting there,
let everyone know once
not
we
being
actually
able to
are
play,
back into the
and
game,
not
it's still
having my
paused.
energy drink. I like.
Nothing like a little bit of
I would have brought the
drama
banana with me.
Yeah.
in an elimination match match to spice it up.
The real question is, will it be a little bit of drama or a lot of drama? We don't know.
Unfortunately, we still have the B stream running, so we can find something to talk about.
I don't know
during
what the
break.
fuck
Of
is
course,
happening.
Furia and Fnatic going toe-to-toe in another elimination/qualification matchup. Border Fortress and Cafe, the 3 maps to take place over on the alternate stream.
There's something
Still
for...
on map 1, locking horns.
Is Cat going to lose a point?
And get this, Fnatic are in the lead. 5-3 over Furia. What a Cinderella run it could be for Fnatic and for maybe the entirety of the EML region.
Well,
with
I mean,
Secret earlier today.
Who would have thought leading the way for EML would be Team Secret, which they were dead last, GK Esports, and Fnatic. Move over G2, VP, and Falcons. We got a new leaders out of the EML region. It looks as if we should be getting back underway in the next 2 minutes, and from my understanding, it should still be everything's fine. 6-4 lead for CAG, and Cash and CCTV up next. And Sparky still
Now what the fuck was this then?
And saying something.
You just ruined Cag's, like...
ongoing.
You just ruined
What's interesting, by
Cag's,
the way, when you were
like,
reading out
rhythm.
the stream
You
stuff,
just
I was looking
fucked
over and
it
I
up
actually
for some more reason.
gestured, of course can't speak, but gestured to Philippox to say nothing. A little shh to Philippox just to focus on the game. I don't know if I like coaches talking to, well, not talking to, but gesturing or talking at players, even if it is during a pause. That's not my domain. Anyway, we are back underway, by the way, and we have also, during the last 50 seconds...
Yeah, the admin's just fucked over their rhythm right now. I swear to God that Liquid is going to be winning based on this pause for some odd fucking reason. I don't know what the admin did.
Site objective chosen. 4-6 down for Team Liquid Alienware.
I don't know why the fuck they had that issue right
we
now.
have seen plenty of theatrics on the stage here at the Esports World Cup so far this year.
It's going to hurt CAG right now because the momentum is broken.
Bay as well.
Bay.
Liquefact did
Liquefact not so much. So you just got to be careful. Just got to be careful.
Bappen's another one as well. Yeah.
Back into the server. And the scoreline will remain in place. 6-4. CAG in a position to take this second map and head us to bank.
Yeah, but it's... Has it taken the momentum out of things? If you see CAG,
5 seconds left before
big round win on this very site, but with kind of now 5-6 minutes has sort of passed since then. A good chance to mentally reset for Team Liquid Alienware, go back to the well, have another crack at defending this site.
Reloading.
Interesting, we've played 10 rounds of Clubhouse. We have not seen a single plant. Just hasn't been possible. Just been gunfighting everywhere. CCTV side entry. Maya is playing Rafters, by the way. He needs to be cautious by himself.
It wouldn't surprise me if
they were to
this
go and
fucked
try and
up
clear him out.
CAG's momentum. I
He'll
don't...
drop and he'll fall back through Oil Pit before he eventually would have got overwhelmed. And so it's a 5-stack basement for Team Liquid Alienware. They're not going to be playing any games. They will look to try and play this late in the round. But Sharif, this is aggressive early bot main on the Solid Snake. CAG clearly know that they've got the full map. And that Team Liquid Alienware are sitting 5-stack in basement.
With the barricade, though, it's very tricky to envision him making a play. May need a teammate to come across and help. Play 0.5 and then shoot the barricade so that Team Liquid aren't aware as to Sharif's direct position. That then will allow him to hold the line down long.
You also know that on the other side of that barricade, there's no one standing there anyway in the hallway directly because of the boogie auto breaches. So that finally then gets opened up for him, and now he's playing on the right side, and Team Liquid may not be aware of this.
Does he see the elbow? Don't think so.
No, we've got the advantage of the outlines. It's also a very long angle. And even if he were to shoot, he's probably going to get some damage. I don't think he'd find a kill, but you can clearly see the long angle that has been established.
Game of millimeters sometimes, especially on Clubhouse.
Game of moments, game of inches. But most importantly, I do wonder, because Church is not triple reinforced and they have been watching bot main, they may not be aware of the fact that Sharif is tucked in on that left side. Heading into the final minute, first of 2 map point opportunities.
No, don't go for that plant. Don't.
This is very, very risky.
Into that nade hold over towards AK. A big risk to be taken by CAG.
The hope will be those Church players go hallway and then Sharif gets the swing kill for free. It's Zaka that gets the opening kill. Nade knows that he's got a couple of players coming his way from dirt. Maya's in Moto, so if Maya crosses hallway, he could end up dying to Sharif, but no, catches Sharif. Big battle won, and that means Maya can slip in and play in towards Arsenal. Nade to win his battle against Anaton. There's a second one following up from dirt side. Chipisu late through blue to try and help out. They lose Zaka, and Chipisu falls in his 1v1. Team Liquid Alienware will get us to rounds of regulation.
I literally told you guys, this fucking disruption that they had ruined KAG's momentum. This fucking pause that fucking admin had for no reason
dirt stack, you had long covered.
made it so KAG lost their momentum. Fucking admins. I don't know what the fuck they did.
Played so well.
Nothing happened during that pause for any reason, and I had a fucking debate with the coach. I don't.
He had to hit the trade right there, but he missed his opportunity.
If they don't go out to say what it was, it's like I would get mad.
And Team Liquid.
Because this actually could cost
6-5, one more chance for CAG to try and close this out.
Like, this could hurt KAG so hard.
If you want some good news, though, they go Gym Bedroom. It's the most attacker-sided site on Clubhouse.
Attackers have located a bomb.
And the pressure mounting. What does CAG now go for on this final round of regulation? Do they throw caution out the wind and consider a Jacuzzi direct, or do they instead opt for a CC crosser clear through cash? Those spawns would indicate that the latter is the primary option here. And so if that is to be a success, the raft is clear. If needed, will have to be clear, and critically they'll need to be cautious of the mid-round aggression from Team Liquid. Now this time though, it is a bit of a different approach from the defense. Last time out we saw Felipox on the Solace basement. He went for the red stairs route, and that was the win condition, and it worked out really well for them on that occasion. But this time, they don't have that lurk threat or that roam threat necessarily on the side of defense. It's a lot more about stacking this util and making the clear directly more of a challenge.
4 straight opening kills for Team Liquid Alienware. Dominated the early battles. Not all of them have been converted. 4-6 on the conversion. JD92, Nitro thrown. Oh, that's a good damage onto Anaton. Now very risky for the Blackbeard. He throws a frag grenade towards Maya, top red stairs. He'll go back into cash. That'll clear that position. Fall back through Con. Don't want their position for CAG, but it is DD that finds the opening kill. Traded quickly by KZ. Over towards construction. Zaka just outside at the air vent. Chipisu now top red looking in towards Con. KZ's
I'm
back
hoping
in
that they
towards
can win
bedroom,
this,
so they've given up construction side. It's a full stack towards the side for Team Liquid.
Both teams matching the tempo required in the first half of the round. And attention now directed to site. Double Flores still up here for Chibisu. Thatcher to clear catch. And 2 Bs on the Grim.
Damage from KZ. Largely though onto Sharif. Keeps Anaton alive. Great gas babes available as well for Felipox, and that's where Anaton's going to have to be very careful considering his low health margin. He can't really sit too long in those gas babes. He'll rotate. He's going to go Logi. They're going to go for the push. They're going to clear out Nade, force him in towards Stash. It's a double push now from CAG through Logistic. Forcing the gas babes out of Felipox. He has 1 remaining, 35 seconds.
Yeah, the Thatcher there onto the F-Knot was clean, but Felipox has followed that up so nicely. 1 gas babe, the final, now deployed. Not enough stall out to prevent CAG from hitting site late, though.
KZ is inside of Jim. They've rotated nicely. Jim, bathroom control for the defensive Team Liquid. 15 seconds now means for CAG, you're going to have to flood the site, hit the shots, and they do. They start with Chibisu, but the trades come through now. They lose Zaka. 2v2, 7 seconds. This gets tight. Tens, JV92. They don't clear him properly. He finds a crucial kill to 1 versus 1. Sharif versus JV. The time expires. We go to overtime on Clubhouse as JV92
This
is
fucking
that guy.
timeout. I'm so pissed.
Huge
I'm so pissed at that,
Steps up,
man.
finds the kill, and CAG do not find the trade. So close yet
really,
so
really pissed
far.
at that, man.
Overtime required. CAG on the attack.
That's not where you want to be. That's not what you want to hear. If you're an APAC fan, Team Liquid Alienware get double defense here on Clubhouse to close it out in overtime. Really well played from T-Law. Good repositioning, good rotating. They saw where the threat was coming from, navigated.
And Sharif got caught outside. The hard breach wasn't in position.
As soon as that Logi push became the method of attack for CAG, Team Liquid read that immediately. They rotate towards Gym and Bathroom, and so they give that space, but then they're in a better position for the last 10 to 15 seconds. Really good adaptation from Team Liquid. 6-6 here on map 2. Winner goes through, loser goes home. CAG right now are just searching for a third map.
10 seconds left.
Yeah, the setup here from Team Liquid Alienware going back to the anchor-centric hold. We'll probably see maybe a little bit of offsite pressure early, then the peel late. And you think about last time out, how CAG struggled to deal with some of those deep anchor positions. They went for the dirt pivot late, and they couldn't trade it out effectively.
I don't even know what to say about that. I mean, why are we double pushing Dirt 30 seconds into the round? DD just dies immediately, not playing properly behind Anderton. Crucial mistake. And again, the punishment immediately from Team Liquid Alienware. You cannot make mistakes against these guys. Anderton's now down. But they do at least get 2 kills back onto JV92 and Nade. But guys, this is not the way you need to be playing. It's a 2 versus 3 with 2 minutes and 10 seconds.
All clear at my location.
Just throwing bodies away for the fun of it.
Well, if there's any reprieve, it's the 2 best fraggers on CAG still up.
Need to get his next kill straight away. Sharif had a small window of opportunity. Frag grenade thrown, but caught immediately by Magden here of KZ. Oh, the swing! KZ went for it!
I got dislodged by the nade, had no other option.
Meets his maker.
The Soliton radar.
Another info here onto the position of Philippox from the radar of Sharif. But Philippox with the shotgun will play the closer angle.
You gotta get Chibisu into the action here. He'll get info blue, and so he'll likely path and try and connect for the pinch.
Well, Sharif trying to actually just bait him out there with the footstep to try and force Philippox into swinging while he's moving.
This could come down to 2 straight 1v1 fights.
Yeah, Chibisu versus Maya, Philippox versus Sharif. I'd rather, though, be in Philippox's position. He has a Nitro, he's got shotgun up close. Sharif, though, trying to just grab this kit. Flag grenade, but again, Umai has had a big say in this round, but he's taken more space. Oh, and he takes the swing battle. Philippox wins out with the shotgun. It's all down to Chibisu, but he hits the hard shot onto Maya, and he knows where Philippox is. He's trapped inside of dirt. Chibisu's got 50 seconds to think this through. Gets rid of the bulletproof camera. He should know he's not. What are you doing?
What are you doing, Chibisu?
The Kuan Hive Launcher! That's not the time for the bees! That's not the time!
Oh my
CAG
god,
will
are
be
you
really
kidding me?
Given an opportunity in a round.
Just shoot him with your gun, brother. You know where he is.
Yeah.
He's got nowhere else to be.
Oh my god, that's so fucked up.
Team Liquid
I'm telling you, Jack, the admins fucked up CAG's momentum. That's why Liquid is winning, because they are better off if they can simmer down and regroup in their minds and go in back into
Look,
the
that
game.
last fight, it was never
Like CAG
in his
had the
favour into
momentum,
the
that
shotgun,
had
but
the
still
wins and everything,
didn't
and
give
then it just stops.
himself
That's
the best
where
opportunity.
CAG would lose that because
Pull
they
that out.
can't like
Nice call,
really
says
like.
Philippe.
That's why you don't poke the bear.
It's
You
so
don't.
bad.
Sparky
It's
was,
so bad.
saying some things towards him earlier.
I don't know what that.
Lee Box might just stand
Yeah,
up
I
and
want to
wave
hear what the
after
issue
this
is
round.
afterwards.
The knockout CAG by Varel.
Like, yeah.
Booked themselves a place in
It's
playoffs for
crazy.
the Brazilians. 7-6. 2 chances to send CAG back home.
10 seconds left before insertion.
CEG, they want defense now.
Attacker's objective is
They'll be able to
locate a
find
bomb
safe
and defuse
haven
it.
basement and see if they push this to all 15 rounds. Heavy roam to be employed early. And Team Liquid, much like their counterparts, posturing dirt side. Although surely they won't make the same error of over-investing early. Should be a case of just pressuring this position, forcing pills elsewhere, and then being able to formulate a late round plan.
I make my own entrance.
It is just DD basement alongside Anaton. One dirt, and Anaton fixed over towards blue currently.
3 straight rounds for Team Liquid Alienware. It seems like that hurdle again is in front of CAG. DD over towards dirt. He's got Philippe Box in his sights and he finds the early kill onto the Blackbeard. A good start for CAG by Varel.
Reloading.
But they've had opening kills in the last few rounds. This one a little bit more different though, because there's no trade and good space retaken towards dirt with Anaton on the clash, but they lose Sharif to JV92. He just gets a free kill. So evens up the numbers again.
This is crazy. This is crazy.
It's been a brutal battlefield over towards dirt over the course of this map. JV92 though, good read onto the main stairs peak and now up to 15 kills.
I need my pillow. Come on. Come on now.
CAG still with a roam in play, but as I say that, all 4 are back to basement. So they'll be relying on DD with double smoke, hopefully a couple Razor Blooms deployed, and Chibisu can play proactively with Keybers.
And Maya's trying to find this angle. I just don't think it's going to be there for him. Anaton still pushed all the way up dirt. KZ taken very low. This needs to be a kill from Zaka. He's going to go searching for it. Doesn't want to leave him alone. Knows he's low. Finishes him off. Finds the next kill. He's already eaten a jug of payload, so will not get call pressure. I mean, KZ's dead now anyway, but still, one thing to reconsider
You need to
too
support,
is the
you need
kit
to support
location
him.
for CAG. Gas Babe to just stall out the push for Nade.
And that's allowed Zaka to get back over towards Jen. That's a really good U-tool for CAG.
There's not a lot of time remaining in this round for Team Liquid Alienware. It's probably just going to have to be ascended to site, hope they can get all of the kills. They don't have the case. Big pick from Maya. That's one. Chibisu with the Church triple wall. Does get the kill onto JV92. Knows there is a second inside of Moto, but they lose to Nade, pushing down towards blue. As Maya falls into 1v2. Nade, has he got that clutch in him? But he's got to deal with the clash. The kit's been dirt the entire round after that first push from Philippe Box. Anaton's playing this so smart. Fall back. Play the time. There's only 8 seconds left, and even if
he's doing it well. Come on,
Chibisu's on
Anaton.
the other side of the site. We're going 7-7 as
Oh,
CAG
thank God.
will hold on. Happy
Yes,
day from Anaton.
let's go.
15 rounds are needed on Clubhouse.
How many big moments have we seen
Oh my
inside
God.
of dirt
This is
between
crazy.
these two on club? And it's CAG to push to round 15.
This is so
Great start
crazy.
with the clash into the Blackbeard. Good play from Zaka over
Let's
towards
go.
Oil. And then late round, the clash proving valuable once more.
It was the start, and it's funny. It's back-to-back, kind of maybe strange dirt pushes from the attacks. Kit's in a bad spot. CAG play off that, forces Team Liquid to have to then go for different avenues. That doesn't work. It's been a very scrappy Clubhouse. Not the most clinical club you'll ever see, but a fun one to watch. 7-7. Simple as this. If CAG by Varel can win this round, we're going to bank. Team
don't
Liquid
like
Alienware
this. I
win
don't
this
like-
round. They're going top 8. Straight to playoffs
I
and
don't
sending
like
CAG
that they are on
home.
attacking
It's all down
side at all.
to this 15th and final round of Clubhouse.
This is
Jim
going to be hard.
Bedroom once again.
one of those maps. It feels like it deserves an unlimited OT, but such is the nature of best of threes. This will be the final
What
round
do we
to
think,
separate
chat?
these
Do we
two
think that
entities.
they would take it? Do we think that KAG will win?
CAG with great fight and resilience.
Attackers must
Team Liquid, I
Absolutely
think fair to
nuts
say,
of a
have been in
game.
control for a large
But like I
portion
said,
of this series,
the
but it all
admin
now
fucked
comes
it up.
down to whether or not they can get it done here, or if Bank will be required where it opens up for both teams.
So many events, previous history, this would be a CAG loss every day of the week. Their fans know it, they feel it, they fear it. But this event's just got something a little different. CAG have been a little different. And if you're Team Liquid Alienware, you don't want to see what their bank will look like. You want this done, dusted, move on, and have a few days off and prepare for playoffs. Hamilton on the Blackbeard again will be important.
Don't drop yet, for goodness sake.
Small breach opened up towards Jacuzzi. Nade over towards Oil Pit and lurking down in basement for Team Liquid.
They gotta be aware of the lurking possibility.
He'll be the
because
roamer.
It has happened
And come
more
back
than
up by the
once.
secret, which is what they did last time for that pinch onto Anaton, or back up main stairs, the more defensive approach. He's lounge at the moment.
That flank could be devastated, and there's no dedicated flank watch operator such as the Nomad or the Gridlock in play for
Nade.
CAG.
At the door.
Drone.
Damage onto JV92 inside a cache as well. That was from Sharif. He's taken to 1 HP. Bit of a battle between those two. Entry made into CCTV. By the way, we are 90 seconds through this round. Time will become a factor for CAG. They need to pick this pace up. Still got nade basement with it coming up main stairs.
And JV able to escape courtesy of the Kiva barriers. So good teamwork with KZ. Ground now forfeited to CAG, but that's only half the battle won. Minute 10 on the clock. Still scrambling for control, trying to find the opener in this round. JV falls.
Falls over towards Logi. There's only going to be one Candela left for DD. Damage onto Maya. This is a risky position to be. Logistic is dangerous as Sharif will also find the kill onto Nade. The 1 HP Sharif at least gets a kill. And as JV now falls, and so does Maya, this becomes doable for CAG. As Philippox 2 goes down, KZ, the last man standing in their way. But I think we all know that bank is needed because CAG is not messing around. Time after time, they fall at all of those hurdles, but we're going map 3, baby, at the
Oh,
EWC.
the coach is pissed.
Absolutely deserving of all 3 maps. And the immediate emotion from the side of CAG. It was big. It was palpable. They are hungry to win this series.
Sparky out of his seat, straight over in the face of Liquid. He was letting them know.
I think I broke my head.
I think you might have there, mate.
A little bit of a desk slam.
Instead of the tram hitting you, hit the tram. And we hit a 3rd map. I cannot believe it.
What a round.
Yeah,
trials and
let's
tribulations
go.
there on Clubhouse. What a game of Siege. And this is
Oh
why
my
we
God.
contextualize going into Clubhouse. It may be Team Liquid's pick, but that means nothing in the face of CAG. They are prepped on this map. They are ready on this map. And we need a 3rd.
Well, the thing is, you have to conceptualize. You need the historic statistics, and you need the bigger picture, if you will, Rob. If the newer fans, maybe they don't realize the importance, but for the older fans that have been following CAG for so long, I think they understand the importance of that particular map win. How many times have we seen them look threatening, but not be threatening? Yeah. They are threatening here at the Esports World Cup. And if they can go on and win this next map, who knows? You've got both at that point, Weibo and CAG, top 8, maybe top 4 could be on the cards for one of them.
Maybe.
This may end up being APAC's best performing event for how many years?
For as long as I can
But it's
remember.
dependent now on this next map.
It certainly is. And we'll talk about that map shortly because Clubhouse gave us, it gave us heartache. It gave us moments where we had our heads in our hands, where we had an empty stomach almost. It felt like there was a gurgle in there multiple times for both of these teams. Both of these teams won massive moments. I mean, Chibisu, talk about a player that needed to step up after map 1, and step up he does, Guz. a monstrous performance from him. That 1v3 we saw, it just doesn't get much better than that.
Oh, look, there were some moments of complete elation from the side of CAG, some of the plays that they were able to pull off. But on the flip side, there was some heartache. The fact that they really struggled to convert the win there, and the final 2 rounds went the way of Team Liquid. It felt like we were watching a story that we have seen 1,000 times, where CAG get themselves in a commanding position, have a lead, could have converted the map, and then fell short. But fortunately for them, this time around, they were able to get the job done. It was impressive from CAG. Team Liquid, I think, still probably did have them beat in many facets of the game.
I would agree.
For a large portion of the map, but they themselves also struggled to get the job done. It was a really good tussle between these two teams. And I think heading into Bank, it's going to be super exciting.
I think there were 8 bodies that dropped in dirt round 13.
I've never seen so much dirt action in my life on Clubhouse.
No, neither.
Yeah.
Neither. I've also never seen someone get so frustrated. The bees! It's a different one to James Dev Martin's. The bees!
It's also a different reasoning. One bad, one good.
Yeah.
I think also, like, what a game. Very scrappy.
Yeah,
You know, Clubhouse can play in the more structure-based system of Siege, and you'll see a lot of plants, you'll see a lot of post plants. We didn't see a single plant go down. 15 rounds on Clubhouse, not one plant successfully, so no post plant situations. We only saw 3 clutches overall, being the 1v3 for Chibisu, a 1v3 for JV92, and a 1v1 for Leapox. And we only, this one's even bigger, 2 multi-kill rounds across 15. That is insane. So a lot of teamwork.
Yeah.
It was probably not, again,
That is
the
crazy,
most clinical
actually.
scene, but boy, was that entertaining. The big thing now is obviously as we go into this 3rd map. For Team Liquid Alienware, losing here, not ideal.
No.
And for CAG, they probably, let's be honest, could lose here. And I think many would say, what a great tournament. But they need top 8. Because if they get there, they can go even further.
They certainly can, and Bank is going to be required, which is super exciting. However, on the B stream right now, if you quickly jump over and open it in a new tab, 7-7, Fnatic and Furia on map point. That is only the first map, so don't get too excited. However, it is time for us to take a break. On the other side, both of these teams fighting for their campaign here at EWC.
Okay, I don't know what both teams wanted to enjoy some dirty today. Yada yada yada. Come on, Keg, message deleted, message deleted. Intentional said DD as a player and Spark as a coach have done some good for them. I'm like trying to see if there was some. I can't see more on the text. Okay. Yeah, that is kind of weird. Fuck. I mean, okay, we missed the other stream. 7-7 here. Fnatic 1 on the first map. Let's go. Nicely done. But yeah, clinically, like when it comes to the stats and everything, it will be tight again because Liquid have good stats on Bank, and Keg also have, like, during this tournament, like they said, so Keg have played it like 4 times. They won it 3 and lost it 2. No, maybe. Let me double check. Let me double check here because I really need to know. Let's see here. That I played Consulate on the first one. Kind of wish it said which maps that we're playing. So I played Bank against Dark Zero, and that went to like 8-6 on Bank against Dark Zero. So that is very good. 7-0 on Consulate, so that is not the case. Then I played against Shopify, and that was Clubhouse, Bank, and Lair. Loss, no Bank there. Let's see here. They didn't play there. When did they play? Bank. Yeah, they played against Fnatic and lost. 7-5. So I played Bank twice during this tournament, going in for a third, and they lost both times, but it was very, very close in results. So I think they have what they need to get it over to win. Now when it comes to Liquid in general, let's back that out. So they played I don't think they have played Bank on this tournament yet. Let me see. Actually, no. Bank decided, but that was a 2-0. No. Bank was a decider as well. Oh, they started yeah, they have only played 2 matches so far, and they have not played Bank yet at all. Otherwise, they had played like in July, but that was like in SAL. The Bank was a decider, but they didn't have any matches with Bank. They lost against FaZe Clan twice. There, Cafe. Kind of wish that there was a tab that said like filter, where you can like choose like which map. I wonder when it was the last time I played on Bank. It's not there. Nope, not there. Not there. Not there. Don't forget I have played Bank in a long time actually. Light Haven. Like, seriously? I haven't played Bank since before June. What? Yeah, the last time they played Bank was June 13th against Ints 7-3. They won. Like, seriously, that's it. Like, the team, I'm sorry for them, but like, versus CAG, you can't compare that. That is way too old to have any good stats on that for it to be a viable thing.
Playing well, all of those things, that becomes a factor. But when you kind of look at the series and what's developed so far, Sharif, KZ, Hot,
it's not
then
a viable
cold,
information.
Sharif, Chibisu, Cold, then Hot. And Anaton, if he gets dealt with early...
So it would be very... So, based on how long ago they played, Liquid they played in June, and right now, CAG have played it twice during this tournament, and they played like 8-7 towards Dark Zero, who is the better team at the moment during this tournament. It feels like the possible win would go towards CAG at the moment, but Liquid needs, like I said, they would have to deal with Anaton, who's playing on the shield, because Bank is more favorable using the shield. I would say Liquid would need, if they are starting on attack, they would need to ban the Clash, possibly like a Mira or Kaid. If it's going to be they're starting on defense, it would be like you banning like the Ace or the Hibana, to make sure that you can maintain the upper floor on the counter wall, and maybe go for like both Ace and Hibana, or you go for like a hard bridge and a snake, or maybe a Monty ban would be.
Our powerhouse, our tried, our true, our loved, CAG by Varel. Or
like it would be somewhere those line.
It's time to find out.
Oh, well set up, Rob.
Well, Mai and Ace, okay.
Everything up for this final map. Win
That
and you're
would
into
be probably
playoffs.
Hibana.
Lose. Question marks on your event. Was it good? Was it bad? You fall short. But ultimately, as you said before, guys, it comes down to a best of one. Bank. The last map in this series.
Nah, they go
Liquid. They were able to land the first blow.
Asami and one
CIG
more
by
from
Varel.
CAG side. Not surprising
By the skin of
in
their teeth on
general.
Clubhouse, get the job done. It's all
Not
reset now,
surprising
all
that they are
evened up
banning
again.
the Ace
The
and the
bans were mine,
Blackbeard actually
Asami,
because Aniton is
Ace,
on the shield.
and the
So that's
Blackbeard.
going to be forcing
Team Liquid
Aniton to go
Alienware
into the
will
Blitz to be
start
a
on
more
defense.
active shield player because he is not that passive where he can play on defense. Why is that 2 cheer?
They go to the Blackbeard route
But
here for
I
Bank,
will be
as
right back. I need to go
opposed
to the bathroom.
Monty that we have become accustomed
I need to go to the bathroom.
Brazen call. Aniton is the Montang.
He is the Montang, at least from APL. But a calculated risk. See how comfortable CAG now feel playing around the Monty, as you said only moments ago. With Aniton up and in a position to pressure and make plays, CAG do a really good job playing around that, but when he falls, we tend to see the crumble. Comes off the Monty though for this opening round onto his second favored blitz. Also going to see the Nook in play as well for potential garage lurk. And then you have both Chibisu and Zaka on the execute ops.
I'd just like to add, by the way, I did notice something in the crowd. There's a limited seating available, but 4 particular gentlemen in the crowd. JP, Twister, Call Out, and Justin. FaZe, Secret, Easy, and Wildcard. Everyone, they're just keeping an eye on who they may want to verse in the next few days and who's going to make it through into playoffs.
Friendly discussions taking place as well.
Very, very interesting. Not often you get to see that. Not often we get these kind of games. It's all set up for a standstill finish. Again, a reminder on the B stream, Fnatic, Furia. As KZ finds the opening kill onto Chibisu. That's the start KZ would like to see. He was sensational on Nighthaven Labs. KZ went 0-4 on entry Clubhouse. He starts now 1-0 on Bank. Perfect start for Team Liquid Alienware on Basement Bank and a double down onto DD. As Philippox now puts them in a very good position. 5v3 Basement Bank. This is now like a 1% chance for CAG. This is going to be difficult. They need a couple of freebies. They need Team Liquid to make the odd mistake here.
And we'll need to isolate the defense. One of the biggest strengths for Team Liquid is their ability to trade. Even when the player falls, somebody normally close by to trade. JV presents an opportunity.
Well, that was the chance for Sharif to find one, bring it back to a 3v4. Bit of main stairs pressure.
Blue clear going to be tough into the smoke and the clash.
Don't have a lot of bodies to throw at this either. You can't just go for a one-for-one trade. And it's a dead immediately to the shotgun of Philippox. And Sharif, just searching a little bit further. And flawless from Team Liquid. Wow, what a start on Bank. It's going to be like that, is it? Well, it was flawless from Team Liquid back on Clubhouse in the opening round on Basement. And flawless again from Team Liquid to start on Bank Basement. Although defense this time rather than attack as we go top floor CEO executive for the second round.
Yeah, Bank Basement, I suppose it is what it is. You certainly want to show more fight and be more competitive, but if there's one site to forfeit, if you can find success elsewhere, Basement is certainly the one here on Bank. Team Liquid though, great start. Clean entry. Doubled down, peeled back to site. And then outside of a small overpeak from JV92, they were able to confirm that round with ease.
Well, funnily enough, in the APAC North region, Guz, and this doesn't really go to the narrative that we typically see, but Basement has a 72% attacker win rate. I don't know if you just put that down to the region.
I think you probably would.
10 seconds left.
Top 4 should open up a little bit, at least for the first attempt here. CAG will have both, or pardon me, one ranged hard breach available. But if Team Liquid elect to go the Hibana route rather, heading into round 4, this top 4 will be a little more compromised for CAG.
I should add, just for the extra context, it is 63% defensive win rate in the SAL region, as is what we usually would consider it to be. Now APAC North, the outlier. Team Liquid, that's kind of just job done. You're almost expecting to win that on defense. Top floor will be a little bit more interesting. This is actually the most attacker-sided site in South America. But this will be more of a test for Team Liquid Alienware with KZ low early. It's an help. Barbed wire destroyed towards Banana Stairs, and for CAG, Hanneton this time will play the Montaigne.
Quite an old school route from CAG. They don't bring the Capital to counter the mirror, nor do they go for the Deimos counter from below. Shaping up probably for a lobby side hit. Hanneton can have the charge on the Monty, and no hard bridge denial directly available outside of really nothing. I thought maybe they would have brought impacts, but not the case. I say that though, but currently the diffuser is committed to the main repel here for CAG. So I do wonder how they formulate a plan to get that into sight, given the lineup they have.
Well, the benefit of the Habana is you can open up Kanto, put some pressure down this hallway. They only banned out the ace. Usually we combine both. Kanto wall next to the elevator position is pretty much impossible to open.
Janitor has been cleared here by CAG.
It has, but they also do still have KZ playing outside in the hallway, and down below Filipok's first floor.
With Nitro.
Hanneton, top square control. Filipok's on the move. He's going to go square side and look for a hit. Hanneton, though, looking for the plant. Will there be a way to deny this? The only Nitro is Filipok's on the rotate square. It's going to be very late. Too slow indeed. Plant is successful. Hanneton is also still alive. Extends that shield, but dies to KZ. Finds an angle. Now, JV Meyer and KZ are very, very low. And now into the post plant, they're going to have to scramble. A good chance for Sharif on the repel. Has the ping intel. Should be able to find this next kill. KZ will go onto the kit. Surely someone's there to deny. I say surely there's someone there to deny. I cannot believe it. Team Liquid are giving it to them, not in the server, but outside of the server right now as well. That is a calamity, an all-time choke from CAG. They should have won that round.
And Team Liquid are buying in to the onstage antics. Giving it to CAG on the other side, who lose top floor in the post. Nobody with eyes on that diffuser. Team Liquid are firing up, and if CAG don't put the brakes on this momentum, this map could spiral out of control quickly.
It's another 2-round lead for Team Liquid Alienware. And
okay,
another
what
time
did I
that
miss,
Sparky
guys?
will not go an early timeout. It worked on Clubhouse. Back on Clubhouse, Team Liquid won the first 2 rounds. On the attack, they looked really clean, and then CAG rattled off 5 straight. Surely we don't follow the same script. Surely on this third map, there's new material to be used.
What happened? What did I miss? Come on. Yeah, I'm getting like dessert.
Walking heart attack to watch, to follow.
There's like vanilla custard and like raspberry mousse.
Scanning for electronics.
So the IQ in play here for the third round. Good counter on to the Valk as Team Liquid try and gather more information for this particular round. Maybe to facilitate a bit of the upstairs hole that they have looked to deploy, with Felipox again early stationed in towards Jan. Looking to counterplay the CEO clear from CAG, which is likely. Zaka on the ram for that vert potential. As Hanneton goes for his route straight through lobby.
It's going to be denied though by the Vulcan canister being popped, so top banana's not going to be pushable. 4-1 start, by the way, for Felipox.
Thought that his route there for the Plankton on the last round would ultimately prove costly. The Nitro was late, but the rest of the team stood up. A testament to the depth of this Team Liquid roster.
Team Liquid have been pushed away from the top floor by CAG. Hanneton's patience will pay off, so everyone on the first floor now for the defense. Cam inside of stock, and 3 nitrocells to play. I only imagine one of them can be used towards stock with the cams. HE will need to be cautious. navigating a tricky position now. Our CAG playing Farrell, losing the first 2 rounds. Puts the pressure on them slightly. JV92 around Archives. Notices one outside Repel, top square. That's DD. AZ going down basement, may look for a blue stairs flank, but Sharif is already here, and Sharif has the angle but doesn't get the chance to shoot. That is a lovely reaction through the barricaded door. And JV92 Archives surrounded, overwhelmed, outnumbered, and he too will fall. Opens up a 5v3 opportunity for CAG. Triple stack site, all that's left now for Team Liquid.
Yeah, limited util for the defense. Positions compromised. CAG with 30 seconds and their best opportunity to get around on the board.
They must complete this round as Nade swung, died to Sharif towards blue stairs.
This is very
Maya
clinical from Gag, very
They'll be a little
clinical.
bit split. DD coming in through Printer. Vulcan canister shuts down Sharif, and there goes Philippe Pox. 3 versus 1 for Maya. He gets rid of 1, gets rid of a second. It's only the planting Anaton.
What
but
the
if
fuck?
Anaton can get this plant, which he will, it's a 1v1 post plant against the Monty. Anaton, it's your time to shine. Do not panic for APAC's best ever shield player.
Maya will try and close the gap. Can he win the 1v1?
He's not going to have too long. And Anaton's been in this position so many times in his career. Knows how to play this perfectly. Maya will give everything he's got to get the guard break and to find the pistol shot. Anaton's not exactly full health. A couple of shots might do it. But starting to run out of time is Maya.
Come on.
Because Anaton is playing this to absolute perfection.
No.
Is there time? This will be close. I don't think he's got it. No, he's surely 7 seconds.
No, he
Is
doesn't.
there
He
time?
missed
I
it.
don't think so. For Maya, time should be expiring, and boy, that was so close.
Oh my god.
Absolute microseconds. What a job done from Anaton. 2-1 to Team Liquid Alienware, but finally CAG
It's
are on
on
the
Liberty.
board.
I'm sorry,
What a
I'm
round.
sorry.
Anaton has his prayers answered. He holds on
Monty
in the post.
Monty Ban, surely.
Certainly some questionable moments on the
It shouldn't have
entry
been
there.
that close, by the way. Should not have been that close.
Sharif charged
Nah,
through
that
the
should not have
flames,
been
rest of
close,
the team
actually,
feeding ones
at
to
all.
Maya, but
That is
unfortunately
stupid.
Anaton clutched up.
So, timeout from Sparky for CAG. After 3 rounds of play, 1-2 in favor of Team Liquid Alienware. Igor will also get to talk to the troops. This is the second
Holy
time in
moly,
this
that was
series that
too
Sparky's called
close.
an early timeout. He did it back on Ninehaven Labs, also a 2-1 scoreline.
A little bit too close for comfort, guys.
CAG have been must-watch TV so far at the Esports World Cup. Just get the feeling you're going to have to watch a little longer here. This is going to go down to the wire.
So no real surprises. The Monty will be banned out for the remainder of the half. Kaid will be benched by CAG as we look back at the replay package. That's the first 3 rounds. It was a great effort from Maya. At that range, on land, couldn't hear the plant go down, and so he was thrust into the post, desperately trying to guard break the Monty. And whilst he eventually did, it was about half a second too late.
Gotta find the fun in it after all, even though the competition is as high as it is. So out of the tactical timeout, but also the bans, the Monty has been removed from Anaton, but he does still have the blitz available. i.e. banned away from Team Liquid Alienware. They did use it back in the opening round for Locker's CCTV from JB92. They'll use it again. Well, that's right, they would have used it again, but of course no longer available. Well, it's all happened so far on Bank in the first 3 rounds, guys. The opening kills, all 3 have been converted. Under KZ, Philippox, and Sharif, we've had 2 plants after none on Clubhouse. We've had 2 multi-kill rounds already as well, plus the clutch from Anaton and the counter defuse. So it's been a lively start on Bank. Hoping we can keep this up for the remainder of the map.
Team Liquid going for the info route this round with the Mute Mozzie combo with the Solace thrown in as the Blitz counter. Speaking of, Anaton considering entry
very
towards
nice.
Sprinter, but Philippox will keep that at bay.
Yeah, let's
Sharif has
go.
been living on this repel, by the way, for almost every single round. He's 5-2 and finds another kill. This one onto KZ, playing the Soulless. This time, CAG have gone with far more of a read into the fact that Team Liquid want to play this first floor. That's what got them the round back in the opening round. They kind of caught CAG walking into the building. This time they're a little bit more apprehensive. We saw that with the pushback from Anaton, knowing the Nitrocell would come his way. Sharif playing that repel position finds a kill. This is problem solving from CAG.
Leaves the rest of the defense very vulnerable against the drone work through the early to mid round, against identifying where the blitz is, and even late round in a plant situation. The Souls can be great into that sense play, identifying exactly where the plant goes down, because typically it's a little off meta. They won't have that tool now. CAG have put themselves in a really good position courtesy of that entry.
Still a decent amount of time. Philippe shows presence. He goes for a swing. That's wild. Brazen and Didi will punish. A second kill acquired for CAG. They're looking to find an attacking round win on Basement Bank. Didi fortunate to be alive after the main stairs swing from Maya, who's playing a very good bank so far at 4-1.
They'll keep swinging. There's no reason to anchor sight now if you're Team Liquid.
Apparently they will indeed keep swinging, and this time the swing will work out for JB92, and he'll look to drop down.
Nah, he'll stay.
No, he'll go.
I thought maybe.
He dropped down to his death because Sharif is already into Vault. Maybe he should have stayed after all. They didn't know that Sharif had infiltrated the basement. 4 versus 2 for CAG. Maya scrambling around lockers, but he doesn't know what's safe and what's not. Nade in CCTV does still has gas babes. He's thrown one towards Red Room.
CAG can afford to be patient. 40 seconds. Util to play off, and namely the blitz.
Nade, what a shot. An all-time champion to keep the round alive for Team Liquid Alienware. The CAG are on the move. Oh, spotted in the corner. Maya. And then there goes Nade as Sharif collects him too. Make it back-to-back round wins for CAG by Val.
No, hey, that shot.
We are tied on bank.
Holy shit.
I was a little nervous early. I really thought that Team Liquid could run away with this third map. But that will not be the case. CAG are fighting back. Sharif found early entry onto KZ. The rest of Team Liquid were then forced into playing aggressive. And eventually when they tried to peel, they got caught. Great work from Sharif. Got the DMR to work. And the rest of the team composed in being able to win out the round. Team Liquid are dipping deep into the strat book. We are going over to Archives.
So far at the Esports World Cup, for some added context, we are sitting at a 56% defensive win rate on this map. In fact, there is not a single site, a single objective that is attacker-sided.
How many times have we seen this side at this event? 3. Defended successfully
This
every
is
time. I don't know
crazy.
who's been defending it successfully. DZ, Falcons, and Shopify, supposedly.
Well, 2 of those have gone home. So
bad omen.
It does bad omen. Well, this is a big call for Team Liquid Alienware as we go Towers Archives. Ladies and gentlemen, for just the 4th time at this event. Out of 71 rounds played, this is the 4th time we will see this site, this objective. This is a big call. This could have big ramifications. And an early ping as Sharif wants to get back on his repel, but this time a little bit more aggressive positioning from JB92. JB92 gets the kill onto Didi. That should never be happening because they had him on ping, and Sharif too goes back to the same spot. This time though, Team Liquid are ready for it. Really good adaptation from Team Liquid. We may not even get to see the site. A strong start.
They had the info, but they were unable to find the kill. JV92 so deadly in those big moments. CAG not out of the round, but 2-player disadvantage they now face.
Every round, the opening kill has been converted so far as well. Keep that in mind.
Team Liquid have been really good in similar positions over the course of this series so far.
And we haven't really seen too many. I mean, a couple here or there in the 5v3s, but I would feel as if, without looking at it on paper, that CAG are probably more prone to losing a round from this position than, say, winning it. Halfway through.
You can see they're waiting for the overpeak or the mistake. Team Liquid are not going to offer that. You have to try and force the misplay.
Maya is towards main stairs, but making his way up rather than down. Chibisu is all the way at the top of it. So Maya's kind of caught in the middle, but honestly, he can get out of here very comfortably. There is no one on the first floor. It's only below him and above him. Opts to stay.
Good lurk from Zaka down below elevator.
Yeah, catches Philippox. Are they
No, the
aware of
echo is
Maya's
off
position, though?
of the board. That
They'll
is
slip through
really
Beepers.
nicely
That does
done
give away
from them.
a little bit of information. There is still a minute. And Stingers, just to be a bit of a nuisance in trying to retake this space. Two kind of stuck over towards Stafford open area in Maya and JB92. Chibisu just forced to have to walk through the Sawyer gate from the Aruni. Next kill is so crucial.
And Nade lineup, or rather Nitro lineup for Nade.
Taka's still got all three Boogie Auto breaches, by the way. He's just gone gun up this round. And Chibisu will fall to JB92. There's the quick trade, though, from Zaka. A little bit of a bait, though. And then Addington to go down. 1v3. And Maya says, not a chance.
Come
well,
on.
that round was in the books probably 2 minutes ago. After that double kill start from Team Liquid. They had JB92 on drone. They couldn't capitalize. And from there, the round became pretty much impossible. They did an okay job to bring it back to 3v4. But at no point did that round look really too difficult for Team Liquid, and made pretty quick and easy work of it in the end with 3 alive. Team Liquid, though, do call a tactical timeout. So both coaches going early with their timeouts. Here, on the edge of half-time as well. Round 6 on the other side of this tactical timeout.
Yeah, Team Liquid taking the gamble here that defense is going to be a priority. They want the lead at halftime. They'll then have an opportunity to discuss plans and reiterate upon plans for the second half. So this is not the most absurd of decisions. In fact, I quite like it. Remains to be seen what the approach will be for this round.
I think
As
maybe
expected, basement
like
to be selected
Liquid
by
would be
Team
more
Liquid Alienware. A site that has proven
aggressive.
to be 50-50 so far.
Well, I mean, this is probably a one-round timeout in many ways, because Igor's going to just get to talk to them anyway straight after this round, going in preparation for the second half. And so you think about, okay, well, going back to lockers and CCTV, as you said, 1-to-1. So what's the change up? What's the difference? So they bring Philippox on to the Echo. So Yokai's will be brought basement for the first time. Didn't bring it in round 4, didn't bring it even in round 1, which they did win. Again, the Kaid banned away, which is what they had back in round 1. But in terms of the remainder of the lineup, they also dropped the Clash. They'll bring the Warden, the Echo, Tachanka remains again. But in terms of this lineup, just to probably paint this as easiest as possible, it's far closer to their opening round lineup than what we saw from them back in round 4, where they brought the Mozzie, they brought the Solus, the Fenrir, they tried to play more aggressive on the first floor, clearly didn't work. I wouldn't be surprised if this is far more of a basement bunker strat from Team Liquid Alienware. No, I don't expect them to be as aggressive on this first floor. They may play certain positions and then drop quickly.
Substituting the Echo in for the smoke, it may offer a little more flexibility in terms of info gather offsite for the mid to late round.
Echo, Tachanka,
This is default.
yeah.
But if anything, CAG have played this kind of default style many times over, but that doesn't make it any easier. So Maya will probably shoot a drone or two, then look to drop down. The hatch is the last one. In fact, doesn't even get the drone. He just falls back immediately. So that was always the plan for Team Liquid. So for those unfamiliar, but this is now all about the deny. You've got the Shamika launcher for Nade, you've got a Nitrocell from Maya, Vulcan canisters, of course, need to be dealt with on site. Then throw in the Echo and the Yokais as further potential plant denial late in the round. The goal here for Team Liquid Alienware is to get that clock down at 20-30 seconds and then just deny them the ability to plant.
CAG, though, do like to go for the ROU drop courtesy of the Sens. It can sometimes take that denial out of play. They also have the Thatcher to counter both the Echo and the Warden, disable those operators late round as well, or even the BPC if needed.
They're not even playing blue stairs, so they're not even giving CAG a chance to overwhelm one player and then go into a 5v4.
If CAG execute cleanly here, I think they're probably in a slightly better position, slightly stronger. Team Liquid are betting on being able to dodge the Thatcher. Call goes out in terms of pressure rear. That's Zaka on the Deimos. PZ gets the call to maybe get a little bit lurky over towards main stairs, but won't overcommit.
Mark activated from Zaka onto KZ. But the Thatcher in play.
Just the one Nitro to deny.
Yeah, and that's the only one that really needs to be denied, but also the Yokais are in play.
There's a lot on DD's shoulders here.
And Sharif goes down, so they don't have the ROUs available. That's a big opening kill from Maya. They're going to go for it, but Chibisu falls 0 and 6 after such a strong clubhouse. Well, it's a rush attempt now from CAG looking to close this half out, but Team Liquid are just locking down the site.
No,
that is a wonderful way to close out the half. That brings the energy. Igor loves what he sees. Team Liquid Alienware go 4-2 up at the break. The CAG will get their own defensive half now.
Yeah, that round should have been a lot more competitive. They never got it going though. The Sense died too early without utility deployed. It then meant that the rest of the attack was pretty simple and straightforward to break down. The disappointing end to the half for CAG, but positive for Team Liquid with a 2-round advantage as they prepare for attack.
Well, let's look back at the replay of the first half. Sharif had, at the time of his life here at this window position, you think back to the second round, guys, that really should have been a CAG round win. Lovely counter defuse from KZ, and then they did at least bring it back, win the next 2 rounds. They won Staff Open, they won Lockers CCTV, and they started to get some good momentum. But where they lost it then to start the 5th round, early mistake against JV92 in the corner. They got the drone, they had the information, and then they lost 2 players. And from there, the round was over. And then similar a little bit in the 6th round as well. Maya just catches the timing on Sharif. And so you look at the first half, 6 opening kills, all converted, 4-2, obviously, in favor of Team Liquid Alienware. So the early entry battle, again, proving to be a difference maker in this series. But it's, unfortunately, guys, dare I say, the disappearing act again from Chibisu, 0-6. 1 and 5 from Anaton. You think back to Clubhouse, Chibisu went 17 and 12 in an 8-7 game. And what did we say after Nighthaven Labs? Or at least what did I mention? They need Chibisu, because back on Labs, he was 2 and 9. They got Chibisu, they win the map. Surprise, surprise. They need him again in this second half.
Come on now.
Very quiet. But maybe he can spring to life on defense. I'm actually eager to have a look across at his stats series-wide and see if he has maybe been stronger on one side or the other. On the side of attack, he's number 2 rated for CAG. Unfortunately, his numbers on defense slots down to 3rd aren't particularly promising. 8-10 over the course of the series. His entry, though, has been good. 2-0. His cost, though, lacking 45%. Chibisu's cost is equal lowest with Sharif on defense inside of the lobby up until this point.
Well, let's get underway. Second half of this 3rd and final map. Team Liquid, Alienware edging this out at the moment, but CAG go defense. But the pressure is somewhat on them because they do need to obviously get these defensive rounds, and that's not always a given. Montang, Grim, Kaid, and Wamai will be the bans. Lockers, CCTV, the site choice. This feels like a very, very stressful round ahead. By the way, an update on the B stream, as we haven't updated for a little while. 3, 2, and 1 for the spoiler warning, but on the opening map, Fnatic did beat Furia 8-7. And on map 2 Fortress, Furia leading 3-2. That one looks like it may also be a little barn burner happening on the B stream. Cafe, the 3rd map, if it is required. Our attention will shift back to Bank. Second half now getting underway.
5 seconds to go.
CAG need to win this round. Basement Bank feels crucial. Numbers aside, just having a bit of confidence. It's never a great feeling to start your defense off poorly on the primary side, and Bank is certainly no exception. Denial heavy for the defense here on the first attempt. Smoke, Goyo, Echo, and Tuber out if Team Liquid were to go for the sense play.
Well, this is the power play garage side though, but into the bulletproof camera, they will be aware of Philippox Glass pushing. Zach
Not
is
gonna
going
lie,
to be very careful with the way he
I'm
wants to
kind of a
play
little
into
bit
this.
scared of them.
You don't really need to challenge the guys at this point in the round. Still 2 minutes on the clock, but yeah, you don't want him to push too close. Anaton just gets completely overwhelmed, not expecting the push, and Zaka went for the swing. Zaka went for the swing. Misplays from CAG. But Sharif at least able to catch JV92. That's the Habana as well, guys. So bot square hatch is not going to be opened up. That's perma-closed.
Yeah,
not that it matters though.
Oh,
and Philippe
What the
gets
fuck?
dirty. Chibisu though then gets nade. Well, this is a really strange. Oh, and then Maya. Big kill onto Sharif.
Oh my god.
This is a calamity for CAG by Varel. The basement site needs to be defended. And they've given it up far too easily. Swinging and being aggressive, it has cost them. Chibisu from 0-6 would need to be 4 and 6. It won't happen. Team Liquid Alienware extend their lead. 2 rounds away from playoffs. That is such a demoralizing blow for the APAC North team. They need to be clinical and clean from here because the Brazilians are on the verge of knocking them out.
That's a really brutal round. It wasn't close. It didn't come down to a plan.
That is a horribly played round, though, from CAG. Why are we swinging, boys? Why are we not playing to the strategy, to the setup?
Yeah.
Why are we swinging into a Glaz who's just solo pushing Garage with a smoke that's up? Like, question marks in that round from CAG. One they'll look back on and think, what are we doing? Themselves, they would say that.
And we haven't had a high frequency of those classic CAG moments at this event. It's been one of their strengths. It's why they're in this position. They've played a consistent brand that has gotten them to this position. But questions remain if it's good enough to make it to top 8, because at the moment, Team Liquid, they have the momentum.
Oh, they certainly do. We haven't really seen comebacks arise on this in this series either.
Crazy drone, by the way, over towards front desk. We'll see if that has impact later. JV92 is laughing. He can't believe he's got on a drone front desk, and that could be a big difference maker later in the round.
Are you not seeing that?
7 for Jibisu. Can he mentally switch on in a time of need for CAG? Top floor CEO executive. This could probably be the nail in the coffin.
I'm surprised
It just has that
the
eerie
Keg is not
feeling
playing
that
better.
for CAG, the Cinderella run will not end with a fairy tale finish. And for Team Liquid Alienware, it feels like a new dawn with this new organization, maybe a chance to make history with this organization that they've achieved previously with others. 2 rounds away from a playoff position where anything can then happen.
Might be direct here from Team Liquid.
They look set. But Anaton in a good position to deny presence towards top square. Voltin will be there. Anaton just gets completely overwhelmed.
Like 3
Oh, Team
people
Liquid know what
on
they're
them.
doing.
Jesus Christ.
And CAG look a little bit perplexed as to how to change this story. Why are you peeking into the Kali? Zaka, you've done it twice. The Glass in the last round and then the Kali in this. Didn't learn his lesson. And it's another 5 versus 3. CAG are crumbling. Their own worst enemy at the best of times, but in the last 2 rounds, even more so.
Still 2 ROUs for Maya to help get this plant in towards the site.
Please say that
Team
you
Liquid
saw the
patient.
drone.
Oh, this looks done. Team Liquid Alienware are just putting the foot to the throat.
GG's.
Punishing all these mistakes. There's
Yeah,
another
Keg and
one. This
Miguel
is
on.
flawless.
Yeah, GG's.
CAG are at death's
It's going
door.
to be a GG's for
As Team Liquid Alienware now find themselves with 4 match and series points.
And they are absolutely giving it to them on the stage. That was initiated by CAG earlier in this series. They were vocal. They were giving signals. Team Liquid initially ignored, but now that they are in this position, they are being ruthless. Outside the server and inside. What a way to cut down that hold. Team Liquid, spot on to kick off this
Holy
second
shit.
Well, they've been so clinical, making again no mistakes. Far
Yeah, I
more of
don't
what
know
we saw
what
on
is
Nighthaven
happening,
Labs.
to
We
be
see
honest.
again here now on Bank. They're just far better. CAG showed really good resilience on Clubhouse, even really good Siege in general. But to be fair, that was a scrappy Clubhouse. It felt like bringing Team Liquid down to them into the mud. But on Bank, Team Liquid have cleaned themselves up and have looked sparkly clean.
10 seconds left.
Putting a foot wrong? No. 6 and 2, this is a demolition. This is a statement as well that these Brazilians mean business going into playoffs.
It might not just be a phase show for the SAL region at this event. Team Liquid.
The Fury is still alive
Very
as
good.
well.
Yep.
Over on the B stream, they actually lead 4-2 on map 2.
Well, there's pressure on Zaka. Garage position, back-to-back rounds. He has died over peaking whilst under pressure.
It is
Can
also
he rise to the occasion now on the match point round?
back-to-back rounds. Anderton's been the opening death as well. The opening engagement battles in 8 rounds is a 6-2 split in favor of Team Liquid Alienware. They are just demolishing them in all facets of the game. Early, mid, late. This has been an incredibly one-sided Bank. 4 straight rounds for Team Liquid. And dare I say for CAG, it would take probably the biggest comeback in their history.
They've just dropped gold.
Into
For
Vault.
an elevator.
As JV92 aggresses, he does make contact. Good swing from Sharif to at least find that opening kill.
They've gotten a little lucky there with the timing.
By the way, Philippox is still in Vault. They cannot just think this is clear. And on the Ulcer of all operators, which we don't see as much these days, Chibisu gets rid of Maya. A little bit of a split attack from Team Liquid. It's not working. Credit to CAG, they are staying locked in here. Nade also searching from Vault. Though, to be fair, they're kind of stuck in Vault now. Not much of a way out. KZ's going to help from main stairs. Oh, lovely kill from Nade. Lovely clear. And now that allows KZ to push down. A close fight at the bottom of main stairs. It's a trade, 1-for-1. Sharif also finds his third in the round as he goes to 11 kills. Philippox will die.
Nice, come on.
CAG will stay alive a little bit longer, but boy, they've got so much more work that needs to be done. Basement as a safe haven gets them one, but locked away.
Yeah, Team Liquid going for the trick play. Often is reliant on finding a nice timing to either find a pick
Holy.
elevator or gold. And unfortunately for them, neither opportunity was presented cleanly.
Like maybe Snake
Good work then from CAG to resist the follow-up.
from
They
CAG,
now,
don't
though,
want to
need
ban
a
him.
full clean rotation to push us to overtime.
Capitan and
Capitan.
Warden will be banned away.
Not bad bans.
One round at a time has to be the mentality for CAG. We know historically you probably wouldn't back the min guards. How many times we've watched them, very rarely do they have this kind of comeback potential. But it has been a different event with a different feel. And certainly a far better performing CAG overall. And even if they do fall here, at this hurdle, at this moment, you can give them a pass mark on the tournament. But they're not here for pass marks, they want to win.
I mean, that was the messaging from them directly after knocking out Shopify. Yeah, cool. That's awesome. Doesn't mean much. They want to go all the way.
Well, to do that, they must win 3 straight and force overtime for the second map straight.
Insertion.
It starts here on top floor.
Yeah.
5 seconds left.
Castle strat to come through here from CAG,
see where-
wanting to slow down the round and force util clearance from the attack.
Fingers
So again,
crossed,
9
guys.
straight
Fingers
opening kill
crossed. We
conversions.
need
So
them to
we're
win.
sitting at a 100% success rate if you find the first pick. And if we look back at Clubhouse, yeah, a little bit 50-50. Labs was also at a 95%. So across the series, there's been a pretty clear indication. You find that first pick, you're likely to go and win the round. That's going to be the requirement for CAG. They've got to make sure they play safe enough that they're not giving freebies to the Glaz, to the Kali if it's bought as well. These longer angles, got to be cautious. But then you on the other side also still need to find that pick too. Be a little aggressive. Trying to strike and find the right balance is difficult, but that's going to be the key for CAG.
Sophia is so strong into the castle setup. Now, no ranged hard breach for Team Liquid, so the expectation will be a focus on the main repel and top square. Lobby an unlikely side for this attack to exploit outside of maybe a split if they feel necessary. They have the util for the site here, the Ying and the Glaz.
Well, Sharif's going to be the one to watch, 12 and 6. He's been their best player across the series. He's in the middle of the site. That can be dangerous. Oh! Sharipa finds 2! But allowed into the site now will be Nade. Can plant behind the bomb chassis, but thinks better off it. Instead, drops the kit, now gets aggressive, wants to help clear with Philippox, who's taken janitor control, but Nade will fall. Site is now clear. Philippox 2 will die at long desk as Zaka to finish off the work that Sharif started earlier. As JV92 at least gets the trade and gives himself a chance. A minute and a half to win a 1v3.
Come on.
As time, DD mainstays.
No need to swing if you're CAG. A swing they do. Oh, Chipasu is so fortunate he hit that shot, because that could have been a very easy double kill to JV92, which would have set up a 1v1. We are talking about fine margins.
That's good fight from CAG though. They're not going down without giving it their all. They haven't dropped their heads here on Bank.
What about Sharif though? First the hip fire.
The timing that he caught there as well. Are you kidding me?
I think it likely would have been traded from main in the 1v1, but I don't know. Like this.
JV wins that. If he hits the transfer, he wins that round. So
4-2. From 6-2 to 6-4, and things start to get a little bit more interesting. What's going on with Team Liquid Alienware? Can they close this out?
Is it a false comeback from CAG? How many times have we seen this one before, Jake?
Every time.
Every time.
Well, Sharif back-to-back opening kills, back-to-back round wins. Sharif 14 and 7. If CAG are going to win this map, Sharif's going to have to go above 20 kills. I don't see any other way for them to win this map unless Sharif is 20 plus kills. He's their main guy. He's the guy we will need to be following in these next couple of rounds if we can go a couple more rounds. Because still, Team Liquid can finish it all right here, right now. Staff open area. Here's another chance on match point from 6-2 to 6-4. CAG are not exactly known to be the comeback team. If anything, they're known to be on the other side of it. Up 6-2 and then lose.
What the fuck is Maya looking at?
The IQ Twitch combo in play. Team Liquid eager to counter both the Valk and by extension the Mirror.
It's looking so hard.
From CAG to help offer support top 4 initially. Chibisu will eagerly contest the clear CEO, but it's direct through lobby by Team Liquid.
From the Valcam. And immediately into the gas bay, but Philippox trying to push through towers. They want to try and get archives cleared. Sharif, by the way, second floor elevator. As Anatem wanted to push out square, Sharif has taken some damage and falls to KZ. We are at a 100% opening kill conversion rate, and Team Liquid have got the first kill. Every round up until this point, that first kill has meant you've gone on to win the round. CAG need to do something that's not been done on this map yet.
Without their best player.
And without Sharif.
Chibisu tries to fight top square as Anaton takes this lobby push now head on.
Oh, Zaka. I think they might still need the next one to settle the nerves heading into the final minute. Nade still outside on the rappel, and so is KZ. JV92, top floor hallway, along with Philippox. Double push together. 60 seconds remain.
EG do have double nitro, but DD has expended all of his gas babes. On the flip side, Team Liquid with a Candela and one grenade. Critically, though, the Blitz as well also up, which could be a big difference maker for the final push.
Will they even get a chance to use these Nitro cells the way they would like? This is aggressive. Chibisu searches and finds absolute treasure. The head of Nade cleanly taken off, heading into the execute point of this round. There is only 30 seconds as Team Liquid Alienware need to be clean into the site.
And if they stack stock, they'll be susceptible to the Nitro cells. Keep that in mind. Anderton is close by and open.
They do still have Philippox on the blitz. DD makes a little bit of contact, has no gas. Babe swings, beepers, catches the IQ. Philippox has to go pistol down onto Anderton and gets the kill, but needs to also go for the plant. And then as he does that, KZ needed to cover. He can't. All round of regulation.
Yes!
This is
Let's
shaping up
go!
to be one of the best comebacks from CAG by Vero we've ever seen. From 6-2 down, 6-5 is on the
Yes!
But they still need to win one more round and
Come on,
complete
Kag.
this rotation. They have basement. This is the site that you want to be on for Bank. It was a rough start to that last round. Sharif, top-rated player for CAG and number 3 at the event. He fell first.
My stomach!
But they were able to fight back into the round.
This is so exciting.
The first
Come on,
round
guys.
where the opening kill was not converted into a round win. Team Liquid was 6-2 up. This will be their final match playoff point. An update on the B stream because there will be a little bit more Siege to be played today. Furia have won map 2. There will be a map 3 on the B stream. Furia Fnatic will also go to all 3 maps, but for now the focus is entirely here. Match point 5-6. Let's get underway.
Deep breaths. So much pressure for both teams. Expectations at their highest point. And Sharif jumps onto the Vigil Boss G in the final round of regulation. What a call to make. He's going all in.
Zaka, don't ever peek this. Just you, Zaka. But I do like the Glaz pick here for Team Liquid Alienware and has served them well in this half. Leapox is so deep already.
Oh, and he was deadly last time on the Glaz. Fought his way through and then held the cross through the latter portion of that round. And there's 2 smokes still in pocket. This is a tricky position for the likes of Zaka.
JB92, ATM side of the map. Not a lot of square focus. The hatch is opened up though.
Is he go with the still beater? Like, I don't think he should be still
Make his
be
way
playing
top
there,
square
but...
as Sharif is inside of stock with the Boss G. First shot, not great. Second shot doesn't connect. Pulls out the SMG and goes for it. Here's the Sharif Benader.
No!
Maya, that is insane. Opening kill. Sharif is dead again. Back to back.
1
opening death for their best
HP! Oh
player.
my god, why?
CAG need to do it again. Down 4v5. Sharif thought he was him. And while he certainly is, not in that moment. Not against Maya.
Oh, the margin's so close. The Team Liquid, a player up.
You missed the
20.
fucking echo drone. That is hilarious.
And they fight back, still
He
first
just
ball
went past
present, but
them.
forced to forfeit. It's Anderton Blue Stairs with the remainder basement.
It's not been his game though, 1-9 for Anderton, but he's an experienced player. He's had bad games before, but then can turn it into a good round.
sorry.
Needed to do it again.
He has to commit at this point with the player
Final
down.
minute of regulation.
Come
Team
on,
Liquid
Gag,
looking to
come
send
on, for
CAG
fuck's
home,
sake.
Their place into playoffs. Drone, a little shaky here from Anderton. Has 1 gas babe
The
remaining.
nerves is getting to him.
Can Team Liquid have a clean clear? The frag grenades, the push from Anderton.
No,
The
why didn't
swing
you
kill
pre-fire?
from the Glaz off Philippox and CAG
Why did you
are
fucking
nearing their
pre-fire?
death. As Chibisu falls, all hope is now down with Zaka and Didi. Team Liquid are making it known that playoffs is their goal, that the trophy is in their sights. But Zaka slips towards Garrard, but known on the death mark. Didi's inside a vault. And as they get rid of Zaka, and that plant will be successful. Although denied first go, DD's being hunted down. Headshot confirmed. Back onto the plant for Nade. DD needs the kill, can't find it. Team Liquid Alienware are top 8 bound at the Esports World Cup.
No.
And they are letting CAG know all about it. Oh, words are being said. This is entertainment. For CAG, they will be going home, an almighty event. But for Team Liquid, just far too good on the day. They will be heading to playoffs.
I tell you what.
Damn.
Is about as intense as you can get it. CAG by Varel. They really thought they had that. They dug tooth and nail. But it took for Team Liquid Alienware to once again show their true class in a matchup that realistically on paper probably should never have gone to a third, should never have been as close, Guz. But this Japanese roster just continues to show at international events what they can do.
Oh, definitely a display of
I
passion
will
on
tell
the
you,
stage.
guys, I will let you tell you this. On Clubhouse, CAG would have won if the admins did not pause the game for absolutely dog shit reason. We don't know the reason, but nothing happened during the pause. They were talking and everything, and then nothing happened. I don't understand why the admin paused for that late, because CAG had the momentum. They had won 2 rounds in a row, and then the pause was like 10 minutes long in general. And that kind of fucked up the momentum that CAG had, which made sure that Liquid could regroup and win because of that pause. Because that was something that Liquid needed in order to win on Clubhouse. Because CAG had everything in them to win on that map. So it's like, it is so stupid. I don't know what literally happened. It so bad by the admins. So bad. Or the coaches, I don't know. There was altercation in some sort. I don't understand it.
It was an unbelievable effort from them, so you got to give your props to the team.
Yeah, great fight. I mean, they found the triple. They just need to complete the clean rotation, and
that is
unfortunately of all
so
fights,
bad. I don't like. I really want to find out what was the issue.
But I think ultimately, as the dust kind of settles, I think overall, when you consider how the series played out,
I really want to find out the issue.
Better across the board, and more consistent across the board. The individuals on the side of CAG, they all had good moments, they all had good maps, but not really at the same time. No. And I think that infrequency and ultimately the dependency on those two singular players to frag out proved quite costly.
Shurape not dying there. What happens if Shurape in the last 2 rounds doesn't go down first?
I mean, Shurape, there's 2 ways you can look at this. If you want to find the negative, you can think, oh, why is he dying there and how is he dying there? But also look at it from a positive, being that he knows full well that he needs to be active early.
Yep.
Because if he sits back and does nothing and his team dies, then he looks like he's baiting, right? But then if he dies early, then it looks like he's selling. So you can't win, right? Unless you win, you just can't win. People will always find the negative. I look at it as clearly high competition, a lot on the line, adrenaline pumping, and he just thought, I want to be the guy, I want to make the moment happen. And he almost did. That Maya 1v1, for example, outside, Maya's on 1 HP.
Different conversation.
Exactly. So we don't know how it would have played out if he had won that battle. Credit to Maya. I thought he actually played really well in this series. And obviously for Team Liquid Alienware, they're going to be difficult to beat in playoffs. Because I don't even think they played at their best today. I think on Clubhouse, they got dragged into the mud. I didn't think they got to play the way they probably wanted to play on Club. And I think also when they went 6-2 up on Bank, they probably switched off a little bit and just started to think we've got this, and probably not envisioning CAG as a team capable of a comeback.
Let's go. Yeah, the other match is going to be starting here, like their 3rd map.
Get the starting side. They start on defense. A notable thing we've seen from Medic is they won 4 second rounds.
Holy shit!
But Furia, they are no slouches themselves. They pulled this map through against Weibo in overtime with big clutches from players like DS.
They've both had big performances on here so far. I genuinely think a lot of this is maybe going to come down to the mentality, something you'll know plenty about, Dave. When you're sitting down for that third map, the pressure's on, you know that it's do or die. You either go through to a quarterfinal, which, especially for Fnatic, I think there's an expectation for Furia to get to those late stages of a tournament. But Fnatic, as much as you can kind of put it off and say, no, you know, we're just playing, we didn't think we'd maybe get this. Everything's about. There's going to be a bit in those players' minds right now thinking this could be a quarterfinal. What a statement.
Of course, too, and the more you talk, the more just you get communicative with the other team, you're yelling at them, the more your will and your ego kind of wants to beat these players, and that can honestly kind of freeze you up, especially if you're talking a lot. It can get you just really just in your own head, in your own mind, like, are we about to lose this? I was talking all this stuff, and they're getting closer and closer, so whichever team can really detach from that and just play their game, sync to their level, and you sync to the level of the practice you do every day. And that's what they're going to feel here. So whoever's been working harder day in and day out running into this tournament is going to win this game.
Almost kind of needs to become autopilot in some ways, just to remove that element of nerves, of emotion, of thought. It's about just going through, like you say, the reps. Everything that you've done previously, just doing it the same, keeping on point and keeping it tight.
Exactly, and I feel like that's what really allows you to know your foundation of your attacking play, and that's what's going to give you the possibility to spot these gaps that Fnatic are going to give you in this game. Because if you know what your team is supposed to be doing, if DS knows where Laura is, where Hertz is, where Volps is, where they're pushing, he's going to be able to just focus on what Fnatic is doing and say, hey, oh, they just gave me this gap. I'm in the site. Let's go. So it's just going to be extremely important for them to keep calm, read Fnatic, and the other way around too. Fnatic going to have to be able to keep calm, not give away too many of these opening kills, and just really be able to solve their defensive side from Furia here.
We have a few minutes here before we're going to get into this game, just finalizing the last few things for our players before probably the most important map for them inside this tournament so far. On the A stream, just now we saw Liquid able to take down KAG. KAG was a team that made it all the way from the play-ins. The other team that made it all the way from the play-ins is playing on the stage right now. Fnatic, they crushed 2 keys themselves so far. This would be their 3rd key, but then again, for Furia, their 1st key and the first time they take down an EML team.
I'd go a step further and say in the most important map for these two teams at this tournament, I'd say for these two teams, this is the most important map this year.
Yeah.
And to be honest with you, for these two, it's for their existence because these rosters haven't been together longer than that. So, you know, these are, as a team, as this group of players, both of them, now going into their most important map that they've played. This is where we are really going to see what pressure does. You know, does pressure turn them into diamonds? We'll see as this match goes on.
Yeah, exactly what you said. Even, too, just careers. You see Smith, you see Wizard. This is their first tournament. They've never been here on an elimination line before at the doorstep of death. Getting out of that tournament, going home before you actually want to do. It's a different type of pressure. Some people can't handle it.
Even on the side of Fury, the player you just saw on your screen there, Boxzera, hasn't had the greatest of histories when making it to international events either. Players of on the likes of Hertz, though, have been around the block for a little while. They certainly know what it's like to win tournaments, to win big trophies, and they find themselves on the verge of elimination. Looking at this final map, taking all things in consideration, Fury starting on defense, they have the momentum. This incredible performance that we're seeing on the side of Fnatic, it makes it so difficult to tell who's gonna be pulling this one out of the bag here. The most important map for both these teams at this tournament, it is do or die. You win, you make it through. You lose, your key gets crushed. It all gets decided on Cafe.
Here we go then, Furia versus Fnatic, playing for absolutely everything they've got left here at the Esports World Cup. We have had big performances so far, Dave, on both sides of the table. They have been giving it absolutely everything, and they've just got
my prediction is dog shit. Right now I'm not having a lot of success.
And Solid Snake, it's Castle and Wamai. That Castle ban, an interesting one.
Castle usually see it sometimes. Some teams just don't want to have to make sure they have to go across the map to open up different castle barricades, purchase a guard extension, leaves the Azami up. Should expect to see the Azami on the top extension, see if they want to contest piano. You're going to see the Monty, the Snake Band, 6 to be good for the info op. You see Wizard running out almost every round it's up. Going to be bringing the line out just to be able to slow down the aggression coming out from
My prediction just went from like having 2 wrongs to having 2 rights. How the fuck do they even fail to do that?
Look to see Smiths on that.
That is insane how bad it can be.
The eastbound pressure, the garage run out, the Snowdar run out, the bakery run out. Gridlock to shut down the red flank, the staircases here. going mining first, mining one of the most deep state WinCon sites, of course, I always like to say.
For
you
Fnatic
have
ban
the low pressure,
Castle
you have the top
and
pressure to be
Wamai
able to
is
retake through.
very good
The
ban.
top
It's
side
going
should
to
be a
free
lighter
out
layer
a
here.
lot
You
of
see
space
me
for
bring out the
them.
mirror of the cage to
They
really
don't
make
have to
sure
worry
that if they
about
don't bring this
the
Thatcher, this
utility
ring
getting
freeze
caught
out,
either.
they're not going to be able to work this.
Also the
Bring a
C4
Thatcher out,
or
you're
the
on Thatcher
shield
on
to
the
be in
roof, get
play.
Thatcher through the floor, you get rid
It
of
will
the
give them a
mirrors,
lot
push
more
them back
freedom on
slowly
the
inside
attacking
elite, but
side.
then that forces
If
them
you're
into
at
the
it,
late round
ban
here.
like
You see 4 C4s
the
and
shield, the
trap
snake,
operator. You're
also
gonna be
gives
playing for
them
the
a lot
reading
of freedom
side
to
right
move.
now, or the reading side, should I say, with the C4s above to the long bar side and towards the laundry hatch here. Fnatic needs to find a way to make that mid round a little bit quirky right now.
Fnatic very conscious of the possibility of any spawn peaks or early aggression coming out of Furia, and you can't blame them. With the players on the side of Furia, they are certainly willing to take a gunfight. Nothing doing for them though, but you've always got to show that attention, because you know the second you don't, that's what's going to happen. Loira manages to get a kill, and look who it is. Smith's taken out, Blackbeard off the board. That top floor clearance just became a little bit more tricky.
It hurts. Don't have much nades other than Deadshot right now. Looking to see the Thatcher clearing the mute jammer to get rid of this information. Still getting a mute jammer, so he has to waste another Thatcher for it. Only 4 Thatchers left for the Thatchered all 3 mute jammers here. Okay. Finally getting the info on Cigar, but you just see how much that information now has an effect on the attacking side on this map here. Herd's playing below the skylight. Drops off right now. It's a good drop off here. Now they just need to play the layer game. They have their kill already. Play for the C4 on the back windows on D-Peg. He's using 6 pellets.
More Thatcher charges were coming out along the way as well. I don't know if they were targeted maybe at Banshees or at further mute jammers, but one way or another, Citizen was still doing work on that Thatcher up on the rooftop. 1 minute 30, and not really confidently moved inside of the map yet. They've got themselves into Cigar, which is basically just a hatch drop, and then they haven't pushed forward from there. Fnatic a little bit slow on the uptake here of Cafe.
Fighting Ghost right now. Don't really know much where anyone is right now. Deadshot walking to top. Still just clearing stuff with their guns right now. But Fury is fully gone here. It's into the next round, into the late round right now with the C4s here.
Still got 2 in hand, going to be looking for that bit of verticality where they can get themselves a cheap kill here and there. You always love a nitro kill because it doesn't put you at any risk to get it if you get it working well. Soft breach charges going off, 45 seconds left for Fnatic here. This isn't terrible timing for them. They have been a little bit slow at the beginning of the round, but they are now starting to apply a little bit of pressure towards site, starting to just give themselves an opportunity to maybe use that external window. Shots continue to rain in through, not going to find their mark, but Deepak, he does level things up with a kill onto Boxera. That's going to be the Malusi taken off the board. 4 versus 4. My concern for Fnatic here is time. 15 seconds left to go, still 4 left alive. Look at the peak around the corner. Loira again doing the damage. Citizen onto Diaz. 10 seconds left to go. The plant is going down though. Wizard might be able to stick it. He's going to have to try, but Volps gets a double. A beautiful retake up above from Furia. Fnatic have let them get up there above them, and those are the sort of mistakes that will be punished by the Brazilian side.
It's such a deep level of siege because you go off the top floor. If you don't have anyone worried about the retake above, you're going to lose it because it's so much. A lot of times people think it's always below, but a lot of times that white walk-up is really strong too if they don't have anyone walking down. So great play from Volps. Should be a big map from him too. Just you need your experience, your veterans to come out in these map 3s to really just lay down the law and show why you've been in this scene for so long.
They had a Nomad as well, but the air jabs very possibly looking to deal with external runouts and things like that, but not covering off the flanks. They had a gridlock. They had so much utility there to possibly deal with those staircases to prevent that top floor retake coming in from Volps, but one way or another, he's got the job done. Great from him. Fnatic back to the drawing board. Round 2, it's going to be reading this time that they're attacking.
Let's see it here. Again, you see this mirror extension coming out. I'll probably see a mirror third brand here coming from Fnatic. They're going to really force them into that. Getting the hatch right now. You see Furia right now, they're really playing dual layer. They're contesting the top, but they're also bringing enough C4s, so when they do layer back, they have capability to still influence around here. And the Valkyrie's going to bring so much info too in the mid round just for these retakes to know what's clear and where Fnatic are. And that's really such an important part about Cafe, what drones you could deny. You see the Mute Mozzie coming out every round too, so you really have to choose between the Mute, the Mozzie, the Valk, and the Mirror, and the Azami. It's just so many power-ups coming out. Great lines from Furia here. C4 cheese coming out. This guy's deep. Wow.
Gonna choose to keep it in pocket for later in the round rather than trying to send it all the way. I would have to say it's gonna get shot out long before it reaches its target if it comes out of that window. So, for the time being, Furia looking pretty good. 40 seconds, still fairly comfortable up there. Fnatic haven't done anything to displace them as of yet. Not on inside of the map. We often talk about this disruption and displacement of defenders. If you think about it, you know, naturally your defenders are gonna set up in their #1 power spot. That's where they want to be. So anything you can do to get them moving, whether that be with utility, whether it be with pressure, whether it be with clearing utility from their side as well, it's going to help you to develop because they are going to go to progressively weaker and weaker positions every single time.
Tim, no range breach 2 here. The mirrors are going to be really annoying for them. No twitch either. Going to have to use flashes to clear freezer out. C4 comes out. They can layer now. They got to initiate it. Go, 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 go.
Absolutely beautiful stuff from Herds there, catching the man. Deepak taken out. They've no
What the fuck?
Deadshot, absolutely not a clue. Walks on headlong into Box Zero and gets punished for it. 5 versus 3, 5 versus 2 as Volts manages to take down Smith. The shields have been ineffective for Fnatic so far. 5 versus 2 and big problems for Fnatic.
Very difficult here. Not much vert 2 on the Ram. All Ram's drones gone.
Yeah, that is
bad.
bad.
Hertz takes him down. Fury playing confidently. Should see a timeout soon for Fnatic right now. Oh no, does he lose this one too, Wizard? No, okay. Hertz not gonna go for the peak. Takes the fight up.
Wizard just trying to use the time here, trying to see if they give him an opportunity, which they will. He takes a bit of damage off Herds, but it's going to be Box Zero managing to find that kill. As you say, maybe time for Fnatic to be calling an early tactical timeout here. Sathas hasn't got his microphone down at this point, so I don't think we're going to see it just yet. Maybe he gives it another round, but Fnatic were off the pace significantly there in round 2.
Even not even off the pace, but just their lineup. You know, they're running the mirror, they're running all this intel. You need an IQ, you need a range breach too to really just put the pressure on them. And you see him telling Simpson, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. So let's see what they do.
Like you say, Hibana, Ash, Ace, even the Kali, anything
please,
to be able to deal with that mirror window. We know how powerful they are. I mean, Mirror had such a high ban rate for so long. It's dropped off because, of course, you know, there's so many other power operators now that you have to choose from. You pick your poison, and I'm not sure that Mirror is the poison that Fnatic wanted.
Let's see here. Going lower floor right now, again, mute Mozzie combination just to deny info. The smoke, the Valk information too for the retake. We're throwing for the traps right now. Good to see them bring out an Aurora. Could be a quick play. No ace, so it might not be. They might do a small hop with the blitz to run into Bake right now. Twitch coming out too for any traps, and Nomad coming out also. Let's see if we have cans on Zofia. Cans on Zofia, only 2 cans left. They have C4 capability too, so the hatch could be difficult if they go topside, Tim. They only have 1 can for garage and 1 can for the hatch. Weak canning here, all on Citizen. If Citizen dies, it could be bad for them.
Was that a phrase of weak canning?
Yeah.
I love that. We're going to keep that. That's going to stick around. Weak canning.
Hatch is open now, okay.
Citizen needs to be careful with his life here. This is something you and I have seen a few times. That lack of redundancy, them being punished. If you're going to do that, you have to recognize that weakness in your team and keep Citizen out of those fights.
So he's going to play to impact Smiths through here, okay? Through the prep side, okay? They're going to play to smoke off the Bake, go for the prep kill first, and then reverse clear Bakery here. Go to Aurora off small and hop. Let's see how they stop this. The smoke should be able to stop his initial play. Wizard gets down. That's the play stopped. They have to commit to this here. C4 goes out. Doesn't stop him from going C4. C4 out. This is it. Smoke stops 2 here. They're fronted.
My God.
They can't go through this
It's
right
like,
now.
Come on.
This is their whole play right now. They're going to sit and wait.
All slowing down on that front side to push for Fnatic, then losing the Twitch, certainly not ideal. Box Zero having a great game on Cafe so far, no choice but to get aggressive through the smoke. It doesn't work. Lyra backs up his teammate with another. This could be a 2 flawless rounds. Furia finally showing their class on the international stage. They look dominant here on map 3.
Here comes the timeout.
Yeah, it's gonna be a timeout.
You need it right now. You're not in the Citizen getting frustrated. He always plays worse when he's frustrated here too, so not a good sign for Fnatic. Especially as the main caller, you have to stay detached right now. Oh.
No timeout coming in just yet.
He's letting it slip too far. It's getting away from them right now.
This is it. You feel like a 4-0 is just that little bit too much for Fnatic to be taking on this first half. I just want to have a look at their cafe stats. We've got a reasonable amount of numbers. Yeah, there you go. It's not that we were both kind of, you know, flabbergasted by the fact that we weren't seeing that tactical timeout come in. If we look at the defensive win rate for Fnatic on cafe across the last 5 times they played it, we're only at a 50%, Dave. They already need to be winning the next 3 rounds.
It's very animated right now. Oh my gosh.
I think he's saying not like this.
Yeah.
I think that might be the message.
Yeah, not like this.
But I feel like sometimes too, as a coach, you have to be really like intentful, because I feel like a lot of the times these players are already feeling so much pressure, and yelling at them, I feel like it's just worse, because a lot of the time people just, a lot of these players shell up. I feel like with more like hard-nosed competitors, if like NFL teams, stuff like that, those people are, it's just a more aggressive sport. With gaming, it's more or less keeping your composure, and I feel like even in talking, you're never really yelling at someone respectfully. You know, you're yelling at them because you're doing something wrong, and it doesn't never make them feel any better.
In this kind of situation, Dave, obviously, you know, when you've sat there and you've got that timeout coming in, is there any difficulty from a player perspective there? Like you say, you know, maybe a coach is yelling, maybe they're not. However it is there an importance for how the coach communicates so that it actually goes in? Is there a difficulty in actually listening and absorbing that information under the stress sometimes?
I feel like yes, especially in this type of matchup when it's coming in very harshly, it could. But one thing Colin always talks about and always does is making sure he's a very neutral person for the team. So he's not going to be too overly hyped. He's not going to be too overly angry. Of course, if he needs to get on you, he's going to get on you. But in the moment, he's going to make sure he's giving you just what you need, not any extra emotion behind his messaging. So it's about staying intentful. And you see, too, Freer completely ahead. They go into the Monzi ban, and this is when they bust out the Clash, the Azami, the double. Oh, the Electro Bros are out and about.
Basically, Fury are just giving them absolutely no breathing space whatsoever here. They're just ramping up the difficulty. This to me is like Fury saying, yeah, okay, you've just had a 7 out of 10 difficulty for the last 3 rounds. Now you're about to see the 10.
No breaching either. No Thatcher coming out. The IQ's coming out with no Valkyrie, so they're behind right now. You just see the misinformation game.
Closing off those staircases this time, making sure that there's not going to be any flanks up onto this top floor. It is a top floor site, always one that I ask questions about.
Hiding below an emo right now. Could C4 new Valk. Let's watch for this here.
Yeah, I'm not sure they're aware of DS's position here, and like you say, as soon as they do start dropping, the shield comes around. There's a player actually in heaven over there, so he's going to give the call. Yeah. He's going to say, yeah, they're there. You know, he's going to be the one to kind of pull the trigger on this almost and tell him that it's go time.
It's missing him. Yep, they have no information. Gets the kill on the shield too.
Oh no!
Gets traded back.
They're not going to mind that. DS manages to find a second. That's the IQ taken out. So any of those surviving, any of that utility that IQ could have been spotting out, you know, the electrification, anything that could have helped them to move on, even the location of the clash, if that shield is activated, is now going to be gone. 4 versus 3. 3 versus 3 as Wizard fans, an absolute beauty. Feels like that's what Fnatic need at the minute, is that just injection of pace and hype from a couple of big kills.
But I want to see the Ashe on the opposite side trying to get rid of these mirrors for his team. They're walking long ball right now, going through off the Grimbees. Clash should plant shield soon here. They're going deep right now. Thor with 1. Bomb C1 side right now. C4 on DS. Has the info on Wizard. Bomb going down. Get off. They get the Clash. Shield's gonna go away. Playing the 2v1 right now. Still a C4 up. He styles across mid freezer right now. 1 freezer, 1 tarp. Have a perfect crossfire here. Need to play the 3-2-1 swing. He's gonna walk tarp side. Diaz gonna tuck in the corner here. Volps has his contact. Playing off of Volps. Diaz gonna swing. Diaz gets a 1v1. All on Volps here. He's gonna play time. He's going deep right now. It's good on him. Forced to plant. Deepak pulls off. Baits it. Volp's gonna push off this last tap. He's walking slow. No information. Styles deep. Deepak runs. Goes freeze. Pulling out the bailiff. Going close. It's a dance. It's a salsa.
10 seconds left to go. Who is going to find this? It's going to be Volps on the Clash. He doesn't even have a big primary. He just comes in, takes the fight on the Clash secondary, wins it out. Furia will not be stopped. It was a better round from Fnatic. They managed to create that pressure. They got the presence inside of heaven and moved through. Got a couple of kills. Okay, there maybe was a problem with dealing with the mirror windows, but other than that, they were able to get on top of that round, but still Furia find the way. We are starting to see the best of the Brazilians.
And this is the mentality too, looking at Wizard too after that round, hands in the air, saying what can we do? He's really this.
I think it is very much a case right now of what can we do. They've gone in there, they've got kills, they've got aggressive inside the site, they've taken space, they've taken utility away. They bring it down to a 1v1. They even have a bit of an advantage there.
Yeah,
as
no,
I say,
I
Volt, he doesn't have a primary.
Then I need Furia to win to keep my points. Otherwise, to be honest, I would not be sad if I got that picture wrong because the skins are not like that. Like interesting in general.
5 here.
You see too here. This is even deeper. They're bringing the Cade. They're shotgunning so you can't Habana off the Cade. You're forcing to bring that Thatcher. It's bad right now. And they're not even no range breach, no breaching at all for the mining site. Fnatic just putting themselves again on the back foot with these operator lineups here. Oh no. This is getting bad, Tim.
They don't have a
not
heartbeat.
getting good. If you're a Fnatic fan, I will agree with you there.
Yeah.
It's been a tough day for EML, and it looks like it could be getting that bit tougher. Nitro ready to go out, does not find its mark. Deadshot gets away with that one, and we find ourselves still in a 5v5. Nitro off the board, not a bad thing.
Yeah.
But you see, all these rounds, they're trying to do something in the early round, and you see how much that slows their initial to the building. You take maybe 40 seconds off of the clock that they have to just care for C4, for cheese plays getting to the building. That's 40 seconds you've wasted for your late round. When you're running this great lineup too, Wizard playing close on the... Maybe gonna play for a walk-off. He's gonna hear it. Low ammo right now. Bonk's gonna take the fight soon. Ooh, gets a win. They're going on the top right now. 4v3 here. Pole style. Oh, Wizard.
Those are the trade. Those are the opportunities they've got to be taking, though. They've got to catch every man at every chance because Furia aren't going to give them any more chances than that. 3 versus 2 Volps. Look, they know exactly where everybody is. Furia ticking every single box right now.
Look how confident he is, too. 7-0 here.
Throwing frag grenade.
Making vert right now. Gonna put a punch hole in the wall.
Yo, what the
Punch
fuck?
that. Lyra manages to find the kill. Volps closes it out. 8-0 now. Volps having a life game at the minute, just running away with this. Furia, the confidence is soaring. They have finally found their groove on the international stage. And I tell you what, teams in those quarterfinals are going to be looking at this and thinking, we do not want anything to do with Furia.
And like I said, in these matches, these map 3s, you really expect your calm, your collective players, your veterans to show up. And Volts being one of the best players going all the way back to W7M throughout his whole career. Beautiful.
And the thing is, it feels harsh of me to be saying you've got to catch the pulse when he goes, but this is the fine margins when you're playing against a team that are playing like Furia. You get a half a millisecond chance.
Yeah.
And if you don't take it, too late. You're not going to get another one.
Because Wizards in the gap creating all this pressure, but you see Citizens sitting on the hatch, not making plays off of each other. If Wizards that deep pillar, you guys need to have like a bingo word to where if he's that deep and he can't get back out, that you're making plays and taking space off of him so you can trade game. Because you see the Mute and the Valkyrie both fighting Wizard in the Pulse too. He has 3 people pulled onto him. You need your teammates to activate and to get into the gaps. 5-0 here.
It feels like this is... It feels like a different Fnatic than the one that we've seen. I've kept saying when we see their best siege, and this is exactly it. The pressure is on. I think there's maybe a little bit of nerves up on stage for them as well. Seems to be impacting them because we have seen way better from Fnatic than we've seen over these first 5 rounds. Don't get me wrong, they've not been terrible here. Furia have just been excellent. But Fnatic have, I think, played at this sort of level as well, but haven't really quite been able to deliver it here. I think they'll look back on this and think, you know, that's a learning curve lesson for the fact that the pressure does mount when you're in that final map. It's just a different beast. It feels different. But right now, let's get back to the action. It's round 6, and Furia 5-0 up, starting to run away with this. Fnatic desperately need. I always say, if you're only going to win 1 round in the first half, make sure it's round 6.
Let's see here, bringing out the Clash again. Again, you just see how prevalent these C4s are on Cafe. Having the C4 ready for the stacks window and for the freezer, for the C2 window here. Having the Clash Extend piano right now, having the Jaeger, I assume he's playing towards the strike. Oh, he's hiding right now behind J-Desk. Citizen has dropped red. I don't think they have information on him. They use 2 stuns, waste them on the Clash. Only 1 stun left for the Clash. C4 goes out, Mrs. Smith's here. I don't think they know Hers is here. Citizen's gonna have to care. Walking down red right now. Trying to go horizontal side right now. It's all clean though. Scan comes out. They want to go side right now. Hers is gonna get down. They have him on the window cutting.
It's dead.
This is looking pretty good for Fnatic at the minute, but Loira says maybe not. Catches Citizen as he tries to walk in. 4 versus 4. Wizard, however, with 1 onto Loira. And that leaves us now 4 versus 3. Fnatic have got enough control inside here to start thinking about putting the diffuser down. Boxera is low health as well. Wizard will secure the plant. That's a great play from Fnatic. They spotted a bit of space. They controlled it from the window. That is more what we expect out of the ML team. Great teamwork there to get the diffuser down. 30 seconds left to go. Furia on the retake, on the fight back, but it looks like it's going to be difficult for them. Fnatic have had time to get set now. Deadshot takes down Boxera. Long angle from Diaz. Wizard is there for the trade. 3 versus 1. Vault is 8-0 so far. You've got to expect that he's going to come away with his first death in 6 rounds. Knows that there's one in behind the train carriage. Can't find him. Wizard takes him down. If you're going to win 1 round, make sure it's round 6. Fnatic, do that.
Game on.
Damn. That is crazy. That is crazy.
Smile on Citizen's face too. Doesn't tell me it's not over. Timeout coming out too. Let's see what Citizen can do. Give this energy to his team. You see Reduct too, giving comms to the guys. Right here, you really want to calm your guys down. Because honestly, it's 0-0. You can't really think about your lead too much, because if you think about your lead too much, they're going to start clawing it back. And then if they start bringing the lead back, you know, you're going to start getting nervous. You just need to stay 0-0, 1 round at a time right now for each team here.
Furious attacking win rate the last 8 times that they've played Cafe is at 45%, so it's not amazing, not terrible. Those numbers would certainly be good enough to win this out, but it does also give maybe a little bit of hope, maybe a little bit of life to the Fnatic dream for the fans out there that they can run this one back. They need a 5-1 half on the defense. I think getting that round just before the halftime is perfect for them. It gives Citizen 2 minutes on the back of it to come in and have that second opportunity to level things out and to give a little bit of a plan for how the defense is going to look. The question is, how do you play against this Furia team right now with how well they're hitting their shots, with how few chances they're giving you? What do you do on the defense? Do you back yourself and get aggressive, or do you play that more passive style? We saw Virtus Pro do it earlier on today. It worked beautifully. Just sitting back a little bit deeper, making it difficult for them.
I think it really does depend on the bans, but obviously what doesn't is the C4 play. You need to make sure you have a little bit of aggression, and you need to make sure you have your C4s ready to just displace the windows. And having that with good combination, you can actually play aggressively if the Izami the castle's up in the cigar side, but if they're not, you need to use your mirror, your cade, your wall denial to kind of back your zone up into the freezer extension. And then you can also do what DZ did very well, was to use the tarp extension with the smoke and the cade and make it even deeper of a layer and a deeper of a hard zone for the attackers to deal with. So I feel like right now Fanatics really need to make Furia uncomfortable, and also too the Mute Mozzie game is going to be extremely huge to make sure that Furia have no idea what operators they have. And I think that's why I want to see IQ a little bit earlier too, because if they are running a lot of Mute Mozzie, you can bring the IQ, you can just have the IQ ping the bomb site, you can scan the bomb site, you can scan any utility so you can get the actual icons of the operators if you're running Dokubi Deimos, just for the information, just to know what you're up against here.
Okay, the bans do come on in then. We've got the Mirror, the Izami, we've got the double shield ban. Fnatic deciding that, you know what, Volp's had enough fun back on Fortress with the shields. We're going to take a couple of them away. Volp's immediately going to lock in the Blackbeard. The question is, and the big problem for Fnatic here, can Volps do enough damage in 3 rounds on the Blackbeard to get this over the line before those bans matter?
I think that Blackbeard is really good too. You might see a B2 repellent, just being able to spearhead into the windows. Call it the B2 blast. Going reading first here, the pulse for the information. The Mozzie to the 9. They already got the cam up red. 2 cams up red already. Mozzie essentially useless now here. Cam deep ticket. Great information by Volps. We got the Wamai coming out here. Let's see. 2 C4s, 2 impacts, a Thorn, a Rooney, a little bit of a C1 extension. They have hard utility too to stop that, the projectile. You see Gridlock coming out, the Fuse Shield. No, gonna bring the Blackbeard. Ash, Deimos, Zofia. Could be C1 clean right now. The smoke's coming out though on the Gridlock. Ooh. Let's see what they do. It might be a little bit of a quick play.
Herds is going to be paying just as much attention to any possible peaks or runouts as Fnatic were. Furia do not want to be losing anybody early, do not want to be giving Fnatic any way back into this. You know that they are going to be looking to just keep this pressure on. However, doesn't matter what they intend or what they want. Wizard manages to find the opener onto Box Zero and he takes down the Deimos. That is a big pick.
Going for the rush here. They have sight. Going deep. Uh-oh. Gonna cross deep right now. Gonna be able to stop anyone stopping the plant from above from Skylight Control right now. So
no
way. Shutting that down. Pulls off the plant. Nades his Mozzie here. Pushes him in the laundry. Gets a kill off his teammate. Another one laundry. Gets another kill. Herds.
No.
Herds off laundry. Fish in the baler right now. Herds.
No way.
This is just absolutely beautiful coming out from Furia. It is just clinical right now. Every step they take is the correct one. We see the battle.
Yeah,
Deepak has attention and pressure from every single side. The cheers go up on the side of Furia. They are 1 round away from an Esports World Cup quarterfinal.
Just clinical. Being able to spot the gap. Going right for it. And that's what the best teams are going to do.
So good.
They're going to go for the heart. The jugular.
That is what I'm talking about. When I've said a few times, we've been talking about Furia, and I've said they feel a little bit different at the minute. When we look at the meta and we look at the plays we normally see, I can't remember seeing a rush that goes into that location, that goes that far through. They're always doing something a little bit different, and they just haven't been able to show it us so far at Salt Lake, here in Paris. But now, they really are bringing their A game to the table. It's translating, it's beautiful, and Furia look like a terrifying prospect. I often talk about form at tournaments and how it's important to hit form at the right time. It's all well and good coming in and having a fantastic start. If you lose your quarterfinal because that form dips, what does it matter? If you can have maybe a bit of a rough start, it's been up and down for Furia, but if you hit form for the last 3 or 4 games, you might just go home with a real big prize.
Let's see here. Going lower, bringing the Solus out. Tubarao, Goyo, Aruni, Fen. Not much stopping power for the shield except for the Goyo Flames right now. Going for a little bit of a spawn peek. We're gonna go for a clear right now. You see this? You see the Sens bringing the cans right now. Gridlock for the flanks. Blackbeard could be a VIP take, or they might go for just a plant. He's putting early bake pressure right now, just making them respect it. They have the Sledge too here. No Ram coming out. Going to look to see Bonk making all avert. Only 1 C4 too for that, and I think he's probably going to be he's playing Whiskey side for the denial here. No VIP player right now. Wizard doing a solo room too here on the Solus.
All the way up on the top floor at present. I think he's just started attracting a little bit of attention here. Furia maybe have to adjust because they know that they cannot leave the Solus alive above because it's going to be a major problem. Does get Box Zero. Big problem because it's the Blackbeard now that needs to get the gun out. Does take down Wizard, but the damage might already be done. They've lost the Sledge. They've lost Herds on
I'm not
that
sure
solid
how,
snake. That
like,
is a
why
great
don't
start
they
from Wizard up on the top floor.
Yeah, just a little bit sloppy from Furia right there, going before the drone there. Even having the snake too, you can run him on the rappel, like I said, get all of the information for free. Going a bit faster here, gonna go for a VIP clean right now. Walk in the hall, gets the kill. Yep, 6-2 here.
Nice.
Brilliant.
Nicely
This
done.
is a nice double just to make sure that Fnatic get this one over the line. Diaz with 1:30 left on the clock, so he does have the seconds at least, but he certainly doesn't have the manpower. Will take the challenge on through sight, knows that there's one there because they've been shooting at him. They're going to lie prone, does pick up dead shot, 1 versus 3, 1:20. Diaz getting a little bit carried away there maybe. Just checking that crouch key, but we're going to have challengers coming in from multiple angles here. Fnatic just need to play this smart. Hang on a minute, 1v3 becomes 1v2. A little bit of a problem brewing for Fnatic and plenty of time for Diaz.
Let's see if he can keep this pace going. 1 prone sync. Does have a track stinger if he wants to use for it. No nades left here. Needs to kill the info. Once you kill the info in the clutch, it really forces your opponents to have to solve in that actual round, and you become a ghost to them here. Info's
the
gone.
diffuser's
It's all on the
down.
people and the information to hear.
Like
Throw the
the
shot singer,
diffuse is like down as well. He's
One
not
freezer,
picking
one
it up.
sink. Playing the crossfire, baits his shot, so he's focused on freeze here. Trying to just allow his teammate no room. He gets doesn't see the shoulder. He's gonna peek. Whoa.
Oh, that
Well
was...
forced out there by Fnatic. It was getting a little bit close for comfort at the end, but Diaz being below half health there, always going to be a tough one. Just misses the elbow of the Fenrir as well. That could have maybe made the world of difference had he seen that and been able to pre-fire him, but ultimately Fnatic get the round 6-2. 4 more to go for them if they want to get us into overtime. Furia just getting a little
By the
bit
way,
ahead
guys,
of
thank you so much
themselves
for
out there,
being and
maybe.
watching the stream here with me. I really appreciate that. Also, if you like the stream, like talking, you hear me talking certain stuff, we probably be on a better energy next time on Wednesday.
Just making sure they take their
Do
step
please drop a follow if you want to support the stream and
going back
watch me be more live on.
Running a similar lineup right now to not this tuber out.
To see like watch me live stream more of these type of tournaments and stuff.
Take right now. Sophia coming out too. Should be a slow vert take here. Gonna have to look for the C1 clear, especially with this Rooney being up. Wizards are gonna get aggressive. Wizards are a player to look for too this round.
Attacker's objective is to defuse a bomb.
An extension with the pulse for the information. Snake coming out too. He can get the information from train slide and above here. Let's see.
It's just reinforcing the wall there that he will likely play behind inside of Train, and he'll just hold out that scanner, get all the information from above him, but also from that window should the push come in from that side. I think that's something that Fnatic are cautious of, given that it was something that they benefited from themselves, being able to work their way in from the mining side. For the time being, the pressure and attention is all going to be top floor. Furia want to clear this out. I think the Ooh, a great opener again. However, Hertz does manage to find one for himself, but it is too much from Furia. They are forcing the issue right now, Dave, and they are being punished for it. Fnatic close that out inside 20 seconds. Furia, surely they've got to calm down.
He's safe to saying one round at a time too, getting his guys back in it. Yeah, they just need to work it a little bit slower right now.
Surely if Furia just come in with a round that is solid, they just tick the boxes, they take the space, they get the kills. Surely that's how they get this over the line, because right now they are just running headlong at this wall and bouncing back off it. It ain't working.
See if they brand the Blackbird. Okay, Pulse Snake on here. Pulse just to kill the information, hurt the like the information on the repels here. Should see a lot more Val coming out. Not gonna bring the Val, gonna switch into the Cade. Let's see here. Tuber out 2, little Cade tube strategy. It's gonna be nice. Should be playing for a layer here. Solus. Early aggression right now. I just want to see Fury just try to milk this. Try to make Fnatic make the mistake in the round. I feel like they're not really giving themselves much capability in the round. Going for that initial play really just puts you, like, we have to win the round on this play. If not, there's really not much else we can do here. So, look to slow it down here.
I think it's just, you know, apply the pressure to Fnatic, make them sweat, bring the nerves back. You know, Fnatic are now kind of playing without nerves. It's, you know, and I mean this in a good way, it's like they're kind of playing like they've already lost. You know what? The nerves have gone now, they've lifted, because in our minds this is done, so we're just playing it out. But it's actually doing them the world of good, because it's allowing them that focus on just one round at a time. I just click on the person that's in front of me and we move on in the round. So Furia, I feel like, need to find a way to bring those nerves back, bring that sweating back, force them to think about it. You know, go in there, like I say, take their time a little bit. We're seeing rounds over within the first minute, 10 minute, 20 seconds. Use that time that's available.
This looks like a slow clear though. The Habana coming out for the hatchwork. Nomad 2 for the east balcony. The Sledge for the vert. Grillock for the flanks. Grims to displace on the top floor. They have redundancy in the cans and the Habana here, so should be a nice round coming out. Really going to depend on the mid round, how Fnatic want to react.
I think we're going to see much more, what I'm saying, from Furia, much more of that kind of measured approach and a quote-unquote proper attack here on Cafe rather than the attempt at a rush. It's going to be trying to get top floor control to begin with. The Gridlock using the Super Shorty to open up that piano wall. That's going to give access. Drones going in, making sure that top floor is clear. Diaz takes a lot of damage on the Nomad there. I think that was a Nitro that went up from Smith. Didn't quite find its mark, but again, it all sends a message.
Grimming right now. E-pick on scan. Entry cigar. They've already given the top floor right now. 1 minute 40 here. They have time to make sledge vert right now. It's just depending to pick your execute. A lot of times you're going to play for the lower red retake. You're going to have a guy playing for the brown retake. They're going to be kind of on the outskirts of the heart of the strategy of the A-bomb, of the B-bomb site. So sometimes I like taking the pace down the hatch, through the window, kind of going away from the retake potential and kind of forcing their hand here. They nade the Kate off. Beautiful work there. Counting out the strategy. They put another Kate down. Another nade gonna come out here. Trying to peek up off that. They're gonna get the hatch here. Only Tubes can deny now. Zoda Can comes out here. They can deny to this back dining wall also, but they have cans for it, so they have enough breaching. Putting all the vert. Let's see entropy 2. Wizard playing reading side right now. 2 dining side. They're really congested right now. He's gonna go basement, take space basement side right now. Keeping 1 reading side here is gonna be important, and having another floater here. Look to Citizen. Great kill on Smiths. Great gets a dining repel pressure. They're in the site.
Pressure from Fury though. Volks manages to get himself a double. It is that man once again. Goes in, starts putting the diffuser down. Is the cover there? Solis might just be too far away to do anything about this. He is. And that's going to be the plant secured. Fnatic now. They are on the retake. They need to find the next couple of kills at least. It doesn't go their way as Volks manages to get Deepek. The trade is there. Herds. Diaz is low health. Remember that Nitro from the beginning. Smith might have won this round before it even really begun. There is a long shot coming in. Herds taken down. It's all up to Diaz. He's low health. 18 seconds. Dead shot's going for it, and it just takes 1 shot from Fnatic to complete the retake. They get another round. They get another chance.
Okay, like my prediction is fucked, so I don't care if Furia wins because I have Furia for going to making it through. But like, we kind of want an EU team still be in the tournament, so I'm just going to root for Fnatic here. To be honest, literally.
The game's starting to switch right now.
That's it. Surface can now just be reinforcing that message of, look, this is working. What we've spoken about at half-time is paying off. We just need to keep going. We're on top of him. I'm sure he's going to be saying, you're in their heads, boys. The energy's dropping. They're starting to doubt themselves. And I think on the side of Furia, that is going to be the emotion. The doubt is going to start creeping in at this point. You've only got 2 rounds. You had 4. You were sitting pretty. Half of them have gone. And you are only a short time away from going to some extra rounds. We predicted Cafe was going to be close. I think at this point, we can say that it is. However it finishes, 7-4, 7-5, 6-0, however it goes, it is a close matchup. Fnatic, I'm really glad to see fighting their way back into this one.
Tim, in my head, before the game, I was thinking 7-4. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay. To Fnatic, yeah?
No, for Furia.
Oh, okay.
I was thinking 7-4, and we're here. Gonna be hiding. No, he's looking for the drone hole. Bringing the Valkyrie now. Gonna hide the Valk here. Okay. Let's see. Swapping off the solo is gonna be more of a horizontal extend. Should see Wizard playing VIP side. See Citizen playing the lower brown side here. Gonna be.
It's probably going to be roaming on top floor down to.
They're gonna make it rotate here. Sledge coming out. Switching to the ace. Could be a bake side play, getting small open right now. Glass coming out, Capita coming out. Twitch coming out too. Gonna be something bake side, horizontal side here.
Going to be playing into Fnatic's defense, as you say. Not really too much of a vertical presence for them. The Solace of Wizard last time really didn't have any impact in the round. They still got the win, but ultimately it wasn't really a strategy that worked for them. So Fnatic deciding to change that up and play a lot more horizontally, which could mean that Furia are going to have a problem. Nitro ready to go from Deadshot. I think he's just waiting for a little bit of information, a little bit of sound. Needs to be careful here, but as they edge ever closer, closer. Furia might just give an opportunity. They are drawn in at the minute. Nitro goes out, does not find its mark. Boxera does well there just to avoid any damage.
Yep, look at the hop small here. In bake already.
This is quick.
This is bad for Fnatic, giving them this control. You gotta relax right now, not flood kills.
Why are they giving them this fucking space? Seriously.
From the smoke. Already used 2 canisters right now.
What?
Gonna use a third too. Oh.
Are you shitting me right now, Wizard?
Right now. 2 C4, but Smith is on 1 HP here. Citizens deep. Gonna destroy the pipe. Stop the power. Or putting pressure on the VIP side, making them have to stay.
Okay, Fnatic just watched this. Now it's going to be a 7-4, as he said.
One playing Sinks does a lot of damage to Volbs. Plan's gonna be a lot harder here. But on a small walk, he has cope control though. Oh no. Oh no. Do they know?
That shot's position up above could be vital in this round. Furia deciding to leave him up there for the time being. Wizard's going to take a little bit of chip damage as well, but there goes Diaz on the glass.
What the fuck are they giving them the
space? Like it's all coming up. Furia as Boxera manages to take down one. Hertz, they could do this in flawless fashion. The diffuser is
what
down.
the fuck was the last round,
now
guys?
has to fight his way back in. Fnatic on
they
the
gave them the bakery space. They gave them the whiskey space.
Lyra knows that it's Brown Stairs, knows that he's going to come around the corner. I love that. Sends a nade out. I don't need to take the challenge. I can just force him away. I can make him rethink it. There's about 10 seconds left. This is practically impossible for Deadshot to get this done now for Fnatic. I think he knows that it's over. He knows that the net is tightening. There comes the first challenge. He at least stops the flawless round, taking down the Capitao. It is over. Fnatic will be going home. Furia are your next Esports World Cup quarterfinal.
Okay, I would tell this that Fnatic just threw the last round. They gave them the bakery space. Coach check. Oh my god.
They finish it out. 7-4.
It was tough. It was tough for Furia to get it done, especially when Fnatic started coming back at them. It's understandable that the players, those emotions.
I'm sorry, that was bad.
Like this, maybe they're on the comeback. Maybe they've got the momentum, but I like that from Furia. They dig deep. They have a really nice round there. Quickly into Bakery, opportunity spotting, and they just pick them apart piece by piece. And ultimately, Furia come out the better side in what has been a thrilling matchup of Siege. I've thoroughly enjoyed that, and they put themselves in the quarterfinals here in Paris.
That makes a difference between a good and a great team. A big congratulations to Furia. They locked themselves in for the quarterfinals, for those playoffs. And what a great start they had on this map. It seemed like Fnatic were not in there. They were getting caught off guard. 1v1s were not going their way, and Furia were punishing them for making these mistakes, for being unaware and getting these rounds on the board. Almost felt like there was a little bit of a comeback brewing. But after the tactical timeout, they make it clean. They spot the opportunity. They lock it out. And a 7-3 and a 7-4. After that really intense overtime map, to lock in players is the kind of response you want to see from them.
Holy moly, that was intense, guys. That was intense.
From this matchup, I've kept talking about Fury. I've kept saying they're one of my favorites, but they're just not getting going. They're just not showing us what they can do. I think they're a third map, you know, if you'd said they were going to be top 12 at the Esports World Cup at the start.
That was intense, guys. So intense. Oh, like seriously, that is such an. Well, my prediction is fucked. I have only 2 points out of 8. So. The teams that were supposed to be winning actually lost, so that is also very interesting. But that is tournament wise. There is no more matches until Wednesday. Then it's going to be 2 matches each day until Saturday, when it is the final. So it's going to be so interesting. Well, we see what matches is going to be. I don't know yet.
so much representation from that region, which is still considered to be one of the better regions in Siege.
I mean, they always get there, don't they? One way or another, whether it's after tough performances, whether it's easy performances, it doesn't seem to matter for Brazil. They always seem to come through, and they've certainly done it again here at the Esports World Cup. Like you say, having really good representation. But look, there's plenty of opportunity for all the regions as well. Don't forget, we've got APAC in there. We've got plenty going on in those quarterfinals. Everybody is in it. Everybody's got a chance to win it. But look, Fnatic, like I said, they've done fantastically well. Very nearly making 3 away from a top 8.
That is crazy.
National tournament is phenomenal for the shortest amount of time that they've had together as a roster. But I would also say for Furia, they've given a lot of teams a lot to be afraid of.
No, especially because I feel like we really know that they're just a very good gun style team, but I feel like today their teamwork will really show, especially in these deep rounds where they had to trade out consistently.
I would have to say, still so far, the teams that will probably win it all, by the looks of it, would actually be Dark Zero, because they have played the best so far, in my opinion.
In general, today has been a very fun day. We got to crush 4 keys in total and send 4 teams to the playoffs. I feel like there's so many highs and so many lows all together on one day. And in general, we've had some surprising results. I think back about that very first game on the A stream. Secret coming out and winning Falcons' first map pick, then winning that whole series in a 2-0. I feel like that one comes down to sheer willpower, and it's been helping some other teams inside the tournament really, really push games far.
I feel like that series too is a lot of the pressure we talk about, the pressure to succeed versus the pressure just to be here. And I feel like Secret, you know, talking to Trisha before the event, they said they're focused on the process, not the results of these games. Falcons, you know, this team, they're coming in with the thought of winning this tournament. So every loss they have, every time they get further away from that tournament, win that grand final, it puts so much pressure onto the mental. And you see how they have a close first map, and then into the second map, like you can see with them, they're not even in it at all. So I feel like they just need to kind of reset their mentality to make sure that they can actually like show up as a team in these big moments.
Absolutely.
We have a player standing by who we don't often get to hear from. I'm excited to hear from Laura as he's standing with Lexing for a chat.
Thank you, and I am here with Loira from Furia. You guys close out the series, needed to go all 3 maps, but it really looked like regardless of that 8-7 on the first map, you guys did not lose steam.
Yeah, we were pretty confident on the second and third map because Fortress is one of our best maps, so we're completely confident going into it. And Café, we kind of expected to play today, so we're also pretty confident. So the first map was very close also. When it's very close map, the first one, you don't really like, it doesn't get to your head, you know, like you're good. It's not like 7-0, 7-2.
You're good, you're good.
Holy shit, how
Okay.
did I win this?
Then you get into this last map. You guys go up 5-1, and then that lead slowly starts to creep away from you. They slowly start catching up. What do you do as an individual to make sure that you're still confident, you're still doing what you need to do, and then carrying that over to the rest of your team?
Yeah, I mean, after we lost like the first 2 rounds of attack, not the first 2, I think we won 1, and then we lost 2. We basically had a conversation with the team like, okay guys, we were trying to do some fast plays here, it's not working. We're good, we're chill, let's just play slower, we're gonna win, it's in our hands. So I was chilling.
Well, Laura, obviously this is the first international experience for you guys as a team, but for EWC here, you were in the grand final last year. How does it feel to be back on the main stage with a chance to win an Esports World Cup title?
Yeah, it feels amazing, man. Like, I always say I love EWC because it's on summer, and the summer vibes, like, it's just amazing, you know, play a tournament like when it's warm, it's not like winter, snowing, so we are always in good vibes.
Always in good vibes. Okay, I see.
Grand final,
So guys, I'm going to be heading off. All the matches is done for today. And I will be back on Wednesday for more of Siege tournament on the EWC.
Are there any shout-outs you want to give to family at home, friends, and maybe even a couple team skins?
Yeah.
So we are going to be raiding a beautiful lady. And of course, for everyone in YouTube, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for liking and subscribing to the channel. If you have not and you want to stay updated for more Siege tournaments and some funny videos and clips, do please hit the subscribe button as well. And of course, for everyone that is in through Twitch, don't forget to press the follow button to stay updated for more streams like these as well. Well, like I said, for everyone in Twitch, stick around. I will be ready to summon in a moment. And for everyone in YouTube, I wish you guys an amazing day, morning, night, wherever you are. And I will see you on Wednesday.